I don't know what pose to do for finesse, but here we are. I was like hurting while doing that smile. It's crazy. I was watching some Steve Harvey. Test 1, 2, 3. That's good. Ooh, yesterday. That sky was so nice. Finesse. Nice. Let's go here. Device storage. Cool. Finesse. You see, yesterday, when Nobito and Young Goat came on in the later afternoon, early evening, this is when the character was like enjoying his journey, because the character gets to help people and he loves helping as much as I do. I got some leaves to pick up when I come back. Okay, Google, turn off light. It's not too bad out here. I cannot say the same for tomorrow morning though. It is going to be crazy tomorrow morning. But I mean, we've already had to deal with weather like that already. Man, this is not good. Crazy. Forgot to take off the Wi-Fi. Nice. Different sky today. Darker sky. We know the sun is out there though. It's just the Did they sell this house? Do we have new people living here? Well, I think we do, because they actually cut the grass. They actually took care of their stuff. the last people who lived here did not take care of their yard. They just let it just go to shit, basically. Oh, their dog. I was like, whose dog is barking? It's the dogs over there. They're getting rowdy because the person is standing there and they're like, rah, 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 rah. Was that down before? Looks like it was. All right, so I'm going to be talking about finesse. I like that word. It's an interesting word, finesse, right? What does finesse mean? Well, what is my definition of finesse right now? I feel that finesse means like it has the ability to move with ease, or like with grace to some degree. But the old frequency, like Nero would say, will finesse you and will make you think every time you're about to level up. It's going to tell you that shit is not working. It's going to tell you that nothing's going to work, that this thing's not going to work, this thing's not going to work, that thing's not going to work. And because of that, right? Because of that, you know, there's many who are going to get finessed by their old frequency, and they're not going to be aware of it. Yesterday, the old frequency finessed the character. I allowed the character to feel the rage and the sadness and the frustration, because, you know, he feels like shit's not working for him. But I'm like, listen carefully. All things are working out. Everything is actually working out for you. You adhering to this idea that things are not working out for you, you're creating it as a problem. And because you're creating it as a problem, you're allowing the old frequency to finesse you into believing that you're not making it because of your bank account. And he's focusing too much on the bank account. Seek ye the kingdom within, it's all its righteousness, and all shall be added unto you. Those who have more, all shall be added to them. Those who have less, all shall be taken from them. Store your treasures up in heaven, for it shall never be taken away from you. You know, here's the great thing about all this, that the character has to adhere to. And I mean, this is for practically everybody that I've seen, right? The direct experience, the nothing missingness. There's nothing missing. We've been sold this idea that something is missing. For a moment, I thought that wheel was floating. It kind of looks like it's on the thing. It is on the thing. Okay. My eyes wasn't playing games with me there. One wheel's on the curb. The direct experience, though, right? What is that? Exactly. It's this. The nothing missingness. I really like that. Thank you, sister, for that one. Nothing missingness. Bar. Nothing is missing. just taking a moment. Felt called to just pause for a sec. So today we're gonna be able to do the long walk. Tomorrow, not so much. Tomorrow, it's gonna be fucking cold. It's gonna be cold. Enjoy the last of the warm mornings, because we're about to get back right into that pain experience of the cold, COLD, and the PAIN, words that don't exist, but sensations we feel. Ultimately, the old frequency wants to feel like it has grip over you, control. And wants to feel empowered. And wants you to continue to think like you have to keep learning. Because it wants to feel like it's achieving something. Because if you're not achieving something, you're starving it. And because you're starving it, it will do other things and to finesse you into believing that you're not achieving something. And then if you're not aware of the old frequency and what it's going to do, it's going to do whatever it can to sway you like a pendulum and to tell you you're wrong, you're wrong, you're wrong, you're wrong, you're wrong, you're wrong, you're wrong. And then it's going to convince you so much that what it's going to do is hijack you. And then it's going to continue to wane. Now, here's the thing. Yesterday, I allowed the character to vent. I allowed it to say, fuck you, to the universe and to God. I said what I said. Now, is that the real character? Or is that the true essence? No. The true essence knows that we're all one. There is no you to the creator. You know what I'm saying? Like, because you're basically saying it to yourself. Poor Bubba. But the character was starting to feel guilty. I'm like, look, you feeling guilty and you making this as a problem it's going to create a problem. There are no problems unless you decide to create it as a problem and make it a problem. It's not about the problem itself. It's about you thinking that it's a problem, right? This is how the mind works. And I really am passionate to show others how the mind really works so they can master their mind and they can win the game of life. I really want people to win. I really desire for everybody to know that the answer is them. It's not outside. Now, of course, if it's through Jesus and through Allah and Krishna and it's helping them in their life, then awesome, I'm happy. But if for whatever reason that's not working, then take this perspective that it can be you, because the answer has been you the entire time. We've been taught that the answer is outside of you, but that's not true at all. The answer has been you the entire time. Good morning, sister.
Good morning.
The answer has been you the entire time. Again, we think that the answer has been some mythical answer outside of us, that we have to go seek something that's beyond our reach, and that we have to go strive and attain. We have to go on the journey, yes, to figure out why we're going on a journey. Build our foundations, build character, build proper awareness and realizations. So yes, it's important to go on the journey, 100%. However, the journey itself will come back to just that, you. In the end, you, right? You are the journey. And the journey back to you is right here, right now. There's nothing else you have to know. If all kids were taught that the answer is them, do you think that they need to go to school? No. They could easily learn reading and writing and math, basic math, to calculate at home. Do you think they need to go to school? No. Now, of course, being with other kids and developing social connection is very important. You don't want to isolate a kid, right? They have to be around other people. They have to build their socialism within them, right? Are they missing anything though? No, they're not missing anything. They're just going to be somewhat fundamentally unaware until you make them aware and know how to use said tools and such. This bike's been here the entire time. What the hell? No one is missing anything in their experience. But Orion, what about, if you don't know something right now, does that mean that I'm not missing it? But I don't know it. Okay, so this is where the paradox comes in to reality. You may think you're missing it, but when you start to hear somebody speak and they mirror back some information to you, the moment it flies out of their mouth and lands into your ears, you already know it. All they're simply doing is helping you to remember more of what you already know from within to bring it to your conscious awareness that thinks it's missing it. That's how simple it is. That's a perspective. That's literally a perspective. You can use the word learning, and that's fine. Use the word learning. If that works, awesome, because that's what most humans think they're doing, is learning, having to learn. No, you're not having to learn. You're having to remember and realize. There is no learning. You came here to experience the world in your own unique way, the way you desire to experience it. For me, I desire to experience it the way I'm experiencing it right now. Service, helping people. The game's going to convince you, though, reality is going to attempt to convince you otherwise, that you need to go do this, you need to learn this, you need to have this because you're missing something. That's absolutely ridiculous. Ain't nobody missing anything. Everybody has all the answers within themselves. The only difference is, are they aware of it? Once they become aware of it, then they have to take responsibility that they know that they have the answers within, and then they can change their life and shift it into the direction they choose to. But until then, they're going to continue to play the human character, thinking that they're just human, thinking they don't have the answers, but they have the answers. Everybody has all the answers within themselves. And I'm making it my sworn mission before I leave this planet to bring that awareness to everyone I possibly can so that they can live their greatest life, and then I can leave. And others are already aware of it. So for them, I don't need to reach them. They're good. There's quite a few people who understand this. And the more of us who can tip the scales and help people to realize that the answer is them the entire time, that everything has been within them right here, right now, that the direct experience to cut through all the noise, all the bullshit, all the layers, get straight to that space, that spaceless space that already exists without having to, it's the effortlessness. Like, does it take any effort for your heart to beat or for you to breathe? That experience. It's right in that experience where when you're in that experience, you're whole, complete, perfect, and you have everything within. The moment you start to leave that space, that's when you start to create obfuscations in your life. I will make it my sworn mission. I'm not going to make it. I've made it my sworn mission to bring awareness. I'm not a teacher. I'm not a guru, and I don't give a fuck about teaching people anything. I'm here to mirror back what you already have. There is nothing else for you to know. But you will have to go on your journey. Once that information has been firmly planted, you will go on your journey and then you will figure it out. Well, that's an interesting way of getting a sort of like a garage over your car, like a tent. Not bad. I'm gonna go hang for a moment. Because tomorrow we won't be able to hang. Well, it's not that we won't be able to hang, it'll just be too cold. All right, let's go quickly hang. It's like a spring day. There's no wind. It's perfect. More of these days. I'll take more of these days. We're blasting through winter like it's nothing. It's as if like winter is not happening. Because we constantly keep melting snow as well. That's the beautiful thing about this season or this year. I'm just blasting through as if there was no snow. Of course, there's been snow. Let's go. Oops. Hi, y'all. I noticed yesterday when I was walking, it still wasn't as smooth as I thought, but it's definitely smoother than when I'm using without the gimbal. So use my left hand. It's actually not even cold. This is like warm, y'all. But tomorrow, oh boy. And then the next day, oh boy. And it's gonna be staying around for about a week or so. So, taking in this longer walk. See, some days the battery lasts longer than others. Right now, we're at 97%. Yesterday, we were at 100 by the time we crossed and we were at the lights, and it was still 100. So, it's weird how, you know, every day, how the battery just operates, but it's all good. Our sister's in her car, so I will cross myself. Good morning, sister. How are you today? Awesome. All right. Have a good day. Bye, sister. You too. All right. See, right now, the old frequency was coming in and derailing the character just now. It's like, you know, you're not making any money. What's the point of doing this, right? You think you're some hot shit? You think you know? You're not Ari. You can't make money like she can. You can't make money like other entrepreneurs. Yeah. I keep telling the character that, like, you know, the suffering ends. Like, it wants to continue to allow the character to think that it needs to attain or, you know, do something and feel like it's missing something, but it ain't missing shit. There's our sister running. You're not missing anything. But the old frequency is going to do whatever it can to finesse you into believing that you're, I don't know, like you're not good enough, that you need to go chase something, that you need to go acquire something. Oh, there's that Lexus car. That's a beautiful car. I like that car. If I wasn't getting a Supra, I'd get a Lexus. Either a Lexus or an Audi. You see all these people who are at the bus stop? I don't know if they know that they are the creator, that they have all the answers within them. I don't know if they know that. Their soul is attempting to tell them that the answer is them. But will they believe that? Well, they're going to say, that's not true, right? God has the answers, right? But the thing is, you are the answer. You have been the answer the entire time. This world tells you that you're not the answer. The world will tell you that you need to go strive for this and have this and do this. No. The answer is you. Plain and simple. It is you. Doesn't get more abundantly clear than that. When you realize that the answer is you, you stop adhering to bullshit. You are the answer. All your pain and suffering ends because you know that you are the answer, but you have to realize that. Until then, every single day, I will make it my damn mission on this planet to bring awareness to people, to tell them that the answer is them. There is no answer outside of them. They think that it's God that's giving them the answer. It is actually them giving themselves the answer. God is just an intermediary, a word, It's just another word made up, a concept, a belief. But who they actually are is the infinite wrapped into a finite body, experiencing this human experience. What they are cannot be even comprehended. That's how powerful everyone is. And I'm making it my sworn mission to mirror back to every single person on this planet for as long as it takes to remind them that they are the answer. They will always be the answer. Every single one of you is the answer. Every single one of you are the answer. And I will make damn sure that every single person knows that they are the answer. They don't need to seek shit outside of them any longer. They're creating their own damn suffering. I will no longer allow this to happen. I didn't come here to save people. I came here to mirror back that you are your own answer. I'll make it my sworn mission every day that you, even if I go there, that tell them that they're the answer. I have no fear to tell everybody that they are the answer. Did you know that you're the answer? Hey, did you know that you're the answer? All of you are the answer. All of you are the answer. You are the answer. Yes, you too. That's right, you as well, and you. You're going to get in trouble. No, I'm here to tell it as it is, that you are the answer. The more people that understand that they're the answer, the less suffering. And guess what happens? All of you start to lose a little bit of who you think you are. Police will start to lose their jobs to some degree. There will be no violence. They will just be there standing just in case. But if everybody knew that the answer was them, there would be no police. There would be no law. Of course, there needs to be some sort of order in place, but we are able to self-sustain ourselves. Humans think that they are missing something. But that's the old frequency attempting to tell you that you are missing something, but you ain't missing shit. You have all the answers right now. Now, I could be sweet and kind and caring and loving when I say this, but you are the answer right now. You have been the answer right now. The answer has been you the entire time. The answer has been you the entire time. One of my missions is to potentially be aware of all languages in the world. If I could speak every language in the world and could just say to every single human on this planet that the answer is them, that they don't need to seek things outside of them, they don't need to learn anymore because the learning ends and the remembering begins and the realizing has already begun, I would do it. If I could use a megaphone that the world can hear my voice every single day to remind them that they are the answer and that they can stop their own suffering, because that's what people are doing, creating their own damn suffering in their head. They don't need to suffer anymore. The suffering ends. They're creating their own suffering. I created my own suffering for years. And I can prove why. Pluto is still a planet. Even though humans say that Pluto is not a planet, it is still a planet. Don't abide by what others say. Some will say Pluto is not a planet, but Pluto is definitely a planet. I was just picking up what they were saying. The world's going to say that this is not this and this is not this. Fuck the world. The world doesn't know shit. Because you are the answer. You can continue to create your own suffering. You can continue to adhere to this is how this works. Everything works the way you choose for it to work because you are the lawmaker of your reality, not the other way around. There are certain universal principles, universal laws that we must adhere to, like the law of gravity, the law of cause and effect, the law of polarity, the law of gender, the law of vibration, the law of mentalism, the law of correspondence. These are universal principles that we must adhere to. You can never be above these universal principles, but you can navigate better in these principles. You better position yourself. But the old frequency, once again, is going to do whatever it can to derail you. And the old frequency is going to attempt to derail this character saying, you know, you should stop talking because, you know, you're not really actually helping anybody. In fact, you're creating more problems. I'm like, I'm not creating more problems. The fact that you're thinking that I'm creating more problems, that's a problem in itself because you're creating a paradox. I'm here to mirror back that you're the answer. What part of that do you not understand? Right? You are the answer. You have been the answer. You will forever be the answer. From the moment you planted your feet onto this earth, to the moment you leave in your deathbed, you will forever be the answer. I'm so grateful that I became aware of all this. There is nothing else to acquire. There's nothing else to consume. There's nothing else to know. Saying it in different ways is nice. Adding different words is nice to the vocabulary, but even that is not necessary because what's in the direct experience? Everything. The nothing missingness. The everythingness, the allness, the oneness. Because you have been the answer the entire time. Happy New Year, brother. You have been the answer the entire time. And you will forever be the answer. Is it raining? I think it's drizzling right now. That's got a nice, that guy's got a nice muffler exhaust on his car. I like it. It's like brr, 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 brr. You will forever be the answer. As much as someone's going to say that's not true, I hate to break it to that person because most people don't know how reality works. I was granted this human time to master the mind so that I can get to where I'm supposed to get to next and serve and cut through all the bullshit. And I'm so confident in what I have to say that I know that I can help anybody, and I mean it. We're cutting through the noise. Imagine me on Mel Robbins and Lewis Howes' podcast for a moment. Take it in, just for a moment. I'm on their podcast, and I tell everybody on their podcast, the ones who listen to that podcast, hey, the answer is you. I'll be like on Lewis Howes and Mel Robbins' podcast, look, I'm going to get straight to the point. This podcast could be probably short. This probably be the shortest podcast. But I'll give you the context to make it longer. But the answer is you. It has been you and will forever be you. I'll let this car go. The answer is you. Well, how's the answer me? Oh, great question. You want to know why the answer is you? This is where I'll give you the context, because humans want context because they want to feel like they have to understand something. Humans are always looking to understand, and that's okay. That's the whole point of why we came here. To understand, to comprehend. So on Mel Robbins' podcast, Lewis Howes' podcast, the answer is you. Well, why is the answer you? Okay, great question. Why is the answer you? How is the answer you? How do you know the answer is you? Well, let me break it down to you and your audience. Number one, what makes you think the moment you were born that you have to go heal or you're some sort of sinner? These are beliefs. What are beliefs? Nothing more than thoughts that are basically made up with words, because all words are made up, that we all energetically agree to some degree. We collectively agree to the meanings of these words that we assign labels and meaning to, that have actually no meaning whatsoever, but we use words as tools so that we can navigate this third dimensional realm. And these beliefs that are all made up are all concepts as well too, that are all made up. So what makes you think you have to heal? Now some will say, but what about past life and karma and traumatic experiences and generational curses? Great question. When you stop adhering to those ideas, it's going to sound like you're gaslighting yourself. But what is gaslighting? That's just another made-up word. It's made-up word so that we can feel something that feels there. But the thing is, it's just another made-up word. I'm attempting to tell all of you, I'm attempting to share with every one of you that these words hold a lot of power, but they're also very restrictive. Now, of course, this is the way we have to communicate on this planet, because we haven't quite reached telepathy yet. But the mind is always going to do all this obfuscation. And for those of you who don't know what that word means, it means to overly complicate something that is really just that simple. And the word just is going to sound like a little condescending to some of you. It's only condescending because you adhere to this feeling that it feels condescending. You agreed, but it's not condescending. It is really just that simple. But humans have made it more complicated than it has to be. Truly. But Orion, that's not how the mind works. Mel, Lewis, I'm gonna tell you how the mind actually works. I know you've had all these experts on, and they're helping people at a baseline level, at a human level. These are people who are still adhering to still being human only, and that they think that they're not beyond human. They are actually the creator. Some of you have heard this before, that you're the creator. Well, what does that mean? Right? That's just another concept. What that really actually means is that you have the power within you to do whatever it is that you desire to do, because you are everything, and everything has been you from the moment you were born until now. But some of you may not feel that. Some of you may not feel like the answer is you, and that's okay. That's your journey. Your journey is to literally master yourself, to get to a point to realize that you already have been mastered. You've mastered yourself already. It's all basically sensations and feelings that you're looking to experience and embody. That's it. Everything most people are doing is based on how they feel. But they think it's through thinking, but it's really through feeling. This is an energetic world. It is a material, physical world, but it starts mentally first. I told you, Lewis Howes, I told you, Mel Robbins, that I'm not your same guest that you would have who is just talking about personal development. Humans require real solutions. Why do you think people still feel miserable? Like, you're helping them at a baseline level, but you're not getting them further. You're basically like the starting point. I'm the ending point. All of you who are doing all these podcasts, you are the starting point, but I am the ending point. But here's the thing. When I say I mean all of us are technically the ending point, because the ending and the beginning, it starts and ends with you. What a beautiful, beautiful warm day to walk. I like this. This is the type of winter I like. Nice and warm. We're plowing through this winter like it's nothing. Like we're just going through the season as if it was nothing. Usually winter is the very tough and like challenging season. Nope, not anymore. Not to this character. This character has mastered itself. It just has to stop adhering to bullshit. I really like that walking stick. I think I might take it soon. If it doesn't get picked up by someone else. It is raining to some degree. I should actually put on the thing quickly. Take this tape off. Slap it onto the USB-C port. Oh. There we go. We finessed it with ease. Soon it'll be spring again. And the winter was like, we had all of it. We had ice, we had snow, we had freezing rain, we had extreme cold. We're gonna have extreme cold again tomorrow. We've had it all, and yet we still are managing to plow through it all. How awesome is that? All right, Mel. All right, Lewis. Let me tell you why else you are the answer. So a lot of you believe that you feel, a lot of you believe and think that you have to learn. That word learning, it implies, most people's definition implies that you're missing something, so you have to go and seek something. Now, of course, if you change your definition of learning to remembering, then the word changes. When someone shares something with you, I want everyone to really pay attention to this. I want your audience to really pay attention to this. There's something called the library of all that is, that exists within yourself. It has all the information. It's nested within your soul. It's nested inside of your heart. We'll call the soul the heart. The answers are in your heart. Your heart is another brain. We know we have 3 brains in our body. The one in our head, the one in our chest, and the one in our gut. Our body is intelligent. So let me continue to add to what I was saying. So you think you have to learn? No. When the moment someone shares something, a piece of information or an insight, a perspective, the moment they share it with you from their conscious awareness, their conscious mind, and it lands in your ears, it activates within your library of all that is for it to then get up into your conscious mind, which then means that the moment you hear something, you already know it. Now, you're probably wondering, well, how is that possible? I'm confused, right? Because the mind doesn't want you to always win. It wants to keep you safe. That's its primary role. It's here for one purpose, is to keep you safe. And if the new information that you think is new, which already exists within, is going against your current information that you know, it's going to reject it. So if you're thinking that learning is actually the way to go, then use it, as long as it's helping you. I don't care what you use. Morning, sister. Still not quite ready to go down there yet. Well, tomorrow we won't be able to come all the way here because it'll be just too damn cold for tomorrow. This is the perfect day to walk. So let me get back to what I was saying. So Mel, Lewis, Jay, the answer when someone is sharing something with you, like when you share something with your audience, the moment they read something of yours or they listen to something of yours, it immediately activates within their heart and it now becomes into their conscious awareness. Because what do you think we're doing when we're sharing information? We're just sharing it with each other to bring it into our awareness. But that's all it is. It's just bringing information that exists within you that already exists in someone else, and all you're doing is mirroring back what already exists in someone else for them to realize that the answer has been them the entire time, that they already had that within them. That's why there is no one who's above or below, because we all have the same answers within. Our experiences are going to be different, like our physical experiences, but here's the catch with that. It's a paradox. You have your unique experience, right? You're a host of a podcast, a very amazing podcast, probably one of the best podcasts on the planet. You want to hear something else though? Want to hear something? I have that experience too, because you and I are one and the same. You're in a different body, I'm in a different body, but your experience is, you have your experience, but the soul that is all one, when we go back to the infinite, knowing that we're all one, there's no separation. I have that same experience too. Your experiences is immediately transferred to everybody, and my experience is immediately transferred to everybody, which means that everybody has the answers. And now some of you are going to be like, that's not how it works. That's not how it works. But that's exactly how it works. I have your information, your experience, and you have my experience. When we leave, we all have each other's experiences. I had to have a unique out-of-body experience to gain this information, this awareness. I really like the sound of water. I'm taking a moment to pause. The water is more calm today. I can see my rocks again. I could technically go down, but coming back up is not going to be fun. Not with that. It's too icy. There's no way for me to grip properly. Unless I had a walking stick available at my disposal, which I currently do not have. And, you know, also going down that is not smart. So best just stay here. I am really grateful that I have this every day. If I did not have this and I was stuck inside all day and I was nowhere near nature, I think I think the character would have gone crazy by now. Especially with the people that I have to deal with, or the people that the character says he has to deal with. But I have to shift the character's perspective and perception of them. All of them. All right. Water, thank you so much for having us again. I appreciate it. It's time for us to get rolling though. Thank you again, as always. Technically there is a stick, but it's all good. Bye, water. Oh man, this is so good. A day where there's no wind, it's warm. Like I don't even have to have the hand warmers, really. This is nice. I like this. But now as I smoke, the wind starts showing up. Okay, when I get back in, just before I get back in, I'm going to pick up some leaves outside. And then I'm going to start some of my movement. Yeah. All right. Anyways, Mel, Lewis, here's the other thing about life. So I just mentioned that you all have the answer. So that puts everybody on the same equal footing. There's no one above or below. Everyone's on the same level. I have news for everyone too. This is going to breathe some sigh of relief for a lot of you. That, you know, there's an experience of you thinking that you're not confident, you're not this. You know, the body is going to have sensations of fear. But that's only because the mind has not experienced this thing yet. So like example, speaking on stage. There's a fear that the body's going to feel, and the mind is going to sort of shut down until you've experienced it again and again, and until you can tell the mind that it's safe. Safety. So if everyone can mirror back some degree of safety within right now, because you're safe in every present moment. Let me run that one back one more time. You are safe in every present moment. This is not a mantra. This is not an affirmation. This is a way of being. You are safe in every present moment because it starts from within. And when you start to feel safe within, you will mirror back safety in your outer world. Now, of course, does that mean that shit can't happen? Of course, shit's gonna still happen. But your perception to things are gonna shift. Am I gonna say have a girl walk in an alleyway at nighttime in a area that might be bad? No, of course not. A little bit of common sense still has to be had here. But at the same time, you know, you are safe in every present moment. Because we tend to manifest these things unconsciously through people, circumstances, situations, and events. It could be very subtle, but it will be manifested. If you're like, I fear going on this date with this guy, and the thing is, everything that I'm talking about can apply to anything: business, relationship, health, your spiritual connection with God. Whether you see God outside of you or God within you, it doesn't matter what belief you have on that. You're good either way. I'm not here to trample on anybody's beliefs. I'm here to offer yet another perspective, to add on top. Well, it's not really adding, to be honest. It's more like sharing a perspective that you already have. It's the layer before. There's no layer. This is the thing that has no layers. Yeah, see, I have to refine my words a little bit more. But I'm not saying I'm not ready. The character feels like he's not ready, but I'm like, you're ready. You've been ready a long time. Go out there. You know what to say, how to say it, exactly when to say it. You did it yesterday with Nabito. You did it yesterday with Young Goat. They represent humanity. There goes the Power Ranger. Bye, Power Ranger. That's the Phantom Ranger. Oh, stop that, mind. I see what you're doing. Cut that out. cut that out. You're attempting to finesse the character. Again, I see what you're doing. Stop that. Silly. Silly mind. All right, Orion, well, you said that the answer is us. Well, what about the people who commit crimes and all that? Yeah, see, this is where it gets very intricate and very delicate. Yeah, you know, the thing is with them is that their mind has taken over them and has convinced them that they have to do this thing. And a lot of people, even if they're not criminals, their mind has completely taken over and they have identified with their mind. You are not your mind, nor are your body, nor are you are your thoughts or your emotions. These are things that the body experiences, but because you've attached yourself to the mind and the body, you identify as the mind and the body. But you're no more than the mind and the body at all. Practice love and authenticity, y'all. You're not the mind and you're not the body. You are what cannot be explained with words. You are the thing that cannot be explained with words. That's what you actually are. But a lot of people have identified with their mind, and their mind has finessed them into believing that they're limited, or they're lacking, or they're poor, or they're not confident, or they're not good enough, or they're not worthy. And your worthiness level and your confidence level are directly proportionate to what you're going to experience in your reality. That is a bar. Please make sure you write that one down. The mind's going to play a lot of games with you. Honestly, if I could just tell you all this, this is really all you have to know. You ready? You are the answer. It starts with you and ends with you. All things that you desire to experience is here and now in your inner world. As within, as without, as above, so below. There's as above, so below, as within, so without. But there's a third line that no one really talks about. As the universe, so the soul. Your soul and the universe are directly proportionate to each other. They're one and the same. Your mind and reality are one and the same. Your body is a microcosm of the macrocosm. You can see it. Like our eyes are similar to a Milky Way, like the swirls. Our patterns on our fingerprints are similar to things that you find in nature. Microcosm, macrocosm. Why do you think we feel more connected outside than we do inside? Not to say that you can't have the experience inside, because that's just a belief that a lot of people have adhered to, that they have to be only in nature to experience oneness. You can experience oneness anywhere. It doesn't matter where. You could be eating a chocolate bar. So let me get to this now, because this is going to be important for people in the health area. So a lot of people are like, well, you shouldn't have this before bed. Or you shouldn't do this before bed. I'm not here to advocate what you should and shouldn't have. What I'm here to do is you adhering to the idea that you're going to get fat or you're going to create diseases, because your thoughts with emotional intensity behind those thoughts. Because there are thoughts you can think that have no emotion behind it. And then there are thoughts that you put so much intensity behind with so much conviction that it will manifest 100%. You're like, yeah, I really shouldn't eat that piece of cake before bed because it's gonna make me fat. Now, there are energetic properties to these foods, and some of them will make you feel heavy, bloated. Shit like that can happen. But that's also another agreement. You see where I'm going with this? Technically speaking, you can have anything at any time. As long as you don't feel guilty and you agree to the notion that you're gonna gain weight or all that. Like, what is food? It's just energy. Now, here's the thing. Here's the paradox of this now. Am I gonna say go drink bleach? No. If you truly believe that bleach, I mean, I would never, ever do that. But like, if you truly believe that bleach can't kill you and it's not poisonous and nothing's poison, like nothing's poisonous, then, and you truly know that, well then, it's not poisonous. See, have to constantly like take shit out of my boots is really friggin' annoying. The mind is attempting to finesse the character again. It's like, you see you have holes in your boots. See, you're not like your brother who has money. Unbelievable. Unbelievable, mind. Unbelievable what you're doing to this character. You know, mind, I'm gonna tell you right now, you get in our way, I will destroy you. I will literally destroy all you egregores. Even though I don't adhere to you, I don't even entertain any of you. But I will destroy you because he thinks that you exist. So stop your bullshit and sit back and watch. He is going to have everything in the physical. Everything he ever desired. He's going to be on the podcast. He's going to change the world. Well, he's not changing the world, but he's definitely helping to shift the world. He came here to hold frequency. As one of the leaders, he is one of the leaders of New Earth. He is one of many. Now, is everybody a leader? Of course everyone's a leader. In fact, everyone's a leader of New Earth. But some don't desire to lead. They rather listen and follow. I don't care for followers. All I care about is one thing. That everyone stop suffering. And how do you stop suffering? You stop adhering to your third dimensional thinking mind. And yes, Mel Robbins, yes, Lewis Howes, I said third dimensional thinking mind. Some will call that the ego. These are just words that were just created. by other humans who heard sounds. The etymology of words. They're just made up sounds. You were to tell me the word ego in Russian or Ukrainian or Japanese, I'd have no idea what the fuck you're saying, because those words, it would just be sounding like sounds to me. I had our brother Nabito yesterday. He typed a sentence. I had him do something for me. I had him type a sentence in his mother tongue. He typed it out. I looked at it. I pronounced it. It was like ja, like J-A, and then it had like some other word. I'm like, I have no idea what the fuck this says. And I'm just phonetically pronouncing it the way I'm seeing it through the letters. Like J makes ja, and then A is ah, so ja, right? What's up, dude? So I'm phonetically pronouncing the words, but I asked him to not tell me what it means. I told him specifically, do not tell me what it means, to show him what I'm getting at. So I had him say whatever he said, and I'm like, all right, bro, now that you typed out what you said, here's my point. You could have cursed me, you could have said that you loved me, you could have hated me, you could have said you're the worst human on the planet, you could have said I'm the best human on the planet. But to me, it's just gibberish. I know you, Neil, you have your own mother tongue. I know you speak another language other than English. So if you were to type something to me in your mother tongue, I'd have no fucking idea what you're saying. So that's my point. Words are just sounds that were made up by other humans who made up words. They just made it up based on sounds they heard in nature and through their mind. And those words, we then collectively agreed that they exist. But what are words? Who are you without your words? What you're gonna get is more words, because your mind's gonna attempt to explain it with more words. But I just said, who are you without your words, right? Yeah, there's another 6-7 nonsense. You humans and your silliness. Silly ass trends. But congratulations, by the way. You could have used a different number. You should have just said 6-5. That's all good. Anyways, back to what I was saying. So I was having a pretend podcast with Mel Robbins and Lewis Howes before you jumped on, because no one was on to talk. So I'm pretending to have a conversation with them. So I'm going to continue to have this conversation back with Mel. And so, you think for a moment, right? Like, how does everybody navigate on this world? They have to use words, right? Without words, what are you? If I were to ask that gentleman over there, what is he without his words or his beliefs or his thoughts? He wouldn't be able to answer me, because it's not something you can answer, because what you are goes beyond your words and your thoughts and your beliefs. That's fine. Congratulations, by the way, on that. Who are we without our words? What you're going to find is the mind's going to continue to find something, but it doesn't need to find what's already here. That's why I keep sharing with every one of you, there's no more learning, there's no more anything. You already have everything right here, right now. It just doesn't feel like that because everyone's looking to experience a feeling that they think they're missing. But because they've experienced things in the physical and they require physical evidence, they create these obfuscations and adhere to more, quote unquote, the stuff that is heavier in their life than they do with the stuff that can be lighter in their life, like joy. Because they're like, well, I don't have any joy. I only have pain and suffering because that's what my life's been like. And that's because of their current experience and their memories and their and they adhere to those things. They continue to enforce it, just like this character did for years, adhering to he's negative, he's evil, he's basically a bastard who wants to just like destroy everything and everyone in his path because he didn't have joy. But the thing is, all he had to do was slow down, stop, and know that everything's all right. All's good. You had all the answers. But he had to go on the journey to build his character and the reasons why he had to go through the journey to understand and understand that he didn't have to go on the journey at all because he had everything from the get-go. Exactly. Right? And you're right. There are people who can only use hand signs. Right? So in that case, how do they operate, right? Because they can't hear words. They can't hear sounds. So how do they operate? Well, they have a different experience. And those who has those experiences right now, they're a little bit more harmonious. They might stress out a bit, because they're frustrated that they can't speak like others and they have to use their hands. But it forces them to also know that they can be present. Because again, who are we without our words? And who are we without our thoughts? And our thoughts are not even our thoughts to begin with. That's the fatal mistake that the mind makes you believe that you are your thoughts. And it also makes the mistake, and there's no mistake really, to be honest, because that's just another concept, another made-up word. But it makes you believe that you are the mind. And then you adhere to being the mind, and then you think that that's who you are. Not accurate. It's not wrong, but it's not accurate. I'm glad you brought that up, by the way, because yeah, it's true. They don't use words. They have to use gestures. So imagine a world where everybody is not speaking, but they're using gestures now. I can already see where people will start to create chaos in their life with gestures. They'll start using the middle finger to say fuck you and all this stuff. But again, if everybody stopped with their bullshit for a moment and just get to the direct experience of the now, that everything's all good, that you exist in this temporary experience that is infinite and abundant in every present moment, then there would be no problems. Quite literally, there'd be zero problems. There's so many different angles to talk about this. I can go on and on and on about this experience. This was an awesome walk. Very warm today, but we're gonna have a contrast tomorrow. We're gonna have the opposite of what we have right now. We're gonna have like piss cold tomorrow. Like it's gonna be ice friggin' cold tomorrow, where my feet and my fingers are gonna freeze and they're gonna be in pain, but I'm gonna not adhere to cold and pain and numb. It's gonna be a frosty one. Sounds good. I'll continue my talking with the audience of Mel Robbins and Lewis Howes' podcast. So Mel, Lewis, I've told you everything. There's nothing else to really tell you. In fact, if I could, I would not be using any words, because what we are doesn't need words. What we have to experience doesn't require to use words, because what everything is just is. But humans are striving for something. They're looking for things. And look, if you want a car, You want a mansion? You want a girl or a guy? You want a certain experience? Have at it. You came here to experience the third dimensional realm. You chose to come to the physical realm to have these experiences, and everything is for you. Nothing is outside of you, and nothing can be missing, because you, the thing is, a lot of people place things as pedestals above them. That's not attainable. No guy, no woman is outside of anyone's league. So now I'm going to talk about from a relation standpoint. No guy, no man, no woman is outside of anyone's league. I don't care how beautiful or how rich someone is, they ain't better than you, because they are one with you. It's starting to rain. Yep. I might have to put you in my pocket, potentially. Let's cover up my USB-C port. There. As long as my ports are protected, I should be okay. I wonder, is the ice finally melted, or is it still freaking icy up that path? No guy, no girl is out of anyone's league. So for my guys out there who thinks that there's this hot woman that you think you can't be with, I have news for you. You can be with them. Now, will they want to be with you? Well, that's a different story based on your potential appearance, because, you know, humans are superficial like that. And yes, I called out a bunch of humans, and that's probably going to trigger some of you, that you are very superficial. I, once upon a time, was like that. I'm no longer superficial. I could give fuck all. Now, of course, we have our personal attractiveness. We like what we like, and that's okay. Nothing wrong with that. All right, I have my own personal attraction, my own personal likes. But if someone's personality, like, they could be the hottest woman in the world, but if their attitude and their personality is snobbish or holier than now or pretentious, get the fuck out of my way. Get the fuck out of my way. Quite simply, get the fuck out of my way. Anyways, back to what I was saying. So for my guys out there who thinks that this woman is outside your league, ain't nobody outside of anybody's league. You make the rules to your reality. And to my girls out there, to my ladies, to my women out there, no man is outside of your league either. Cultivate the feeling within that you can have anything and be with anyone, and watch as everything unfolds. I'm not just saying just sit there and la 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 all day. You have to still take physical action, but you have to start with your frequency. Frequency first, action after. Remember that. It always starts with frequency. Frequency is a combination of 7 things. Write these down. Your thoughts, your emotional charged thoughts, your perceptions, your expectations, your convictions, your beliefs, your attention, or your focus, or your concentration. I'm missing one other one. Those are the 7 keys. We can actually walk this up a little bit. This is good. The ice is melting. This is good. More of this. Not all of this is melted though, but enough for me to be able to walk up finally. Soon I'll be able to run it up, run backwards again. We're not quite there yet. If today can melt a lot of it, that'd be awesome. But of course it's raining, and if it rains a lot, then it'll just get wet and it'll turn to ice. But as long as it doesn't stick, that's all that matters. Whew. Awesome walk. We went that way yesterday. We're going this way today. We walked through that street this week, so I'm gonna go around. Yeah, so no man or no woman is outside of anyone's league, number one. Number two, no one's above you or below you. Everyone's on the same level. I don't care how much money someone has, they ain't above you. That is just an illusion. The only reason why people do that is because they think that they're less than when they don't have enough money. But money does not determine who you are. I know people will say, but money is going to give you the opportunity to do these things. Yes, money will definitely give you the opportunities to do these things, but it does not get attached to who you are. And that's what a lot of people do, attach their self-worth to the amount that they have in their bank account. And that is bullshit. That is complete and utter bullshit. I just realized these guys had grass here. They have nice grass. It's very nice. I like it. I like it. I like it a lot. They have a very small driveway though. They can only fit one car. Two if you put it in the garage, but yeah. They had to make do with the constraints of that area. They're building their house. Let me continue. So, no man, no woman is above or below anyone. So for my humans out there, please breathe a sigh of relief because you're good. You want to date a supermodel chick? Cool, but does that mean she might be in alignment with you? Well, that depends. A lot of people are dating people based on superficiality, based on attractiveness. I have news for all of you. Some of you, if you don't realize that the answer starts with you, you will age yourself. And basically, if you're in a relationship, first of all, age is but a number. Your looks are gonna fade. So why are you with the person? That's a question you have to ask yourself. Why do you choose to be with this person? Because they're hot? That's gonna fade away. That's why a lot of guys, they look for younger chicks, but a lot of women who know who they are, who are actually, and I wouldn't say aging, because that word is an illusion, but they're navigating through life gracefully, are looking absolutely on point. They're like fire. Doing my best not to make sure to insult anybody here. But whatever I may say may still trigger some of you. And that's okay. If it's triggering you, that's feedback for you to figure out why it's triggering you. To my women out there, when you say that I'm looking for XYZ person, hey brother, when you're saying you're looking for XYZ person, you know, most people are looking for someone with a sense of humor, right? Someone who's funny, who can take a joke and not be so serious, lighthearted, right? But when you start to adhere to like, I want a tall guy, the superficiality, like if you're 6'5", right? And you want a tall guy, like I get it. I understand why. You want to have this like matching thing, but you know, here's the thing. I've seen some tall women date some short dudes and they're happy. So it goes to show you, they figure shit out, that they don't go by looks or appearances, they go by heart and character, right? Everyone desires whatever they desire. In life, there are no rules. You can have whatever you want. If you want to have superficiality, go for it. I'm here to mirror to all of you that there's nothing wrong with this. But the moment you start to make something wrong, like short guys are like little boys, or, you know, women are like this, then there's a little bit of a potential issue that you're creating. There are no problems, there are no issues, there are no anything in reality except for what you decide, because there are no truths in reality. And some of you say, well, that's not true. I'll give you 3 truths that are actually real from the human perspective. Truth number 1, you were born. You were born a human. You have 10 fingers, 10 toes. Most of us have 10 fingers, 10 toes. Even the ones who don't have, you're still human because you have a heart. You have a thinking brain. What separates us from the animals is that we have the logical thinking mind, the analytical mind, and the ability to use our imagination, which is basically the gift of God, the universe, the all that is. It's a good thing I covered up my USB-C port. It's starting to rain. A little heavy. Still an awesome walk though. We still have a fair ways to go to get back, but I'm enjoying this walk. Truth number 2, that everyone has the same fate. No one can escape it. Some can prolong it, some can delay it, some can do their best to do, you know, stay as long as they possibly can, but ultimately everyone has the same fate. You are leaving this planet one way or another. And it's not to be feared, because death is an illusion. What that is just transitioning out of your body back to who you truly are. What you actually really are, that cannot be explained with any words that humans have made up. And then the final truth is that you do exist. You're a living, breathing entity that exists, but is part of the totality of it all. You're not above the universe, you're not below the universe, you are the universe. And you can't escape. So when people say, I'm going to escape the matrix, Yeah, that's like attempting to escape yourself. You can't escape the matrix because you are a part of it. You chose to come here. This is all by your choice. I am going to walk this way and then turn to the right. Like I said, once I get back, I'm going to pick up some leaves that are outside. And then I am going to start some movement of the body before I grab something to eat. Do some push-ups, some squats, because today is our upper body day, which entails a lot more things to do. Anyways, back to what I was saying. So there's no guy and no girl that goes above or below you, because no one is above you. No one's below you. Everyone is equal. Good morning.
Good morning.
And this ridiculous notion that someone is more is out of your league, that shit has to be tossed out. Because what is out of your league? Those are just another set of words that are made up. Bullshit words. Out of your league. That is the dumbest thing I could have ever heard someone say. That person's out of my league, or that thing's out of my league. Fuck that. Nothing is out of your league. The only way it's out of your league is if you agreed that it's out of your league, but there is no such thing as out of your league. Those are just made up words. See, there's a sister talking in a different language. I don't know what she's saying. Right? Again, all words are just made up. It's just sounds that we all collectively agree to say that we can understand what we're saying to each other. But what are words? They're just sounds that are made up. Morning. All words are just made up. It's just an illusion. All thoughts are made up. What is a thought? It's a thought with energy that you use words within yourself to create an imagery of a picture. But again, all made up. It's all made up. So who are you without your words? What are you without your words? Right? But we have to use words so that we can navigate this world. See, for example, I'm on a live stream. Now you can all see me, and if I don't speak words, and I did hand signs, because Neil brought up people who use their hands to speak, right? To communicate. Because you can see me, I can't see you. So if you couldn't use words, like you can't type, because typing is still considered speaking. So I'm saying, like, you have no ability to use words, no letters. How would you communicate with me? You couldn't. Everyone would just be listening, and they wouldn't be able to participate and share, because the words wouldn't exist. Even hand sign is still creating words through hands, right? But I'm telling you, get rid of the words. Get rid of them. That means hand signs are also useless too now, because there's no way to communicate. But we need some level of order. That's the reason why we have to use these words. So again, when someone says, this person's out of my league, I can never be with her or him, that's bullshit that you're saying to yourself, because you're creating that rule. Ain't nothing and nobody out of your league. The question is, are they in alignment with you though? I told you that people's looks are going to fade. I'm not saying that to insult anybody, but let's just be real. You ain't going to look like you were looking in your 20s unless you have really gracefully gone through time and space without stressing yourself. Most are starting to get there, right? I don't like using the word aging, but I'm going to use the word aging because aging is also an illusion. You're not aging. You're evolving. You're evolving and evolved all in the same breath. But for argument's sake, because humans have to use these words, I will use the word aging for now. Most are aging actually quite well because they figure it out that this magical fountain of youth is from within. It starts with you and ends with you. Always has been, always will be. Reality is nothing more than a sandbox. You get to shape it the way you choose to. Now, of course, you're gonna well, what about the money, right? This is what this character is focused on a lot, the money. Because the mind has convinced it that it's poor and it's this and it's that. And I came into this body to remind this character, listen, you have everything right now. Don't let your third dimensional experience tell you and dictate to you that you're this, that you're inferior or you're not worthy because of the bank account that you have. Fuck that. It's an illusion. It's all made up. It's all concepts. Money actually has no value. We require it. I love money, but I don't worship it as a false god like most people do. Because that's what people do. They worship things that are gods. They make gods out of things. They make gods out of people. Yes, everyone is the creator within themselves, but they put other people on pedestals. Stop doing that. Morning, brother. For example, my guys out there who think that super hot chick on TV, I'm gonna bust out a few names like Jessica Alba. I'll use Taylor Swift, why not? Lindsay Sterling, my wife. Who else? Halle Berry. Thinking of other beautiful, the names are not coming to me right now, which is fascinating. Anyways, you know what I'm getting at. Do you think these women are outside of your league? Look at that doggy. He just barking at me. Rawr, 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 rawr. Rawr, rawr, rawr. Rawr, rawr, rawr. Silly ass dog. Oh, I love dogs, but that one I need to give a smack in its face. I need to drop kick it to teach it to shut its mouth. Know your role and shut your mouth, as The Rock would say. Know your role and shut your mouth, or I'll lay it to smack it down on all your candy asses. Know your role. Know your role. Know your role and shut your mouth, or I'll lay it to smack it down on your candy ass. Okay. I'll move these to the front now. It is a Wednesday. Know your role and shut your mouth, and I'll lay it to smack it down on all your candy asses. Oop. Oh, yeah. This damn tree is in the way. All right. We are back. Yeah, this is not good. This is not good at all. How in the hell did all this happen? There's no way it's because of that brick. No way. I don't believe that for a moment. Well, we're outside. Yeah, we're outside. The phone battery still has enough juice. But I will turn on the Wi-Fi now. And I'm picking up all the leaves I possibly can. It's a good thing I have this bag here. Actually, you know what? It's just easier if I sweep. Funny how all of these leaves just came out of nowhere here. They take out the snowblower, but then they don't use it. Fascinating. It's just like there, but they don't use it. That's the problem with this house. They buy things and then they don't use it. They keep things as if they're like some sacred thing. Open it up and use it. That's the whole point. What's the point of having things if you're not going to use it? Right? I've caught myself plenty of times in my life doing that same shit. And I had to change that. One way or another, shit is, yeah. Oh. Not bad. Awesome. Yes, sir. just needs a nice little kick. Nice. This is going to be a big ass problem. Nice. Well, at least I kept out here nice and purdy. There's no way that this caused that. There's no fucking way. Okay. My stomach hurts. Sorry to hear that. Your pain will be relieved soon enough. I've already sent healing. What caused it to get feeling like that? You know, that's the human experience. Shit's gonna happen. But it just means that it's giving you a sign to potentially chill if you're not chilling right now. Like to relax yourself. Yeah, that's fucked. Nice. Phone is holding strong at 14%. It's good to see grass again. It's good to be back outside for a moment. I like being outside. That was my concern for winter. Like, am I going to be able to ever go outside? Of course I can. But yeah, this is fucked up right here. All this is it's weird. Let's see. Yeah, just go use the toilet then. Feels good to have the backyard again. Got to walk around in the backyard. It is a little squishy though, the grass. It's not bad though. I'm keeping my patio area clean as much as I can, because you know, even though we're inside, doing my best to make sure that this stays clean outside as much as I can. Because come springtime, I don't desire to have to clean up all this stuff, so I'm just cleaning every day. It also forces me to come outside and, you know, still be a part of the outside. Because, like, you know, winter can get really brutal here, especially if you stay in all the time. But because, you know, today's pretty warm, I could technically do the play out outside. The only thing is, it is kind of, it might rain again, potentially. We'll see. Bathroom toilet. It's funny. Yeah, it's not bad out here. I could technically sit out here. As long as it doesn't rain. But if it rains, then there's no point. But I don't know if it's gonna rain. I hear little drizzles here and there. I could technically sit outside for a little bit. Oh. It's as if we never left. But yeah, you can hear it's raining right now. Nice. I did my best to keep outside nice and clean. Did my job. It's gonna be great during the springtime, because springtime, you know, I will do my best to mow, like, not mow, but get all the leaves that have fallen off the grass. It's good though. I remember that last year. Created the line in the grass. It's hilarious. Grass healed itself. That was crazy. I made a fucking line in the grass. Wild. Well, could come outside and actually sit and eat, theoretically. I am going to grab the cables. Alexa, what's the temperature right now?
Good morning, Orion Phoenix Stellar. Right now, it's 4 degrees Celsius.
Yeah, it's not too bad. And the beautiful part about all this is my extension cable that I got that makes everything possible. It makes... What's considered cold? I mean, it must be... What is considered cold for you? Everything's everything's a perspective, of course. I don't think it's cold. Well, because of your current environment, I'm sure your cold is my hot. But my cold is like your death, essentially. Okay. Let's use this guy. Ta-da! We got power. Oops. We're not going to stay outside too long. I just wanted to sit outside for a little bit because tomorrow is going to be cold AF. And getting a balance of sitting outside, it makes me feel like I'm back in the summer. Like the summertime. Having the summer experience, it's good. I said I was going to move my body first, but I said, you know what? Screw it. I'll do all that afterwards when we come back inside. Okay, so there's one glove. Where's the other glove? Where'd I put it? Oh, it's over there. Last thing we desire is to lose gloves now. Okay. Giving my room some fresh air as well. It's important. I'm gonna go use the bathroom quickly. I'll put on some music. Do 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 do. Or watch something Steve Harvey related. Let's watch something Steve Harvey related. Awakening is easy. The most obvious secrets in the universe. Yup. Not safe for work. You won't believe some of these Family Feud answers.
All right, let's move on to the next question. Give me Simone. Give me Ventrella. Point value is a triple. We've got the top 4 answers on the board, ladies. Here we go. We asked 100 single women. Tell me a reason you might nickname your blind date the Magician.
Because he makes you feel good.
All right now. All right now. What, Miss Simone, what do you mean he makes you feel good?
Well, like having sex. You know, he does things that are magical.
Miss Simone. He had some sex and made it feel good. He's a magician. Ventrella, one answer tops it.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Pass the play.
Yeah,
We're gonna play. Well, Scott, you gotta follow your wife's answer. Here we go, sir. We ask 100 single women, tell me a reason you might nickname your blind date the magician.
He can read my mind.
Oh.
I like that. He can read my mind.
I'll be back outside shortly. I'm just gonna make my stuff and come back
Tell me
out.
a reason you might nickname your blind date the magician.
He reveals things.
So, you go like this and you go, ta-da! He reveals things. All right, I thought that was a good answer. All right, we got 2 strikes now, Lana. We have to be careful here. If it's not there, the other family can steal and play sudden death.
Because he disappears.
Boom. Because he disappears.
Wow.
Jessica, talk to 100 single women. There's a reason why you might nickname your blind date the magician.
Because he has tricks up his sleeve?
He's tricking. Wow. One answer left. If it's there, your family wins the game. If it's not there, the Lewis family can steal and they will win. We ask 100 single women, tell me a reason why you might nickname your blind date the magician.
Because he made himself look good online or in a picture or whatever.
Yeah.
And then he shows up.
Yes, they do that now. Yes, they do.
Yeah.
Because they make themselves look good and then you see them and they don't. Winner take all. We ask 100 single women, tell me a reason you might nickname your blind date the magician.
Because he can juggle so many women.
Wow. That's a good answer. Because he can juggle so many women. Number 4.
What is that?
Godmother. I love you, girl. Nice to meet you. Megan, name something you'd hate to find out stopped working right when you need it.
A dildo?
Huh?
A dildo? A dildo. It's up there. It's cute.
Yeah. Pops, 1 strike. Name something you'd hate to find out stopped working right when you need it.
Cell phone, Steve.
Yes.
Yeah, cell phone. Come on, Pop. Hassan, name something you'd hate to find out stopped working right when you need it.
Your computer.
Your computer. That was a good answer. That was a good answer. All right, Brennan, we got 2 strikes. Got to be careful. Wardell family can steal. Something you'd hate to find out stop working right when you need it.
Your lights.
Ooh.
Your lights, yeah. The lights. All right, family, here's your chance. Name something you'd hate to find out stop working right when you need it.
Your house appliances. So your refrigerator.
Your refrigerator. Number 4. 2, you was on it. Top 6 answers on the board. We asked 100 men, tell me the last person who you'd want to see a condom fall out of your pocket.
Your mother.
Your mother.
You're gonna play, Steve.
You're gonna play. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. I wasn't even paying attention. Sometimes you just be going through life and God just give you one. Bam! Sheep, the deep, the freak. Yeah. Sheep, come on, man. Talk to 100 men. I know you ready for this one right here. Tell me the last person who you would want to see a condom fall out your pocket.
Daughter. Yeah, good daughter.
Your daughter. Talk to? Yes. Talk to 100 men. Tell me the last person who you'd want to see a condom fall out your pocket.
Spouse.
Yeah. Your spouse. Solomon, talk to 100 men. Tell me the last person who you'd want to see a condom fall out your pocket.
What about yourself?
Ooh, good answer.
What about yourself? We only got 1 strike, Yusuf. Talk to 100 men. Tell me the last person you'd want to see a condom fall out your pocket.
Girlfriend.
Your girlfriend. All right, Phoebe. 2 strikes. Yours family can steal. 100 men. Tell me the last person who you'd want to see a condom fall out your pocket.
Your coworkers.
Your coworkers. Sheep. The deep. Come on, freak.
Hey.
Do it to me. Tell me the last person on this earth that you want to see condom fall off of me. 100 men. Last person you want to see a condom fall out your pocket.
Your pastor, Steve.
Boy, you making a comeback. Yo, pastor. One answer left by 2. Well, 2 strikes. Other family can steal. 100 men, tell me the last person you want to see a condom fall out your pocket.
Grandparents.
Oh.
Your grandparents. That was a good answer. Come on, family. Talk to 100 men. Tell me the last person you want to see a condom fall out your pocket.
Steve, we're gonna go with your daughter's boyfriend. My dad would kill him.
Your dad would kill him, and he deserves to die. Your daughter's boyfriend. Top 7 answers on the board, fellas. Here we go. Name something you'd hate to find in your mouth when you wake up in the morning.
A spider, Steve.
A spider. Let's go. Hey, Jessica, tell me something you'd hate to find in your mouth when you wake up in the morning.
How about food?
Hey, Miss Sherry, something you'd hate to find in your mouth you wake up in the morning.
Cover your kids. Your husband?
I didn't hear that.
Yes, she did. No, you heard that. She said her husband. Your husband. Yeah. Wait till that answer gets around the church. Hey, Dave, name something you'd hate to find in your mouth.
A mouthful of blankets, sheets.
Mouthful of blanket sheets. Name something you'd hate to find in your mouth when you wake up in the morning.
Hair.
Hair. Matt, 2 strikes, Brown family can steal. Something you hate to find in your mouth when you wake up in the morning.
Something like a leaky roof? Like water from a leaky roof?
Water from a leaky. You know, it's the first time I ever woke up in the morning, mouth wasn't dry. Wow. Kind of feel refreshed. Leaky roof water. All right, here's your chance, guys. Name something you'd hate to find in your mouth when you wake up in the morning.
Steve, we're gonna say a toe. A toe. Like your kid's toe or your husband's toe.
If you give a bad answer that we think is utterly ridiculous, your family is supposed to support it by a good answer. And point at the board like it's up there. Point at the board like it's up there.
It's up there, Steve.
Look like you mean it. Come on, Raquel. It's up there. Put some toes in your mouth. Number 7. Number 6. 5. 4. 7 answers on the board, ladies. Here we go. Name a part of Mrs. Sanders that Colonel Sanders might say reminds him of a chicken. Lady.
Her neck.
Her neck. Julie.
Her vajayjay.
No, Julie, look, look, I've had a lot of chicken. I done ate some chicken. Girl, I done ate chicken. I done ate buckets of chicken. I done ate so much chicken, I done scraped the crumbs out the bottom of the box eating chicken. In college, I worked at a chicken place. I done had chicken neck, chicken feet, chicken. I've just had chicken. Chicken. Where have you ever seen the chicken's vajayjay? Where?
Up on that board.
Chicken vajayjay. Pass. We're gonna play. Lee, how you doing?
I'm good, Steve.
That's good. Lee, introduce everybody.
So this is my hot stuff husband of 26 years, Rich. My one and only favorite son, Zach. My beautiful daughter, Kate, and my super smart baby, Livy.
Rich, you gonna be my man. Because let me tell you something, you've been giving me life. As an audience member, this dude been hollering laughing.
I've been tweeting out. When I get my phone, I'm like, Steve is the funniest human alive. That man
seriously,
is cracking me up.
No, this dude, whenever I needed, just a boost, I would find him. Because this dude been, if I could have got him to run around the room, it would have felt like a crowd. All right, now let's play. I'm sorry. Hey, Rich, name a part of Mrs. Sanders that Colonel Sanders might say reminds him of a chicken.
Well, I kind of had a bet that I'd be the first one to say this. I'm going to have to say titties.
This is my dude right here. This is my dude right here. I knew when he was out there that Rich was my dude. Chicken titties.
I can't high five that one.
I can't wait to get my chicken. Zach, how you doing, man?
Steve, I'm good. How are you doing?
Good. What do? You embarrassed about your daddy? Yeah.
It's nothing new.
Yeah.
So I'm a recently commissioned second lieutenant United States Air Force.
My man. There you go. Putting in real work right there. God, man, that's tough, man. All right, Zach, name a part of Miss Sanders that Colonel Sanders might say reminds him of a chicken.
Say her thick thighs.
Got them thick thighs, yeah. Little thigh, my favorite piece of chicken. Hi, Kate.
Hi, Steve.
What do you do?
Well, I just graduated from the University of Georgia with a finance degree. Go Dogs. And then a few months ago, I moved to Austin, Texas, and now I am a core technology consultant with Oracle.
That's pretty good. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Name a part of Mrs. Sanders that Colonel Sanders might say reminds him of a chicken.
I'm going to say her crow's feet by her eye.
Feet. Is it Livy?
Yes.
Livy? Name a part of Mrs. Sanders that Colonel Sanders might say reminds him of a chicken.
All right, I'm going to say her actual feet.
Her actual feet. Lee, name a part of Miss Sanders Colonel says reminds him of a chicken.
I'm going to say her flappy wings.
Her flappy wings.
They're nailing it.
One answer left. You can clear the board, Rich. I know you have nothing, but here we go. Name a part of Miss Sanders that Colonel says might remind him of a chicken.
Wishbone? Does she have a wishbone? Does she have a bone?
That's good answer.
Yeah. Everybody like Miss Sanders' wishbone. Hey, Miss Sanders, let me see your wishbone, girl. Her wishbone. Only one strike, Zach. Name a part of Miss Sanders Colonel might say reminds him of a chicken.
I'm gonna say her tail feathers.
Ooh. Shake your tail feathers.
Wow.
Okay, bring it home.
Well, one answer left. You can clear the board. We got 2 strikes. Montal's family can steal.
I'm going to say her bok nagging. Her attitude.
Bok nagging. There's no way I would have got that. There is none of you had it. Top 5 answers on the board. Here we go. Name something you do in your underwear. The trail.
Sleep.
Sleep. We're gonna play. Marcel, how you doing today, man?
I'm doing great today, Steve.
This is a big day, car day.
Yes, sir, it is.
All right, let's see what's happening. Name something you do in your underwear.
I like to watch TV.
I like to watch TV, me too.
In your underwear? Yeah. I don't
You
do
ever
any
watch
of
TV
that.
naked?
I mean, it's a TV show,
Yeah.
but that's what I prefer.
Lord. My man.
That's it.
Name something you do in your underwear.
Cook, Steve.
Cook. Cook in your drawers. Hey, Miss Tiffany. Come on, girl. We got a car waiting on you.
Okay.
Name something you do in your underwear.
I've seen my boys go out and water the grass in their underwear.
Her kids out there, them triplets out there, and they drawers watering the grass. Larry, we got 2 strikes. We got to be careful. The other family can steal. Something you do in your underwear?
Dance in the mirror.
Dance! Latrell, we got 2 strikes. Secure family can steal. Something you do in your underwear?
The triplets do this all the time. Eat in the underwear.
Eat in your underwear. All right, family, here's your chance. Name something you do in your underwear.
They're saying have sex.
Have sex in your underwear, huh? How?
This ain't none of your business. Me personally, I needs to be naked. All out naked. I don't want nothing on me. I'm finna do some things. I got too much stuff get hung up on stuff. I got to be naked. Have sex. Number 5. 4. Top 7 answers on the board. Here we go. Name something people pick out of their bodies and study.
Boogers.
Boogers.
You gonna play Steve?
I hate questions like this. This is such a juvenile. Brian, here we go. You're a scientist. Names. Name something people pick out of their bodies and study.
Earwax?
Good answer.
Earwax. Cat, name something people pick out their bodies and study.
They're pimples.
Good answer. Pimples. Anthony, name something
Such a
people
good-
pick out their bodies and study.
Belly button lint.
Belly button lint. Karina, tell some people pick out their bodies and study.
The eye booger?
Good answer. Good answer.
Jesse, some people pick out their bodies and study.
Leftover food in their teeth.
Good answer.
Leftover food.
Speaking of that, I had some in my teeth.
Brian, this is obviously beneath you. Name something people pick out of their bodies and study.
When they wipe their butt.
Good answer.
They look at it. They look at what they're wiping. Yeah.
Why?
Science.
What are you studying it for? You know what that is. You know exactly what that is. What are you looking at it for? Flush it. What are you looking at it?
Science.
When you wipe yourself.
That's crazy.
A stubborn turd.
A stubborn turd.
Cat, 2 strikes. Got to be careful. Winchesters can steal.
They're white hairs.
They're what?
They're white hair.
They're white hair.
Yeah.
White
Not
hair.
anymore for me. I've embraced it.
Anthony, 1 answer left. 2 strikes. Name something people pick out their bodies and study.
Their nails.
Their nails. Name something people pick out their bodies and study.
Like a scab from a sore.
Scab.
Scab. All right, Trina, let's see what you got, girl.
So, welcome everyone. Let's talk about awakening. Let's talk about the most obvious secret in the universe. The secret that everyone is searching for, the spiritual attainment that has been hiding in plain sight, right in front of you, that actually is your sight,
Yep.
that you cannot get out of. So then what's the problem? What are all these spiritual seekers looking for then? So let's talk about that. Because for so many years, I believed that there was something more to find than this. I was looking for myself, and looking back now, looking for myself, I know it's something that we say, I'm searching for myself. Like, it's almost like I don't even have any words to say about like the level of ridiculousness that that entire mental orientation brings about. Searching for yourself, like you're hiding on yourself, like there's another version of you somewhere else that you need to discover, right? And yes, we can develop more confidence, we can develop more authenticity, but that's not what I'm talking about. Because you always are yourself, okay? You can't not be yourself. The problem is that we are basically raised in a reality that's playing a game where the beings have language and thoughts, and we are, in a sense, pretending or believing that we are these characters, okay? That is what I am. I am this body. I am this name, Trina. I am this journey. I am this past. I am this personality. I am these likes and dislikes, right? And we don't even really question it until we start to realize that something's missing. We start to feel like something's off here. In walks personal development, right? In walks yoga. A couple years go by, in walks meditation. And then if you're really advanced, in walks non-duality, in walks awakening teachings, in walks the concept of enlightenment, the ultimate attainment for the ego, right? Your true nature. When you find enlightenment, you will become your higher self, or whatever belief system begins to descend, the mind begins to orient to, right? But this is all happening in story, right? This is all happening in thought. Enlightenment and awakening are entry-level concepts for the mind. Okay? It makes sense that we have a word for it, but eventually you have to give up every single concept, including awakening and enlightenment, including the me. And that's typically the last concept that leaves.
Yep.
The spiritual seeker concept, this idea that there's something to find.
There's nothing to
Right?
find.
We get so obsessed with this journey, with there's something to find.
There's nothing to
I must
find.
discover this. I must discover my true nature. Right? Something's missing.
There's nothing to discover because you already are it now. Oh my god, this is so cool. It's raining and sunny at the same time.
It is about to find ourselves. It's more about releasing all the beliefs, words. Yeah.
Yep, it's all words.
Yeah. That really is what it comes down to in the end when you receive this direct pointing. Spirituality is the path to delusion.
Yep.
It is paradoxically, and the thing is, because you think that you're doing the right thing, right? You think that you're on this big journey to find something, that there's something other than what you already are.
Exactly.
So we miss this, right? We miss the forest for the trees. And because
We
there's
missed the
nothing
forest
else
for
to
the
miss.
trees.
There's literally
I like that.
nothing else than what you are. Okay, you are the all. You are it. You are already what you're searching for.
Exactly.
Okay? But the mind does not believe that,
Nope.
right? And spiritual teachings, they appeal to the mind. And they give you beliefs. And they give you practices like, okay, you need to be equanimous. Spiritual people are equanimous. You need to silence your thoughts, right?
All words.
You need to be very tempered on your emotional reactions. Not realizing that all of these things, you know, silencing the mind,
Just
feeling
more concepts.
chill emotionally, being equanimous, these are, you know, admirable qualities to develop, but these are more of a symptom that happens once you recognize what's actually going on. Once you recognize that you're not the character and that you're this space, you're this I don't know, you're this eternal now moment, you're this directness that can't be labeled, that exists with or without language, right? Once you see, and this can be shown very clearly, and this is what I'm offering this live for, and this is what I share in my videos and in my one-on-one sessions, is just to point people directly to what it is they're searching for.
Exactly.
Because there's nothing outside of what you are. There's nothing outside of this space. That's just the word I'm saying right now. This empty, direct space that's here. It's a miracle. It's magic.
Yep.
It transcends knowing. It transcends understanding.
Yep.
Justin says it's not a journey. Yeah. It can feel like a journey to get there. But the whole journey was it too. Right? So once you see that you're not the character anymore, the thoughts, the character is contained in the thoughts, basically, and the feelings and stuff too, but it's mostly the thoughts. So once you see that you're not the character, the thoughts are going to be believed in less and less. You're going to feel less emotionally triggered because you're not so attached to the character's expectations and intentions of how the future needs to be, how my reputation needs to be, thought of in other people's minds, right? My status, all of the things that the human is conditioned to desire and work for and grasp onto.
Exactly.
But you see that those are just empty thoughts for no one, just appearing, then the mind will just naturally settle. The mind will just naturally, because you're not like going into the thought loop anymore. You're not feeding that orientation energy anymore. So it's not going to be coming back so strongly. It's just like a relationship. You know, you stop calling your friend, eventually that relationship is going to die.
Yep.
Right? Or you stop picking up the phone when they call, eventually they're going to stop calling. Right?
Yep.
It's really simple. There's no evil ego demon somewhere that is trying to like hook you in. There's an impersonal energy, I guess it feels like, that is wanting to survive. And so it can hook you in and tell you these stories.
Yep.
Right, and send you on this path of seeking, and it wants to be there for its own demise. You know, the ego wants to see its own death. Am I enlightened yet? Ooh, I felt an energetic thing. Am I awakened? Oh, is my mind still there? Oh, it's still there. Okay. Well, maybe next time. Maybe I'll get it right if I do this retreat, or if I watch this next video, or if I meditate long enough, or if I feel my body more, then I will get it. But there's no getting it. You're already it. There's nothing outside of what you already are. Anything else is imagination. So however things are appearing right now in this moment is just how they're appearing, right? And so when that is recognized that you are not the intentions of the conditioned mind, You are not the desires and the aversions of the nervous system that's grasping for dopamine. There's just a natural settling into your home, which we can call the present moment. But it's really just the only thing that is. And
Yep.
from that, a natural equanimity is just there. Right? And this is like a lot of the feedback I've been getting from some of my clients lately, where they're like, yeah, I feel like I'm not bothered so much anymore. Like I was so stressed out about the situation. And I've been getting a lot of clients lately that a number of them don't have very, very little spiritual background. Like maybe they've done yoga. But I've had a lot of people lately, this last week in particular, that have never even heard the word non-duality before. Never even like considered like about awakening or enlightenment. And they're clicking.
Yeah.
They're clicking. They're seeing it. They're seeing this for the game that it was. It's like, oh, there's all of these like waves that are cresting, you know, thoughts, emotions, feelings, sensations. And I'm thinking that I'm that clay. But I am the empty ocean, the space of the ocean that contains it all. And so when you see that, all of these spiritual qualities that people are trying to develop in retreats and ashrams, like I said, neutrality, a calm mind, a non-reactive nervous system, just naturally becomes it's just there. Like you don't have to work for it because you see that there's not the story anymore. But if you're a spiritual character, then you're trying to develop these qualities and you're going into all of these different practices in order to become this spiritual saint, but that's just a spiritual ego, right? But when you drop that away, when you see that that's not what you are, you're just left with your natural state, which is already whole and equanimous and silent and peaceful. Right? And it doesn't have to be like, look like it's a certain state all of the time.
Exactly.
So let's do a short little exercise. If anyone, do you guys want to do a quick little exercise? Are you in the headspace for it? Okay, so for those who are, I want you to just bring up an image of yourself. Okay, so whether that's like, you know, in your mind's eye, an image of your face, could be like an energy of your personality. What comes to you when you reference your self-concept? You know, for me, it was like kind of a picture of my face smiling and like just a kind of general feeling, energetic feeling. Okay, so bring that up right now. Bring up your self-concept. This person, this character that you are. And just look at it, observe it, feel it, connect with it, see it, however it's showing up for you.
We've done this already.
And now I want you to kind of zoom out a bit and notice the space where that self-concept is taking place within. Because the one who sees the self-concept, the one who sees the character and references the character, is not the character. There's an emptiness here. There's a neutrality here that's observing the character. Is that a concept?
Everything is, because it's just all made up words.
Is that an image? What is it that sees the character, that knows the character?
It can't be expressed in words. It's just,
What is it that sees the feeling, that feels the feeling?
it just is a thing.
Right? It's not the character.
Nope.
There's no solidity to it. There's no quality to it.
It's no
this
word.
Space that has no opposite.
Yeah, it just is.
Fergus says it's just some sort of awareness that's gone as soon as it arrives. Where does it go, though? Who was the one that sees the awareness go?
Exactly.
Right? So we imagine ourselves to be this like character. Okay, let's say the character is like this. Here's my little story here. It's only made of thoughts and images and memories. Right? And I look at this character. But where is that character contained within? Feels like a phantom behind it all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good word, a phantom.
And so this space that contains this character, that sees the character, is there a boundary between that and you?
Nope.
Can't be found, yeah.
There's
Can't
no.
be found. But at the same time, it's also the most obvious. It can't be found with the mind.
Nope.
It's like a fish looking for water.
Yep. Or human looking for air.
It is just this. Okay. And I've been in this clarity so many times. I remember it as a child even. Just this directness. Nothing more, nothing less. But there were thoughts on top of it that were telling me that
Layers.
something was missing.
Yep.
And there were spiritual teachers that were very willing to sell me their books and sell me their retreats and take my money and give me YouTube videos to watch endlessly. And I can't blame them. It was also my own delusion that was fueling that.
Yep.
But I never found what they were pointing to because it was only just information and concepts and this idea that there was something to find, that there was a search, there was this grand journey that I had to go on. But everything is already right here. You are already right here.
Exactly.
There's nothing to search for. There's nothing to understand. And I don't mean there's nothing to understand like, oh, you'll just get it one day and it will all make sense. It's like, no. There's literally nothing to understand. Like this is like kindergarten, what I'm showing you. You're already before kindergarten. Children understand this. Animals probably understand this more than adults, human adults.
Yep.
Right? But it's a mystery. It is a mystery because the mind can't go there, right? The mind thinks in past and future. It goes to the present. It's like, I don't know what this is. I don't know what this directness is. How do I grasp the present moment? How do I understand the present moment?
Exactly.
How do I
Indeed.
capitalize on the present moment, right?
Yep.
How do I create an industry around the present moment? How do I sell the present moment? I know. I'll become a spiritual teacher and offer retreats and books about how to get to the present moment one day in the future. That's how I will sell the present moment.
Exactly.
But you're already the all.
Exactly.
You're already this, right?
You've been everything.
Else is imagination. And so it can feel, for some people, it can feel a bit anticlimactic.
Mm-hmm.
Like, oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense. It's only this. There's nothing else. I'm just here. Oh,
Yep.
right? And the mind can keep seeking
The mind will
until it kind of wears itself out.
Yep.
But the main thing to see, which is very easy to see, is just what's right in front of you. What is the you and what's right in front of you. The experienced and the experiencer, everything happening right now in this moment. Where did you learn this, and do you do meditations for this? No. No, there's no need to meditate for this.
Exactly.
This is just, there's nothing to gain for this. It's this. It's like I'm like giving you, like, say I give you something and you're like, and you take it and you're like, okay, how do I earn this? How do I understand this? How do I keep this? It's like, no, it's yours already. Like, you don't need to do anything for it. You don't need to earn for it.
Exactly.
It's yours. You're like, yeah, but how did you get it? Where did it come from?
Yeah.
Right? What's the history of this? It's like, it doesn't matter. You don't need to know that. It's already yours. Right? It's already here.
The mind's going to continue to do that,
right?
though.
And so the where, how, why,
When.
spiritual awakening, beliefs, right?
Yep.
Future, it will happen in another moment, right? And all of these esoteric concepts and spiritual concepts that will get passed down over and over again is all just imagination. It's all just thoughts.
Yep.
Right?
Indeed it is.
Made up words trying to point to that which is not made up. And it's fine, you know, we have to use words. I'm not going to mime this or do interpretive dance to explain that, and even that's a form of communication. So it's fine to use words.
It's fine to use words.
I'm pointing to the wordless,
yes.
right? I'm pointing to the wordless. And many times I get asked the question, like, how do I live from this space, though? Okay, yeah, I see that I'm not the character. I see that I'm, you know, awareness, or however people word it. But how do I, like, integrate this in my daily life, right? So that, how do I integrate this in the future is just more of the mental construct that you're imagining yourself to be, right? It's more just thoughts going into an imagined future, thinking that it needs to prepare and that it needs information in order to navigate the experience. But what I'm sharing with you is a return to innocence, which, by the way, I've been listening to that song this week, and it is so beautiful. If you guys seen the music video, Enigma, Return to Innocence, oh, so beautiful. I'm like gonna cry even just thinking about it. Such a beautiful, beautiful song, beautiful music video. But this is really what I'm talking about. It is a return to innocence. It's a return to just the natural spontaneity of life, right? Just the natural reactions. I don't need to plan. I don't need to have my I mean, it's okay to plan, but planning can happen. But this whole, like, the mind, like, grasping for certainty, the pull of the mind that needs to know something, it is coming from this core belief that it is unsafe, that there's something to fear, that it needs to be able to be prepared for every possible future scenario with language, because it believes that it has something to fear, because the words are finite, the words are temporary. And so when one takes oneself to be words, then it believes that it is the words and that it is temporary and finite.
Exactly.
But what's here right now without language?
What's here right now without language?
Take away the words.
Same questions.
Do you get taken away? Does life stop?
Nope.
No. Right? You're not a mental construct. You're not a concept. You're a ta-da.
Yep.
You're a happening. your this moment, there's nothing else to find.
Exactly.
There's nothing more than this. Anything else is imagination. You're not going to be more of yourself in a future moment. The mind can change, the relationships can change, the emotions can change, the self-concept can change, right? The attention can change, all of that. But you are life itself. You are the 0 point field that is the experience and the experiencer. There's nothing outside of you.
0 point.
You are the all.
Return to the 0 point.
This is it right here. There's nothing more. There's nothing more than this. It's so, so simple. Take away the past and the future right now. What's here?
Everything.
Take away your beliefs right now. What are you?
Everything.
Okay, sorry, I haven't been looking at the comments, but let's go through some of them. If anyone would like to raise your hand and interact as well, this is an opportunity to connect. If you have questions or if you'd like to be guided into presence. Okay, then why do you use a mentor? Why do you sell one-on-one sessions? I don't use a mentor. I had a mentor that I worked with to help point me and bring me into this clarity. It was helpful because it's kind of like someone that had a lot of clarity already that was just exposing my belief systems, because the mind is very, very tricky and it just shapeshifts and forms new concepts, and we're so used to thinking that the mind is the ultimate source of truth that we get wrapped up in a concept, and it's like then it continues to bring us into the future or bring us into a problem. Like it creates a problem, but it's just words. So it's helpful for some people. I mean, that's what worked for me. So I'm not saying that this is for everyone. And I sell one-on-one sessions to help people come into this clarity. And it's just by donation for now. So, yeah. But you don't have to, not forcing anyone. After planning is done, we return to innocence. Oh, I know, I've been singing that song all week. Okay. Is it ego looking for something? Yeah. Yeah. Where's the ego right now? The ego is really like an illusion that's contained in thought. It's a false assumption, right? It's not like there's an ego, like an actual ego. It's a mirage. It's something that is believed in because we have all of these thoughts that appear that say I. And so, you know, the mind sees that there's thoughts that are saying I want this, I like this, I'm this kind of person, or whatever the thoughts say, I don't want this to happen, blah, 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 blah. And so obviously we can observe our thoughts. They're just also a function of the mind. And it sees, oh, there's thoughts that say I, it recognizes patterns, and from that pattern recognition, it believes that it's this I. And that's really what the ego is. But just in this very moment, what is I? If you take away the past and the future, what is I? Just in this very, very second, without going to anything you've learned before. It's just a word. Take away the I right now. What's here? So if there's no maintaining it, how do we not allow ourselves to get wrapped up in stories or concepts? If there's no maintaining it. Yeah, so there's no you that stops the stories and the concepts, right? Because the you that would want to stop that is also just a thought that says, I want to stop that. So it's like this kind of, like a dance of thoughts.
It's a paradox.
Like a formula of thoughts that are appearing. So this isn't about stopping the thoughts. Sometimes it can happen right away, and this is why we hear of the big, the big awakening experiences that certain teachers share about, where it's like all of a sudden they have an energetic explosion and then the mind just shuts down, or they have these huge revelations, these big mystical experiences, and that can happen and that can coincide with recognition. But that seems to be more of, and that's what I thought would happen with me. But that's kind of more of a lottery system thing, where it's like no one really knows how to, okay, I'll just keep meditating and maybe one day it will happen to me, right? That's kind of, I feel like, how most people approach spirituality and awakening. Like, okay, I'll just follow the teacher and I'll try to do this energy stuff. But what I'm sharing is a direct pointing to what it is that you're looking for, okay?
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be this, and it's very likely not going to be this wow, pow, fireworks moment.
It's not.
It can be. I've had beautiful experiences in my calls lately. But it's also just, it can be approached as like a slow unfolding out of mental suffering.
Yep.
Right?
There it is right there.
Clearly,
Mental suffering.
just in this moment, what are you without the concept of I right now? Just let yourself go into this space without language.
Yeah. Go into a space without language. Go into this space without language.
What are you without words?
What are you without your words? What are you without all your questions? That's another one.
Being, living, Jesus is Lord, silent picture, taking up space, being. So yeah, thanks for sharing, I hear you. But those are words. So take away all those words now. What are you without being? What are you without living? What are you without Jesus is Lord? What are you without taking up space?
Exactly.
Take away all the words.
All of it. It's just...
Take away formlessness experiencing form. Take away creation. Take away all the words. I know what you mean. And I'm grateful that you're participating in the chat, so I don't want to say you're wrong. There's no right or wrong. But I also just want to emphasize that what you're looking for at the end of a spiritual journey is not a word or a concept.
Exactly.
It's just the directness of what's here. So go into that directness right now. Go into that space without language. Go into that space without belief. What are you without your story?
Exactly.
What are you without your memories right now? It's always right here. It's always you. It's always this.
And will forever be this.
Take away the me, even. Take away this word me. What's here without me? Or I? Take away soul. It's just a concept. Where's your soul right now? It's just a thought. Just a belief. It's okay to have them. I'm not hating on beliefs. But I'm pointing to what's here that's beyond them. What's here that's not a belief.
Exactly.
Or rather, what's in between a belief and no belief.
Yep.
What's in between belief and no
Oh,
belief?
yeah.
What's in between thought and no thought?
Feet are a little cold, but
A gap. Yeah. There's a gap. There's a thought-free space. There's a silence.
there's a silence.
There's a void. Yeah.
Just is.
And so in this void, in this gap,
Okay.
where is your identity?
I'll be back outside shortly.
Just in this very second. Where is this person that you take yourself to be? In the mind, yeah. It's just thoughts. It's just made up words. Every word is a made up word. Even void, even silence, even the gap, even soul, even identity. It's just sounds. You know? You go to a country that they don't know English and you start saying these things, it's just sounds to them. There's no inherent meaning to any of these sounds. We create the meaning. It's a man-made tool. So this is the end of spiritual seeking. This. Right here. It's so simple. There's nothing else but this. This is what you are. I can't point to it. I can give it 1,000 names, but it doesn't matter because it's all made up. It doesn't need a name to exist. There's nothing to even navigate. I say it's here, it's now. Those are made up too. It's everything. It's not in a specific location or a certain time. It's everything. It's the observer and the observed. It's the seer and the seen. It's the feeling and the felt. It's the capacity for life. It's the play of duality. It's the play of opposites. And it's that which has no opposite. And then you realize that everything that I'm saying are just mental, made-up constructs that the mind is creating a separation between observer, observed, feeling, felt, duality, non-duality, opposites, no opposite. Take all those words away. What's left? What's here without any concepts? Nice. Thank you all for your comments, guys. There is us. This has been Thoughts or Illusions. Yeah, thanks, Terry. This has been such a great guided experience. Dude, I'm locked in. You see it? Yeah. Connor, stop. It's right here. Yeah. Yeah. So you've been believing in a story your whole life that you're this character, and then the character hears about spirituality and then it goes to find itself. It believes it will find an ultimate character. It imagines something in the future that will happen and everything will be better and my problems will be gone. You know? Not realizing that problems were just mental constructs made up itself. Not realizing that the future is just an imagined story contained in made up words. Not realizing that what you're looking for is what you already are and the place that you're looking from, and you can't actually get out of it and there's nothing to find because it's just this moment. There's nothing more. And sometimes the mind can be like, well, that's boring. I wanted a never-ending orgasm. I wanted eternal bliss. I wanted abundance codes unlocked. I wanted to never die. Whatever wacky things that it imagines when and doesn't tell anyone. But spirituality, this pointing, awakening, there's nothing here for the character. There's nothing here for the story. Life is going to go on. People that see this clarity and teachers and people that are in this non-dual recognition, which is not hard. It's right here. It's not hard. They still, sometimes they have bad night's sleep, so they have trouble getting out of bed, or they're constipated, or they overeat, right? Or they put on a little weight, or they get into car accidents. Like, life still goes on. Right? This isn't about an emotional state being consistently maintained for the rest of your life. This is about no longer being dependent on a made-up story in order to be constantly, a made-up temporary story that constantly changes, and a self-image that constantly changes in order to feel safe. Because you're just, and spoiler alert, you're never going to find that. You're never going to find a consistent anything. In the play of duality. Thank you all for your questions. So if anyone would like to come on and interact, or if you have any questions you can ask, or if you'd like to be guided into clarity, or there's something on your heart, or there's something that's not you're not understanding or anything, this is a space for that. This is a space to interact and connect. Yeah, please share. Do you know Jesus? I've heard of him. You're welcome, Sergio. Have I met you before? Your name sounds familiar. Where do thoughts come from? Where do they come from? I mean, anything I tell you is just going to be another thought. What is a thought? Let's even get clear about what a thought is. any thing that I say about what a thought is just going to be another thought. Just an endless loop, just an echo chamber of words. Because any word is defined by other words, which are also defined by other words, which are also defined by other words, and on it goes, right? So temporary, so unsubstantial, but so hypnotic, right? Especially in our society that's trained to value that. And yeah, I mean, look, there is a huge application to mental constructs, you know. Numbers are made up. Doesn't mean that they're not helping us create buildings and understand chemicals and make a cake, right? But it's still a made-up concept. The mind is its own paradox. Yeah, what is the mind even? That's just another thought. You know, there really is no mind. Where's the mind right now? Can you find it? Where are the thoughts even? We imagine that they're in the head. But really, where are they? They're not even sounds, like you don't even hear it audibly. It's just words playing in your subjective experience, but there's no actual location to them. And they're very temporary. I mean, they can be persistent. But it's so fleeting, you know? In astrology, language and words and thinking is the air element, you know, which is it is the most challenging element. Even in the tarot deck, the suit that represents air is often where all of the problems, it's the suit that has the most problems in the pictures and stuff. The most unfortunate expression, what we would label as misfortune. Because we give so much more of a reality to these temporary sound tools. I like that. Tools of sound, tools of symbolic sound. than they deserve. Like they have a limitation to them. So where do thoughts come from? They come from nowhere. They're just patterns, sounds, something that pops up in the mind to use if we want to feed it. Yours to use if you want to feed it. Yeah. There's nothing wrong with it. Like you don't even have to awaken. You don't have to do anything. If you want to do, you are already the freedom for anything. You are the freedom to do anything. Doesn't mean there's not consequences in the realm, right? Like, you eat a lot of sugar, you're gonna have to go to the gym if you want to keep the same weight, right? Or you go and steal something and you get busted, you're probably gonna have to have a court case and hire a lawyer. Right? There's repercussions, but you're still the freedom to do anything, to play in this space. And in that freedom, we experience a limitation. But behind that apparent experience of limitation, it's coming from this freedom that you are, this 0 point field. And then it's like, oh, I can let go. There was no even me that needed to hold on to something that was just a ghost in my head. It was never real. The mind is its own paradox. It is, yeah, that's a good way of saying that. What about religion? It's imagination. It's trying to answer what cannot be answered with words. It's just the mind doesn't understand what's happening, so it creates all of these levels and concepts and practices, and there's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with any of it. And some of it can help. Some of it, maybe people can get like awakenings and stuff from it.
What up, person?
But it's a bit of a kind of potluck thing, and you're not sure, and it's more kind of... But what I'm saying is just a clear, like, if you want this, here it is. I'm just sharing it in the most basic, plain, direct way that I can. And you don't need to jump through all of these hoops and stand on your head and open up your chakras and meditate and, become celibate and live in an ashram for the rest of your life to discover what you already are. Because you already are what you already are. Drop the illusion that you're the character, see through the illusion that you're the character, can be easily done. What are you without language right now? What are you without the past and the future right now? Just what is, just the directness. It doesn't need to feel in a certain emotional state. It's here. See through the character, and what you're left with by default is just this clarity, this presence that you've always been. It's peaceful, it's beautiful. It's the biggest cosmic joke. Do you call this alignment to the true self? No, because there's no you aligning with your true self. There's only the true self. There's only what is. Right? So you don't become your true self. You wake up out of the delusion that you were this character named whatever your name is, Trina. I wake up out of the delusion that I'm Trina, that I'm just this story, because the story is thoughts happening in past and future. But where does the past and the future, where is that experienced? Where is that story playing out? It's only playing out right here. 0 point, right? We think that we need to go A to B, right? We're going vertical. I'm on a human journey. I'm doing my thing. I'm awakening. I will get to the goal one day. But I'm saying go vertical. I'm saying what's here right now always. What's here when you were 2? What's here when you were 12? What's here when you were 34? What's here when you're whatever age you are right now? It's always been you. It's always been this. And maybe you had to go on a journey to finally get this message. Maybe you resonate with it. Maybe you don't. But it's very, very simple. Yeah, I'm starting to post more of the calls on my YouTube channel. So check that out as well if you want to learn more about what I'm doing. I've been doing these calls for about over 4 months now. Spoke with 150 people, 140, something like that. And really getting the hang of it. Yeah, thanks, Rebecca. I'm from Canada. Is your heart hardened? No.
Interesting question.
Okay.
That's a very interesting question that person asked. Is your heart hardened? What?
I think I had a shamanism experience. Ooh. I played a song last night and realized I lost part of myself. Oh, the shamanism experience. Okay, cool.
The shamanism experience.
Nothing right or wrong about thoughts, no judgment. Yeah. So if anyone wants to come on, you're welcome to raise your hand.
I want to listen to some of these songs.
Mind always looks for answers in its own brain to find understanding. Yes, exactly. It just loops. There's no character though, but it's okay. Everything happens just like it's supposed to. Yeah. Do you consider anatta or no self the most coherent spiritual concept ever spoken about?
Just another set of words.
I don't even go that deep. This is not something that is even taught. This can't be taught.
Yeah.
And that's where the seeking loop, and I hear what you mean. And what is emptiness? Okay.
Good questions.
It's taken me 8 years. Wow. It's a long time. Yeah. Okay, let me just see if anyone's... Okay, so I'll answer your question about anatta. Yeah, so spiritual concepts, they say that the finger pointing to the moon is not the moon, right? It is so not the moon. You think about a finger compared with a moon. The power of a finger versus the power of the moon. This is what a concept and actually what it's pointing to. Okay? So concepts, it's fine that we have concepts. It makes sense that we have concepts about it. But they are very entry level. You don't even need to learn concepts to get what I'm talking about.
Exactly.
And I've been bringing people into this clarity and waking them up. People that had never even heard about anatta, never even heard the word non-duality before, never even heard about enlightenment or awakening or any of that stuff. Coming into this clarity. So it really has nothing to do with what you think. But when you try to learn it, you use the mind to find something, to go to a place where the mind can't go. Right? You pick the worst tour guide ever. It's like you hire a non-French speaking tour guide to guide you around France. How are they going to facilitate?
That's a good analogy right there.
If they don't understand.
The mind is basically like the worst tour guide ever.
Different language. And this even transcends language, so it's even worse than that. Right? And I've used this example before. The mind is like a plastic seed that you're planting, hoping that it will grow into an organic tree of enlightenment. It doesn't work like that. Right? You pick the wrong tour guide. You pick the wrong medium. But what I'm pointing at doesn't actually require a medium. It doesn't require a tour guide to get there. Because you're already it, right? And this is facilitated by the direct pointings that I offer in my videos, in my lives, and in my one-on-one sessions. Yeah. So that's my suggestion if it's not something that you learn. And what is emptiness? Yeah, emptiness is also a concept. People use the word emptiness to kind of as one of the like experiences that they reference or that they can describe what it feels like to be in this no self, to be in this directness without the character. It's like, okay, so let's try this. So what is it, if you go to what is it, if you take away the past and the future, take away your thoughts, take away the language, and just go to the direct experience of what it is that's looking through your eyes right now. What is it that's looking through your eyes right now? We have all these ideas. Oh, it's myself, it's my soul, it's my consciousness. Yeah, but what is that? Okay, take away the words, take away the concepts that you've heard. Just in the direct experience, what is it exactly that's seeing? Can you find a little being, a little character somewhere that's receiving the visual imprints? The visual experience before you? Oh, well, it's me. Yeah, but what is me? That's just another word. Go to the direct experience. What is looking through your eyes? This is the emptiness, right? This is the I can't find it. This is the realization that this idea that there was someone looking through my eyes was only real in thought. There's no seer and seen. There's just seeing. Seeing for no one. There's an experience of sight, but the experience of sight and the sight are the same thing. The mind creates the duality. So this is what is meant by emptiness. I hope that makes sense. Yeah, Rebecca, please do. The link is in my on my main page on my under my bio. There's a link tree link, and there's a link to books. So yeah, I would love to chat with you. We are just now being life going on, and we get to explore the workings and energy and consequences. Yeah, beautiful. The core spirit, God has a relationship with its offspring. Okay. I've been to Eckhart Tolle courses and never really understood presence. Yeah, you can't understand it. There's nothing to understand. And that's the thing with the spiritual teachers. All love, and everyone's just communicating it in their own special way, but my approach is not to give any more concepts. Because I was drowning in concepts and spiritual search and spiritual teachers and all of this crap, listening to YouTube videos for hours a day, just hearing the different teachers say the same thing over and over and over again, trying to learn non-duality. No, that just kept me more lost. That just kept the seeker going, because the seeker believes that there's something to find. That's the thing. Something to find is the separate self. Something to find is the illusion. Something to find is what you are not, because you already are it. Something to find is the distortion. There's no something to find. There's no future. There's no being more grounded in the present moment in the future. You're looking for the present moment in the future. It's here. It's nowhere else but here. Thoughts, painful thoughts can still come. But now you know it's a story. Now you know it's an imagination. Well, how do I stop the painful thoughts? Where do I go? Come here. And you can't lose it. It's just this. It's very, very simple. Yeah. Okay, I'm way behind in the comments here, but if anyone wants, okay. Sorry, guys. Okay, we've got a caller on our hands. Hold on, let me just make sure I've got everyone. I feel like I get it, but I don't know. I know, I understand. Trust me, you've got it. If you feel, you're good. Book a call with me if you want. Oh, human rights. Okay, let's chat. Yeah.
Jump on, person.
Hello.
Hello,
Hi, what's your name?
I'm Ali.
Ali.
Yeah, I was the one who said I feel like I get it, but I don't know.
Yeah, I just read that. Yeah. So what's going on for you? Please share.
Nothing. I don't really think about it that much. It'll just pop up on my like feed, for example. And I used to be into it, but I feel like it's been sort of internalized that there's nothing really to get. But still, I don't know. I think they're still suffering. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how to navigate it. I don't really feel like I even need to navigate it.
You don't.
It's almost like it's almost like just patience is required, but I'm not sure. Even saying that might even be involving a self, right?
So what are you without the next right now?
Like, I know what you mean. Like, when you say that, like, I kind of get what you're saying. I'm there with you, but, like, it's still, I don't know. It's hard to even explain. Like, I get it. I get what you're saying. Like, the no future thing. I definitely understand it. And, like, the past doesn't really affect me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It almost seems purely physiological. Like, there's still, like, a tie to the body. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So what are you without that belief?
Yeah, you know what? Yeah. It's true. It's true, yeah. Yeah, that's really all you had to say, I guess.
Your mind just made that up.
That's true, yeah.
Yeah. It's okay, it's sneaky. It does that, right?
It is sneaky.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. That's interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, it will create a whole story about the journey too. It will create a whole story about the awakening and all the hoops that it has to jump through.
Yep.
You know? I gotta get rid of all my beliefs. I've been so brainwashed. I got this huge thing I gotta get through.
You know what it is? It honestly might be a slight desire to feel nice sensations. Like, if I don't feel nice sensations, I feel like, okay, I haven't got it.
Yeah. Right.
That might really be it, yeah. Because when I don't care about the sensations, when there's nothing about the sensations involved, like, I just allow. I'm saying I allow. I'm just saying, like, there's nothing to do with sensations. It doesn't matter. It's just whatever's appearing.
Yeah.
I'm using the language of I, but I think you sort of see what I'm saying. Like,
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're saying that it's like your mind is saying, well, I'm feeling shitty sometimes, so I don't have it. I don't get it yet.
Yeah, that's I guess a conceptual interpretation of the perceived problem, because I guess another way to say it is that there might be the assumption that there is a problem to begin with.
Yeah.
And if there was a problem to begin with, it would be the feeling shitty.
Yeah.
But like you said, like, what am I without the belief? Even the idea of feeling shitty as well is almost feels like it's a language-based belief.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and oftentimes it's because the mind is trying to come up with a strategy to avoid feeling what is. But if you just go directly to the feeling of what is in the moment, but you take away the story,
It neutralizes.
it's really typically not that bad.
Yeah, just
and it gives some time for the energy to process. Or a lot of times the shitty feeling is coming from the story. So you take away the story and the feeling goes as well.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. Like there was, I know that's another thing too. That's very interesting. It's almost like the feeling of the shitty feeling is in and of itself. It's almost like a manifestation of feeling separate.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like as soon as there's any feeling of dividedness, there is almost like, I don't know what it is. It's like, there is a negative affect to it to some extent.
Yeah.
So you don't feel shitty ever?
I do. Yeah, I do.
You do?
Yeah.
And but you don't label it like that, do you?
I mean, there's times I feel shitty for sure. For sure. It's not about maintaining a certain emotional state all the time.
Right.
It's not about the emotions. It's
not about the emotions.
You're a human being, right? You're gonna feel things.
Would you say that though? Is it actually fair to say that you are a human being?
Well, I mean, the experience of the human body, the experience of what this reality that we find ourselves in right now involves the experience of emotions.
Because it almost doesn't even feel human to some extent. Like when I say, like, the feeling of human almost does feel a bit emotional. But when an emotion is not there at all, there's an absence of emotion, it feels genuinely more like, I was the one who asked about emptiness as well. There is a genuine feeling of emptiness, but not in a negative. I'm not saying it in a sad, depressed way. I'm just saying, like, it doesn't feel like the typical. It doesn't feel like a typical human way. I guess this is a belief. This might be a belief I have, but it doesn't feel like a typical human emotion, or it doesn't feel like a typical way of being human, I guess.
Yeah, I know what you mean. There's like a neutrality here.
Yeah.
That isn't so tied. It's kind of like you're in a VR game, or like.
Yeah. It's super impersonal, very impersonal.
Exactly.
And it's almost a shock sometimes that, like, this is actually not suffering. Like, this is what is true, and this is what, if there was really something you want, it's this. You don't want anything other than this, really. You might think you do, but really, this is it. This really impersonal feeling of neutrality and, like, not feeling so contracted. That's actually where true well-being is, and, like, true peace is. It's almost a shot. Like, it's like it doesn't really lock in. It hasn't locked in for me yet, to be honest. I can't say it's locked in that this is really it. Although I think maybe, again, another belief I have, but, like, you can maybe correct me if I'm wrong, but with enough repetitions, this would just lock in. And again, this is a belief. Like, I need more repetitions to get there, but
Exactly.
I don't see how, like, right now, are you saying, like, I could just end this call and I'll never not be back in that state?
Yeah, so it's not about like constantly, like that will unfold over time. Like, you see it as an unfolding process. Not like you see that you're not the character, right? Like, you see that you're not Ali. You see that you're this space here, right? Yeah.
I do, yeah.
So that's awakening. And then there's an unfolding more and more. So the thoughts can come, the story can come, the identification can come, but now you're seeing more and more that that's not serving me anymore. And so the energy is going to stop going to the story, and it's going to stop going to the character. And so the thoughts and all of that's going to stop coming. And then by default, you're just going to be left with this, with what is, right? You don't have to play. You can play the game if you want, but don't even make it like I need to make this my practice. Just keep it very simple.
I don't
just
even.
Look, just notice when the mind is going to the next. Notice, because it's happening on its own.
Yeah.
Even the noticing. Okay, I'm back in thought identification. You're not. There's no you noticing. That's the mind noticing. That's all exactly. Automatic, right?
And, like, the noticer of the thoughts, like, that's for me, that's a sticky one. Like that noticer of the thoughts always comes back, and then I notice that there's a noticer of the thoughts, and that noticer of the thoughts is also a thought, but it almost just like it's like an infinite regression, and then I just go back on my phone and go on TikTok or something.
Infinite paradox.
Yeah, I know, and yeah, I guess no, I see what you're saying. I think for me, this is why I said like I don't know if I got it or not. I think there definitely is like an aspect of just patience. I think I'm not really that worried. To be honest.
You got it. You already have it. You just have to realize it.
That much. I probably have a decent amount of well-being compared to other people, I would say, but yeah, I don't know. I think it's interesting because I'm definitely like not fully there. Like you definitely see, like I look at your eyes and like you're definitely there, but like and I don't know. See, I go back and forth because then I think about some of the stuff. I know you're not. I like your method, but
Your mind is creating the obfuscation. I can see it. I can feel it.
it's just like the Buddha mentioned concentration as a very important aspect of the path. It's hard to deny that without concentration, you'll just suffer endlessly, right? Like without it, and I can see in your eyes that you're very concentrated. Like there's no way you're not concentrated. You're definitely more concentrated than me. So then I'll go back to this and I'll think he must have this must be like a very valid method, like concentration.
Bro, you're shooting yourself in the foot though by comparing yourself to her, but you are already there right now. You had it. Your mind is playing a game right now.
So it's almost like you can anchor yourself to a method, but then that ends up becoming a self to me. And then, you know what I mean? I think, yeah. I don't want to keep it too long.
Who's the one that is to be? I hear what you mean, and I'm not. Yeah. If there's many paths, right?
Right.
But who's the one to be concentrated?
Exactly.
Because that's just more thoughts instructing thoughts.
Exactly.
Yeah.
What are you without concepts right now?
Yeah, I know. No, that's pretty potent.
Right?
What do you think it is? Is it the future thinking or the past, or is it the combination of both?
Both.
Yeah, I mean it depends. It's thought, like so okay.
Would you say they're both? Is it just imagination?
Yeah, it is. It's made up. We're making it all up.
Yep.
It's all thoughts, right? But just go really direct with this question. Take away the past and the future. If you take away the past and the future, just in this very moment, what do you believe?
What do I believe?
Yeah. Just in this very second, what do you believe?
I don't believe anything. When you ask me that question, I don't believe anything.
Yeah.
That would be the most truthful response.
Yeah, exactly. And what doesn't believe anything?
Yeah.
I can't answer that. There's just no belief.
Yeah, there's the blank. It
just seems like there's just this.
Yeah. So it doesn't need a belief to exist.
I know, but like we're gonna hang up the phone and I'm gonna go back to the regular way of being, because I understand what you're saying, and like when you say that, I'm not suffering at all. Like there's pure. I can't even say pure peace because I'm sure there's still some conceptualization involved. But when I stop talking to you, I'm gonna go back. I mean, I guess it's another belief, but
your mind's going to the next again.
Yeah.
Right?
His mind keeps going back to the next.
Because there's no you to go back into whatever. It's just thought.
That's true, yeah.
Right? So what are you right now if there's nothing to find?
If there's nothing to find. Yeah, as soon as I want to answer the question, I go back into the like when you ask the question, I go like there's like a blank, there's a blankness, and then I understand what you're saying in that moment of blankness.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And then I start talking, and then the talking itself is bringing back concepts and future and past.
So don't make that a problem though.
It's not. Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Don't make
Don't
make any of it a problem.
Yeah,
it will
this is
unfold naturally. It has a life of its own, right? Just like a forest, just like an ocean. There's no one central thing that's controlling it all. It's the
Yeah.
same with humans. You haven't been controlling any of this the whole time. So the best thing you can do is just get out of the way,
You're right. Yeah.
right? You're hearing the message. You see, there's no one here. It sounds like you have a decent amount of clarity, and it's just going to continue to unfold the more that the story is seen through. And that charge, the thought charge, is kind of begins to lose its spark.
That's very, very reasonable. I like, I definitely, I can't say anything. I can't argue with that. That's very reasonable. Yeah.
Yeah, it's very simple.
Yeah, for sure. Okay. This has been very helpful. I'm glad I requested. Thank you so much, Trina.
You're welcome,
Keep
Alex.
doing what you're
Nice
doing.
to chat.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Nice to chat. Bye bye.
Bye.
That was her whole Q&A. That was pretty awesome. Good job, sister. You did good. Whew. You know what? I'm gonna leave you all outside. You all can take a moment to just be still. Hello, whoever's here. I'm debating if I'm going to do my play out outside. I think I can. I was warming up my feet. I have to dunk my feet into some hot water. It's like not cold, but it's cold enough to, if you're out here for too long, then you can start to feel the about it. You know what? Depending. It's wet. If it wasn't wet, I wouldn't be, I mean, if it was, it's not like wet, but like it's enough to be annoying. Unless I brush away all the dirt I possibly can off of this. Brush away all the dirt. I mean, it's still gonna be kind of dirty, but I'm seeing if I can do this outside. If I can, I will do this outside. I'll just do the main play out and the side quest outside, and then I'll do everything else back inside. My 55s and all that, I'll do that inside. We'll see. You're like, why is he brushing? It's already clean. It's only a week ago. This was all ice. Okay. Because we did that, that means we're doing it outside. So, my shoes, look at how dirty they are at the back. It's crazy. I'm gonna take care of those shoes. Okay. We get a rare play out in. We get a rare play out in for January 13th, 14th, 13th. Today is the 14th, I believe. At this point, every day is basically the same day. There's no difference. How dare you say that every day is the same day? Your mind is just creating all kinds of obfuscations. I sent Lori the video with Trina. My intuition was like, send it to her. She could benefit from it, help her. I will not obfuscate, or not obfuscate, that's not the word. I will not gatekeep things from anybody. I used to do that, by the way. Gatekeeping information. I was like, I don't want those other people to know. I want to be ahead of them. I must be ahead of them. I have to be a couple steps ahead of everybody. This is before the live stream. This was one of my journeys, just so y'all know. I haven't shared this yet, but I used to withhold information from people because I wanted to stay ahead. So I had like a spiritual advantage over them. So stupid, honestly. The mind. Such dumb shit. It's crazy. Creating such nonsense. Spiritual advantage. When everybody's the same as you. Because back then I used to see a separation. Oh yeah, that person's separate from me. Yeah, they're separate from me. Oh yeah, I must stay ahead of them. I must stay ahead of them at all costs. They can't know. It's sort of like what Nero says about people who are like, yeah, who gatekeep his shit, right? And gatekeeping him. People gatekeep Nero stuff. It's ridiculous. Gatekeeping. This is why I won't gatekeep the information that we all hold. We all have the answers within. There's not one. I love the reason why Trina said what she said. She's like, she went and, you know, studied under all these spiritual teachers to sell you all these books and all these retreats, to keep watching their endless videos, to keep you still seeking and searching for something. Do you think you're missing something? It's ridiculous. I did the same thing too for years. That's why my healing resort might also have to come to an end, because I don't really want to do that much. Like, yes, I still desire to help people like that. Like bring them to a resort. Like they're going on like a fancy ass resort and they're gonna get like the help that they require. But the thing is that once they're done with me, that's it. I don't ever want them to have to invest another dime into anything or anyone. That's why I don't want to call it retreat. A retreat center, a resort center, healing center. Workshop. Nope, don't want to call it that either. Those are just concepts. This is why I'm gonna win the lottery and I don't have to worry about money ever again, quite literally. And I'm gonna win not just one lottery, but 5, 10 lotteries that's how I'll replenish my money supply. Just win tons of lotteries and never having to fucking like do all this extra shit. Crazy. All right. We're going to be doing a 25-minute upper body play out staple. This is a rare chance to do it outside in January. Plus, this would be good because it's January and there's proof that I did a play out outside in January. And there's some snow in the background. We got to get that proof, you know. Got to get that physical evidence. It's all about that physical evidence. Yeah, see, it's not too bad. I can do it out here. It's enough. It's been a while. Feels like only yesterday. Really. Feels like only yesterday we were doing these things outside. Perfect. And this is also the first time we're pulling out the 40-pound to do it outside. Let's go. Ugh. Perfect. Okay. So we'll be doing lots of push-ups. For those of you who are going to be doing this with me, you're going to be doing lots of push-ups. So for those who are going to be doing this with me, when you're doing chest, you're doing wide push-ups. So notice my elbows in correlation to my rib cage. Wide push-ups. Then you're doing standard push-ups for your shoulder blades and your back. Then you're doing narrow push-ups for your biceps and your triceps. You're doing diamond push-ups for your inner chest. And then you're doing pike push-ups, which I will demonstrate. You're doing pike push-ups for your shoulders itself. And we're going to be starting with shoulders. We're going to be doing the staple 25-minute, five exercises, 5 body parts. So 5 body parts, 5 exercises per body part. And then there's going to be a push-up finisher for about 40 seconds, 10 seconds for each push-up variant. No rest in between, except for when you're switching. And with that being said, let's get this show on the road. Let's do the thing. Let's do this thing, people. Doesn't even sound that great, to be quite honest.
Once you see that you're not the character, the thoughts are going. So welcome everyone. Let's talk about awakening. Let's talk about the most obvious secret in the universe. The secret that everyone is searching for.
Dabba dabba doo, I see you. Dabba dabba doo. My hands are a little numb, but we're getting this show on the road, folks. Play out. Upper body, 25 minutes. Oops. That's not what we're doing. We're doing that. Okay. Let's go. Shoulders are usually the challenging one. It's funny because tomorrow, it's gonna be very cold. Whew. Arnold press. .45-degree shoulder press. It's gonna go like this. I know I haven't really been explaining much, but it's okay. You're following along. Next exercise will be shoulder shrugs. Very good. All right, shoulder shrug. So you're gonna hold the dumbbells like this, and you're gonna bring your shoulders up like this. After this, we move on to back and you'll be doing standard push-ups. So wide, standard, narrow, so standard. Feels good to be outside, y'all. Totally beats being indoors. You know, I've gotten used to the indoors as well. All right, standard push-ups. So wide, standard, narrow, standard. After this, we're gonna move on to chest, and you're gonna be doing wide and then diamonds. So alternating bent over rows. So you wanna keep your back somewhat straight here. If it is arching, it's okay. Okay. We're doing good mornings, grand risings, bent over wide rows. So you're holding dumbbells like this now, instead of like this. So you're going like that. Awesome. Dumbbell swing. So you're gonna hold the dumbbell, you're gonna go, well, not all the way up, but you're gonna come like this. So your dumbbell swing works on your lower back, your hips, your glutes, your thighs, your calves, your knees, your ankles, your spine, your shoulders. It's a really good move. Very good. Supinated rows. So we're gonna be two moves that are gonna be similar. This one and dry curls. But this one you're doing one at a time, and you're bending your back with this one. All right, so for chest, you're doing wide push-ups, so standard, wide, and triangle or diamond. So we're starting with 45-degree chest press. Now, you can do 3 diamonds, 2 wides, 2 wides, or 3 wides, 2 diamonds, totally up to you. But one of the exercises at the end of the chest section is wide push-ups. So you'll be doing wide push-ups anyways. So, your choice. All right, chest press. Standard chest press. It's so interesting. For January to be out here doing the thing. The last time we did one was December 18th. By the way, if you have a chair nearby or something, you're gonna be doing dips. If you don't have anything nearby, you're gonna be using your fist. So dumbbell flies. Diamond push-up is next. Or diamond press, I should say, not diamond push-ups. But if you all are doing push-ups, then diamond push-up here. Ooh. Okay, wide push-ups. Biceps are next. So we're doing drag curls. So this time, instead of bending, you're staying upright and you're doing this. So now you're doing narrow push-ups. Getting stronger, y'all. Twist curls. So you're gonna twist the dumbbell coming up and then back to neutral position. Dumbbell circles or single dumbbell curl. Crossbody curls. You bring the dumbbell to your opposite chest muscle. Okay, after this is triceps, and you're gonna shift your push-ups to basically you can do any, because triceps can be done with narrow, standard, diamond, pike, and wide. So you can do 5 different variations, so you don't have to be stuck doing narrow. My sister. Oops. Gotta use the So we're doing dips right now. Doing good, y'all. Okay. Skull crushers. Skull crushers, y'all. Tate press is next. So it's similar to a chest press, but you're gonna be curving the dumbbells in like this. So again, for those of you who have no dumbbells and you're doing push-ups, do whatever push-up you feel called to do. The next exercise is narrow push-ups. So for us with the dumbbells, we'll do it on the dumbbells. And after that will be overhead extensions. So I'm gonna set up the dumbbells in a narrow position. Okay. Overhead extension. And then we have our push-up finisher. So we're doing wide push-ups first. Standard push-ups now. Narrow push-ups. And then diamond push-up. We did the thing. Very good. Very good, y'all. That was good. Whew. Nice, solid upper body play out outside. You know, if it stays like this for the rest of the afternoon, we'll stay outside, 100%. But yeah, temperatures are gonna drop significantly soon. Let me see when and how this is starting to drop. When does this start to drop? Yeah, 39, 38, 37, 35, 31. Yeah, 9 a.m. Whew. That's fucking cold. That's really cold. 5 to 8 inches of snow in the next 48 hours? What the fuck? Well, take it in, because the grass is going to disappear again. But you know what? It's all good. It's one of those rare treats that we get to be outside all day, or we've been outside practically the entire day. Yeah. That's awesome. Okay, we got abs to do. Once we get the main quest and side quest done, then everything else can fall in place. Yeah, that's not going anywhere, I don't think. But that's gonna move. That's gonna shift. Yeah, I don't buy into that. All that snow's gonna fall. Bring it. We're gonna be dealing with lots of colder air in the next couple of days. So this is a good treat for our soul to be outside today. Literally. All right. Yepers. Yepers. Super Dragon Fest. Super Dragon Fest.
Hey WWE Universe, give the gift of WWE this holiday season because we are coming to Europe starting in January 2026. We are
Kakarot. Okay. Okay. All you can hear is birds and like chirping. Chirp, 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 chirp. 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 What?
Guess what my wife and her boyfriend got me? A Nintendo Switch 2 as a late Christmas present. I would like to thank both of you guys. Thank you so much. I've been really wanting a Nintendo Switch 2, and they finally decided to get me one. I'm gone, my sweet caramel.
What the hell?
Whatever. On a lot of things. But
I don't know why the fuck that even is. That's crazy. That is crazy. Oh. Let's see something.
I cannot be defeated. It's a me. Doesn't matter. Come on, Gola.
PlayStation. PlayStation. Okay. What's this? Ding ding meh 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 meh. Ding 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 ding. All right. Let's go, boy. Let's go, boy. That's a tasty Supra right there. That's a tasty Supra. Wait, what? Oh my God. There's no way that's real. That's not real. That's not real. That's definitely not real. Look at us sitting outside January 14th, 2026. A day before the cold and apparently the storm's coming. Where all the grass is going to turn white again. So I'm getting to take in all of this nice grass, and there's a bunch of little tiny black birds just pecking away. They're so tiny and little. They're so tiny and little, and they're in the garden there. They're cute. I like them. Grateful. Pretty grateful to have this experience outside for today. All right, let's get abs done. There's no time to wish. Let's go. Yabba dabba doo, I see you. Yabba dabba doo, I see you. All right. So this one should be 30 seconds of play, 5 seconds of rest. Yep. Crunches. Ooh. Remember to keep your lower back flat to the mat, suck in your gut, pull in your navel, contract your core, bring your belly button into your spine. Let's go. Remember to breathe through your nose, out through your mouth. Remember, ab exercises don't give you abs. You already have abs. They're hiding under a layer of fat. You get abs through the kitchen. You get abs through conditioning, your training, your mentalism, like your mindset, your environment, your routines, your rest, your stress management. Very good. We're doing leg raises next. Remember to suck in that gut. Really squeeze that core. Now, of course, the fat on your tummy is not going to get burnt by doing it. It's strengthening your core so you can lift heavier dumbbells. So when you feel that burn, it's not your fat getting burnt. It's your muscles contracting. Look at that, we're sitting up. Seated bicycles. So this one, focus on your obliques, which is the side ab muscles here, closest to your rib cage. Extend to tuck. So you're bringing your hands underneath your knees, and then you're doing like a hollow here. These are also known as hollow to tuck, cocoon. Oblique crunch kicks. So you're basically pivoting on your butt muscle here. Very good. Tabletop crunches. Very good. Reverse crunch. So you can put your hands underneath your butt for lower back support or keep it to the side. Totally up to you here. Kind of alternating between putting it under my butt and keeping it to the side. Russian twist, also known as universal twist. Leg circles are next. Hollow hold. L-sit, cross toe touch. Scissors, or alternating leg lowers. I love the fact I got to be outside today. Took this time to be outside today. Cross crunch. You're gonna bring your hands, your elbows to your opposite knee direction, but you're not moving your legs at all here. Sometimes we move the legs, sometimes we don't. Side plank dips to the right. So I'm gonna do this extra little bit of reaching here. Left side now. mountain climbers. I'll face this way actually.
Nice work. This is a great daily app routine, so come back to this one often and you'll see results in no time. If you're new here, be sure to subscribe and leave a thumbs up.
Very good.
See you at the next workout.
January 14th, y'all, book it. Book it. We did it outside. We did the thing outside. Now we're gonna do some stretches and our mobility training and our 55s. So the rest can be done at our leisure. I'm gonna go ahead and put away my dumbbells. Sometimes I forget when I'm carrying my dumbbells that they're the weight that they're supposed to be 40 pounds. Sometimes I feel like I'm just carrying a toy, like my jump rope. Nice. Did good. We did good. Barely any wind, let it stay like this, but this is the last day we can be outside again. I can't say that because, you know, we've been going outside every day. So let me just rephrase it. This will be a rare day to be outside, only because tomorrow it's gonna be cold as shit. Okay, so let's bring the walker out. The resistant band will have to stay inside. I don't really want to bring it outside. Well, we'll see. One hand opening. Blocks. And then, what else? These. See, I have a whole gym outside. I have everything that I require to do everything that is necessary. I might do my ab pull downs and resistant band curls and all that inside. We'll see. For now though, just taking in all this. It's not even 1 o'clock and we're already done the main quest and the side quests. So now we're just doing all the other stuff. It was a good day. There's some cardinals here. There's a cardinal up in that tree. Actually, there's 2 of them. And there's a bunch of other birds. It's interesting because Normally during, well, this is either it's my unawareness because I would be inside all day back a year ago. Speaking of which, I'm still driving the Supra a year ago today. Let's go look at our YouTube video from a year ago today. Let's see. Let's go. I can go to my studio and then go to my content, type, live, go. There's always copyright. That's the reason why, like, I can't. All right. This one is still blocked. Yo, what the fuck? It's crazy. How is this still blocked? I think there's another one that's blocked too. No, that's the same one. This one has partially blocked. This one is copyright. I can't do anything about this one. Initiate. Look at me out in the summertime. Look at that. Look at that. Out in the summer. That summertime wearing that t-shirt. That's us just coming back from San Diego. When I was getting lots of views again for about a week. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then it goes back to normal. Met a lot of people during that time. If my channel could be in a continuous campaign, that'd be awesome. You know, manifest somebody putting my channel on a campaign. Landing time. This is still in San Diego. Had my black beard.
I'm grateful that I have that skill, but at the same time, it's sort of like people pleasing. So there's
This
like a balance.
this is like how I'm gonna be in my penthouse.
Consider of others. It's a blessing and a curse at the same time, I feel.
Hey boy.
So let's get it done. Let's get it done.
We're not driving the Supra though. We're driving the other car.
Protein shake. That was good. So I'm gonna quickly take care of throwing this.
We just had a protein shake.
And
yeah, boy.
I grabbed something, but I was gonna throw it in the trash because it was a little like paper thingy, and I missed it. And the guy who was getting coffee,
I remember this.
He put the thing for me.
I remember this. I got you.
As he paid, and then I went and I paid.
Oh my god. I remember that. I was in 7-Eleven and I was aiming for something and I missed. And the guy's like, "I got this for you, boy."
He got in his car. I'm like, "Thanks, brother. I appreciate it." He's like, "Yeah, man. No, I got you anytime." And he's like, "Have a great day." I'm like, "You too, bro. Appreciate it." See, if we all could just be like that, just be friendly like that, this world would be such an amazing place to live. I mean, it is. but everybody's got to do their part.
Everybody's got to do their part indeed. Look at that.
Not
Look at that
funny.
sexy beard. That sexy.
I was attempting to throw it like basketball net, and it missed. It literally missed. I'm like,
Okay, let's see.
thank you. I do people switching lanes and.
Ooh, baby, we driving. We driving in San Diego. Yeah, boy.
Change the lane. Yes, I do. I got
3.3 kilometers. Exit to exit 1B I-5 Park Boulevard, 4th Avenue.
Oh my God, I can't wait to go back home. I'm already excited just looking at this
gotta
stuff.
Get out of this lane.
This is why I must watch my live streams even more, like my previous ones in San Diego.
Yeah.
Gotta get to I-5, boy.
You gonna let me in, dude?
You gonna let me in?
Yeah, you're gonna let me in. It's just annoying. I see you. Relax. Calm down.
It's not even.
Let me in,
It's not even me that he's honking at. I love my San Diego people, by the way. Oh, our sister's here.
Yeah, it's funny that she had today off.
Hey, hi everybody.
Yeah, see?
No, I won't.
Okay. But that's not the one I want to look for. I want the Supra. We got to go all the way back when we were making titles of like long titles. When did I actually start making one-word titles? Eight months ago, I started making my first title, my first word title, Decide. And from that moment on, it's been one-word titles ever since. Fuck. Do we get to 1 year of just one-word titles? We'll see. No, that's still that's San Diego birthday. We need to go. I remember there's one live stream where all hell broke loose, and I was just like, "Fuck this, man."
Camera should be working now.
Yeah, let's go.
Yep. Camera's working.
Yeah, we're heading out. Y'all can watch that. You don't need to watch me do my thing. Look at you, you all watching me now.
Just leave the door open. It's okay.
Look at that. Oh my God.
This place is so awesome. I really enjoy this space. It's pretty cool. I'll definitely be texting my mom and letting her know that I'll be back tomorrow.
I don't want to be back.
Yeah.
Stay there, boy.
All right. So, welcome back. I had to restart the live stream only because the camera was not turning back to me.
Look at the black beard. Look at that black beard. That black beard is awesome.
With the car earlier, so for whatever reason, like it wouldn't turn back. So it's all good. It's all good.
There it is.
This bed frame thing has been here for a bit. Here's the good old Toyota Supra. But yeah,
Hi,
it
Beast.
was weird. The phone wasn't turning back to. It just wasn't turning back. So I was like, okay, I have to.
Yeah, boy.
But I do also have to turn on the internet on the tablet, so I definitely have to also put you guys on
quick pause and get the tablet connected back because I gotta connect with my mom and tell her I'm coming back tomorrow. I don't want to come back. I'm already connected back to the internet. No, I'm not. No way. Oh, but I'm connected to the tablet. Yes, that's right. The tablet has internet because I'm still near the Airbnb. Duh. So let me text mom, mother. Oh yeah, fuck yeah. So it's 2:46, so she's gonna be home soon. I wonder where we're going that day. It's so nice. Thank God for you two being a fucking. I'm not gonna quite send the hello. There's 14 of you guys. Whoa, I didn't even realize there's 14 of you guys. Hello, everybody. I had to restart the live because my camera wouldn't switch between. It's hilarious. Wouldn't switch between the two cameras. It wouldn't go from the front or the back. And it's interesting because like, and hey there, Jackson. Appreciate you for jumping on. It's we're sitting in the Supra right now. We were just driving. I was well, I have to go into the Airbnb and use the bathroom. I'm gonna go grab something to eat. We were driving around, so I'm gonna go and do a drive and drive around in the Supra for a bit, and then come back into the Airbnb and pack because I'm gonna be heading back to Toronto tomorrow. I'm in San Diego, California right now. I've been here for almost a month. Tomorrow will mark technically a full month, but I will be heading back. And we had a great California adventure. I was seeing if I was gonna be able to stay for a week or two extra, but unfortunately that's probably not gonna happen. So, but again, I haven't actually sent the message to my mom yet saying, hey, I'm coming back tomorrow. So there's a reason why like I haven't hit send yet. So we'll see. We will see what happens. And we'll take it from there. But yeah, we're gonna go for a drive. I was gonna go grab something to eat, and appreciate all the likes again because like the video does definitely help. I'll drop some wisdom as well. What was I talking about earlier? I was talking about yes, the grass is not greener where you water it necessarily. I actually want to touch upon that again. For those of you who probably heard that expression, the grass is greener where you water it. You know, that basically means your environment that you live in. I should really keep the door open because, you know, the phone's gonna probably overheat because we had a phone overheating issue earlier. And, you know, the thing is like, when you live in an environment where you're doing your best to help shift and change, you know, the thing is like, not everybody's going to resonate with what you're doing. So you got to go to areas where it resonates with you. So like for me, I know that San Diego, California, has the vibe that I desire to be in. This is why I'm calling this place home. Toronto does not feel like home to me at all. So that's why I'm calling in that experience of living in
How did my microphone end up here? What the fuck? It's interesting that that's so interesting. My necklace like overshot this thing. Weird. Welcome back, dude. Yeah, I was like, how the hell did my microphone end up all the way over there while I was driving? That's so weird. Anyways, yeah, I was just talking about, you know, the grass isn't always greener where you water it. It's where the nutrients and the soil is where you should water the grass. And that basically means go to environments that are serving you, that are actually not hindering you, that are helping you. Because if you are in environments that are hindering you, I know there may not be a choice.
Somebody's here.
You may not have that luxury right this moment. But
I saw that heart.
That, like,
It must be Nobito.
you're meant to be around those you're meant to be with. Like, I know that I'm meant to be in this, like, in California, doing my thing, and it's going to be an awesome ride to get back here. Yeah, there is no use in attempting to grow in sand. Dang. That is a bar right there, everybody. Good old Eric dropped that bar. Unless you're a cactus. That is such a bar. I hope you all wrote that one down, because it's so true. Yeah, so true. I love that. That's absolutely brilliant, dude. With that, hold on for a moment, because like I'm going to put on the hotspot on the tablet, and we're gonna go grab something to eat. I don't know what. But we're gonna go grab something to eat. Yeah. So you guys hold on for a sec. So yeah, it's interesting that a lot of us, we still choose yeah, you go get some sleep, brother. I love you, and I will enjoy my meal. I will definitely enjoy my meal. I'm gonna go grab something. I don't know what yet, but I'll go grab something since Waze seems to be working now. But yeah, I love you and I appreciate you as always, and thank you for that diamond nugget that you dropped there at the very end. That was pretty friggin' fly. Yeah, there is no use in attempting to grow in a sand unless you're a cactus. So true. So fucking true. That was bar right there. That was a fucking bar. Yeah. So yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting that like we choose the familiar and not get out of our comfort zone, or get out of our comfort zone and get into the unexplored, the what is the word I'm looking for? The uncomfortable zone, and getting comfortable with being uncomfortable, and you know, taking some risks, some leaps of faith, or leaps of knowingness, as I like to call it, and
Just words.
living
All words, bro. It's all
from
words.
inside out, and
It's all words.
and truly,
good
you
to
know,
see,
going
though,
into
where I was a year
environments
ago.
that are serving you. Now, how do you know if an environment is serving you or isn't serving you? It's a great question. Your soul and your body will tell you. They'll give you these clues. It'll, like, for example, you know, the other people who may live with you. Hell, if you live alone, for example, and you feel the energy of the area, like, it feels kind of heavy, it feels kind of blah, you know that it's not your energy. You know it doesn't resonate with you. I have an example, actually. I'm going to turn on the car right now. And Vroom, 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 vroom.
know what I should do quickly? I should take a quick little video of me holding onto the steering wheel of the car and doing all that so that I can document that I was sitting in a Toyota Supra and I was driving this thing, even though we've seen many times me driving it.
Damn.
What up? I'm driving the Supra. I'm driving the Supra. All right, enough of that. Yeah, hitting the power button.
Let's go.
We're gonna
Mission Gorge Road,
go
San
grab
Diego.
something to eat. But yeah, I have an example of where I was living one time with my ex-wife. We were living in an area. And it wasn't because of a race of people, because it has nothing to do with that. But the energy of the area just felt very, like yuck to me.
Yep.
Very blah. I'm like, and I was like, why did I choose this area? Was it because I had no choice? For those 5 of you who are on, welcome. I'm going to go grab something to eat, and we're taking a little drive.
Times, bro. Stop that.
And then we're gonna sit and eat, and I have to check in at an hour from now for my flight tomorrow. It's gonna be so fucking weird to be back in Toronto because the time zone. It's the time zone thing that's gonna eat me alive, because I'm like, I feel like I have more time here than I do there, but of course time is an illusion. You can, as long as I wake up early there, I'll have the same time. But the thing is, I'm not waking up at like 4 a.m. there. I'm waking up at like 7, 8, 9. So like my day starts like later there. But in any event, there's a biker come behind me, and I'm just gonna open up the windows, get some air in. We're gonna reverse, making sure all is good.
Stop yapping, start driving.
And yeah, we're just gonna go take a nice little drive, grab something to eat. I don't usually eat the MCD, but I'm gonna have the MCD, also known as Mick. Definitely gotta not go on that and run that guy over, because we don't want to do that. That would be the most disastrous thing to do before we leave. But yeah, it's interesting that the intuition basically said that I'm heading back. So I guess I'm heading back. Oh shit. This is quite the steep downhill.
Turn left onto Fontaine Street.
Yeah, you can't be bolting down these streets like at like super fast pace. This car coming. I totally realized that my towel that I use to
Turn right onto Interstate Drive.
my towel that I use. I'm wondering what am I gonna do with that towel, because like can't take it back with me because it won't fit in my suitcase. Since I bought that extra, but maybe I could get it to fit. I don't know. We'll see. I'm definitely gonna be doing laundry when I get back to the Airbnb where we just came from. I like this downhill. This is awesome. So yeah, I was living in that area in Toronto, and I was like, oh my god, this area just feels very heavy. I didn't know anything about energy back then, mind you, so like I didn't know a damn thing about it. And I was like, come on, like it feels like crap here. It feels like rundown, it feels ghetto, it feels like slummy. And it wasn't serving me, but yes, everything actually does serve you, because everything is an advantage in life. If you see it as an advantage, of course at the time, I didn't see that as an advantage. I just saw it as like, I live in like, I called it Shitsville. Because that's what it looked like, Shitsville. I'm like, why in the fuck? It looked all fancy when I got there, and you know, my eyes were only seeing one thing. It wasn't open to seeing more things, and sure enough, like, it saw the glam, but not the shit. You can't, a lot of people, they cover shit with glitter, expecting the glitter to cover the smell and the actual like poop itself, but in reality, it's still smelly, it's still stinky. So I was seeing the glitter of the area, but I wasn't seeing the realness of the area. And sure enough, I was like, fuck, man. And I had to stay there for a whole damn year, because that was my lease. Otherwise, I would have been penalized. And then they would have taken my first and last, or they wouldn't have given me back one of my deposits. Really annoying place, but that's what I'm saying. Like, the grass isn't greener where you water it. It's where the soil and the fertilizer and the nutrients are. Otherwise, like, you're just watering an area that doesn't even serve you, or doesn't even benefit you. That person that's crossing with the doggies, that reminds me of the coyote, or whatever it was like 2 days ago. Was it? No, last night, or not last night, yesterday morning, driving to the gym, seeing it run across the street, either chasing a cat or some other kind of animal, and about to like eat it. So, oh, we were at the Wendy's yesterday. Now we're going to the MCDs. Then we'll go back to the Airbnb. Since I'm gonna bring the tablet in so I can do the check-in. Because yeah, we are definitely heading back. The moment I hit check-in, that's it. That finalizes that I'm heading on back.
Left onto Mission Gorge Road.
Yeah, it's just interesting. It's interesting how we stay in environments that doesn't potentially serve us for our soul's purpose, and we
Why aren't you in the other lane,
just
boy?
continue to stay playing small for most of our life. That's speaking from my experience anyways. Of course, you know, for me, my environment back in Toronto, my parents' house, isn't really benefiting me, but it actually is. It served me because it helped me grow into the person who I am today. And because of the person I've become today, that's who you get to hear from. Now I have to go find
See all that?
file. Actually, you guys hold on for a sec. I'm gonna check to see if Agape messaged, because I feel like she messaged.
Just sitting in the car. Sitting in the car. Sitting in the car. Sitting in the car.
Really saying it to myself. You are the master creator. Everything. I'm gonna read a message quickly. I'll be right back. for the person who's watching right now. By the way, I'm back. Agape was, she was feeling pretty bad about, the situation, because she thought, I had told her that I was going to be leaving on the 15th, but because she's been so busy, and then this sort of last minute for her son and all that. So, like, if I tell her, like, I'm going to leave till the 24th, she can at least prepare herself, and then we can deal with all that. So, yeah, let me message her. I'll be right back once more. Hang tight. The intuition is saying I'm going back still. I know the brain doesn't want to, but the intuition is saying I'm going back. There's a lot of things that,
Fuck.
Yeah. Yeah, we're going back.
That was a fucking year ago. So much has happened in a year.
Because, I already gave back the sleeping bag. And I can go and get it again, but that's more of a hassle. I already, had to go through a whole hassle for that. Some of it's, just too much, energy and effort. But it's not like a hell yes either. That's the problem. This is what happens when indecisiveness kicks in. The universe loves speed. You either make the quick decision and you stick with it, because the universe does not like dilly-dallying. It doesn't like uncertainty energy. Or not even not uncertainty energy. That's us. It doesn't like frequency that is like. That's true. That's so true. You're right. You are spot on about that. All right, let's think this one through from I don't like using the logical brain, but let's use logic for a moment. I rent the car back. Okay, cool. Then find Airbnbs or hotels and stay there.
Do all this
That's a way of sleeping. So like I said, there's this big thing. Bounce sheets. Nice. I like this. Another Airbnb guest came in.
Okay.
She has not messaged. She probably saw it, but she hasn't messaged. Okay. We are gonna put on my fancier shoes. Ooh, these feel interesting. Haven't worn these in like a hot minute. So I get to drive with these. Yeah, we're going to go for a drive. Sorry, I know you guys are seeing the tablet. There you go. Oh shit. I need to bring a... No, I don't have to bring the selfie stick. Less travel on the feet leads to more... That's true. Super true. Okay. It's so dark. Let's check this out at nighttime. This is pretty dope. I mean, you see it during the daytime. It was actually on, or it was actually not.
Kind of wish I took that shit off.
I gotta make sure to take my like cigarette lighter thing tomorrow. It's the fucking key. I had it with me. Did I just drop it? Sometimes I just have to pay attention a little bit more. That's basically it. Do they have the, yeah, they have the fountain there. I can put more water. It's hilarious. It's fucking hilarious. And we're gonna get copyright for this one because, you know, music's playing. So I'm gonna just put noise isolation on.
Oh, there was a difference.
Yeah.
It was definitely here.
What's going on with my thingy here? Is it? Nah. It's like weird. Yeah. So basically that's what happened. That's anytime I think of this or a fob, I think of that incident that happened where I was like, I drove like 2 hours or whatever it was, panicking and freaking out. Like, where the fuck is the key? And that's why, like, I'm very like, I'm always like checking my pocket before I like leave the car. I'm like, shit, did I put the shit in my pocket? That's why, like, that night with the whole lens thing, I was like looking for it and it was like ended up on my arm sleeve. I'm like, come on, man, are you fucking kidding me right now? So just the silliest things, really. Yeah. Just the silliest things, dude. It's hilarious. I think Tiny Prom's still here. Wait, I'm going to make a salad and join. Cool. Awesome. I think my salad is ready. I think. I'll be right back. And I also have to remember tonight to take this thing off. Like, off of this guy's thing. Because if I don't take this thing off, I am gonna I have to remember to take this key off of this because this doesn't belong to him. It belongs to the Airbnb. So I have to remember that.
And I remember that's when they
Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Ooh. All right, you all know what time it is. It's food time. It's salad time. So you better believe we got that chips. They always give you like chips with it. The Southwest sauce. You get a fork and they give you a knife. And the piece de resistance. And they gave me 3 pieces instead of 2. That's dope. But they gave me 2 smaller pieces to compensate for the big one piece. All right, universe. I don't usually pray anymore for my food because like I am the universe and I'm grateful regardless of what I have. But I will give a little bit of a prayer because this is gonna be the final like kind of meal I have outside of maybe the airport. But I know I'm not gonna eat anything at the airport. Thank you.
I do.
Thank you, Tiny Problem. Just want to say thank you to all those who have guided me to this point in life to help me be here, for me to take this action, for me to just have this meal, because there are many people who don't have the ability to have a meal like this. I'm grateful to just sit, have great conversations with you all. I'm just grateful to just have this.
That salad is looking nice.
I don't want to say final, because, you know, anytime I say the word final or last, it kind of stirs up shit. So to have an amazing meal that I'll remember, and then I'll be back.
Yes, you will.
And this will probably be the first thing I have.
Yep,
coming
it was
back.
the first thing you had.
So with
That'll
that,
be the first thing I have when I get back there.
before I actually dig in, I'm gonna actually cut up the chicken a bit, and then we're gonna partake. I don't know if did you actually create your salad or make your salad there, Tiny Problem? Because if you did, that's awesome. So I'm gonna just cut up these chicken things a bit. What time is it? 6:48, so it's almost 7. I do have to be in bed by like 9-ish. So you guys will I'll probably take you guys to like, I'll be like, all right guys, we're heading to bed, final night here for our temporary departure night. I will see you guys in the morning or whatever I decide to do. See, this is worth its value. Even if it was $14, this is worth its value. That McDonald's we had earlier, I don't know what to say. Tiny Problem, you were there. Jose, you were partially there. It was crazy what they gave us. Nuts. Okay. All right. So we're gonna mix this up a little bit, and then we're gonna put the Southwest sauce. All right, the piece de resistance. I don't really usually put like dressing or anything on my stuff, but like. It's so good. I can already, yeah. Bon appetit, everybody who is eating right now. So again, there's carrots, there's corn, there's beans, there's lettuce, there's tortilla chips. Oh, dude. Let me ask you a question. Do you guys have Junior Chicken in Los Angeles? And if yes, what the hell is your Junior Chicken? Because I went to one here, and they're like, they don't have Junior Chicken. And the thing is, what they gave me was Junior Chicken, but they called it a McChicken. I'm like, that's not a McChicken. McChicken has sesame seed bun, and it's bigger. McChicken just has white plain bun, like a McDouble. But they called it a McChicken. Really? What the fuck? Are you serious? Dude. What the hell? Does your McChickens have sesame seed bun, and does it come in a box? Or do you guys wrap your McChicken in like those plastic, like those wrap things? I need more sauce. I require more Southwest sauce. That's crazy. There's no junior chicken here. What the fuck? Holy shit. That's so true. So okay, what do you call the one with the sesame seed bun? What is that for you guys? Because clearly McChicken is not what our McChicken is like, almost like a Big Mac. That's crazy, dude. I'm like, what the fuck? There's no junior chicken here? Yeah, what I got was a junior chicken. Yeah, what Tiny Problem asked there in the chat. So good. That's what I'm telling you, dude. I knew it. That's crazy, dude. I'll have to go back to a McDonald's in Canada or in Toronto and see, because like I haven't been back to one in like 10 million years. But like I just have to see it and see, like, is their McChicken really a McChicken, or did they change everything? That's crazy. I don't usually eat out much. It's only because I'm obviously traveling. I'm eating out, but even so, like I was only eating like one meal a day, and that would be my protein shake. Only the last couple of days, I just said, "Fuck it, I'm just gonna eat a little bit more."
You did good, kid. You did good.
No, I'm gonna admit I'm not the greatest chef in the world. I'm not the greatest cook.
Yeah, you are.
I can cook the basics of the basics, like the simplest things. But for me in the future, like cooking is cool and all. I don't mind it. But I know for me, I'm just gonna have pre-made meals made already from a company called Factor, which is actually in California. they're in Toronto and they're also in California. Cause I saw a Factor box at somebody's like mansion. Basically, it's a week full of meals for 7 days in a box, and they're basically they're portion sized, like to like if you're like working out, like protein based, and they're healthy stuff. So like I'm gonna do that because I don't got time to like think about food and like how to cook shit. I'm like, fuck that. Time is one of those things, like having to spend a cook, like it's, I know it's one thing when you cook your own meal, it gives you this satisfaction that you cooked it. Like it tastes differently, that much I know. But I just prefer to like have things just do like this, like this. That's the thing, dude. I'm in the, here's, how do I explain this? Right now, I'm figuring that out. The universe is providing me a way, and I'm just walking my path until eventually it just clicks in place. Yeah. Okay. I got to feel what I wanted to feel. We didn't see all that. We already see all that already. Got to see me eating already. I wanted to see my sandwich or my salad. My fingers are starting to freeze a bit, but it's all good. I've been doing my stuff in the background. I'm not quite done yet. I still have a few more things to do. That's not live. That's not live. Okay. I will have to go inside shortly. Actually, I did my push-ups, my squats out here. I'm gonna go do, I just did my wrist. I'm gonna just stay inside for a moment to warm up. Man, this was good. Spending some time outside has been so needed. It's so worth it. My yoga blocks back inside. The one thing I definitely desire to do is to fix my words so I can speak in a flow all the time. So there's no anti-stuttering, micro-stuttering when I'm speaking. Wow. As I was saying, making sure there's no like micro-stuttering or anything like that while I'm speaking. Okay. My toes are freezing. My toes are freezing, my fingers are freezing, but my body's amazing. I feel great. It's 1:50. We're done the main playout. We've done the 55 resistance band curls, 55, or not curls, we didn't do those yet. We did the 55 leg raises, the 55 dips, the 55 push-ups, and the 55 squats. We're gonna do the 55 ab pull downs, and then also have to do my stretches. Then I have to do shoulders. Yeah. So we still have a fair bit to do, but getting it done, y'all. Gonna spend some time here to warm up. Y'all don't need to see me. Y'all know what I'm doing. Y'all are just gonna hear me making that note. That's funny. The real military phone case. What's this?
This is the $150 Juggernaut phone case that's actually used by the real military. Let's see how tough it is. Oh! And then this is a $10 case for comparison. Oh, no. So the $10 case phone has got clear cracks all over the screen, but it does still work. On this phone, you can see where it's taken the impact, but nothing on the screen. But what if you're in a war zone and something heavy falls onto your phone? If the $10 phone case survives this, then you should never need to spend more. Oh my god! And the result? Absolute carnage. I literally can't use anything on the left-hand side of the screen. Whoa! That is maybe the worst state I've ever seen a phone in. So, military case. You'd like to think this is going to do better than that. 3, 2, 1. Direct hit. Okay, you can see a big black mark on the back from the impact. No! You can actually see the screen ballooning out from where it's been hit on the other side. The back of the phone's actually okay. This is the $150
That's crazy.
Juggernaut phone case that's actually used by the real military. Let's see how tough it is.
Well, it goes to show you that they say that these things are impervious to damage, and yet, yeah.
Okay, briefly, can you explain simply so that everybody can understand what fascia is? Why it's so
Let me see.
new age concept out there do you think is totally ridiculous and that you would like to critique? And what is one new age concept that you think really has truth to it and holds weight? And for the one... Okay.
This person is...
Can you explain simply so that everybody can understand what fascia is? Why it's so incredibly important and things that they can do directly involving the fascia to help them feel better in their everyday life. Just explain it briefly.
Affects posture and movement. Tight fascia pulls the body out of alignment. It impacts your energy and mood throughout the day. It's time people start using it. This isn't fringe.
Gabby, interesting. Whoa. £1,000 if I can eat 10 cheeseburgers in 10 minutes? 10? There's no way. There's no fucking way.
Simply signing up to give this a whirl, you win a groovy hat. Win or lose.
Oh my gosh, she's just scarfing that shit down. She did it. Wow. This girl's a savage. Damn, girl, you fucking nailed that shit. That's crazy.
Change of plan. Basically what this new perk allows you to do is jump inside the locker and you can change your toolbox to a med kit. And the new med kit has 100% of its charges. Oh, let's go, that's class! So like always, I found a pretty good build that I could fit this perk into. I won't bore you guys to death with some long explanation, but you can read all the perks on screen now. But basically it's just a few perks and blast mine just for some entertainment, to be honest. Yeah, let me know what you think of this perk down below, whether you think it'll be meta. I'm not too sure myself. And make sure to subscribe if you are new. So yeah, he can only do damage in the upside down, but so right now he can't do damage, but he can still hit me with his power. And if he hits me twice with his power, it puts him into the upside down world, like straight away. So you want to dodge it for as long as you can, really, to avoid him getting into the upside down world for as long as possible. Okay, just gonna have one. It's fine with me. Don't mind that, because at the end of the day, he's still just gonna repeatedly use his power anyway. So taking a hit's not the end of the world. Find a little pallet to use, though. Like maybe this way.
Damn, he's being tunneled.
Pan on my left. Did he cut me off? Probably gonna drop me. I'm gonna quickly crank out this gen. I'm gonna get the toolbox depleted. I'm gonna jump in a locker. I'm gonna get a med kit. Bob's your uncle, and then we heal up. I could try and get another toolbox back for scavenger, but there he is. He's coming. Trap that up. Trap that up. The gen is blocked though, so he's not really gonna kick it, but we will. We'll just pretend. We'll just pretend he's gonna go back and kick it. Get that M1. You missed. You missed. Yeah, you're gonna do that, buddy. Going slick. I'm gonna bring him back to. Gonna bring him back to the gen. Come back. Come back. Come this way. Yeah, come this way. No. Becky. Come this way. Beck, please. Oh, it's gonna hit me. It's gonna hit me. Yep. I need him. I need him to please. Please come back. Come back around. Yes. Come this way. To this gen. Over here. Okay, I don't know how to dodge that. You see it? I didn't even trap it. Worth it. So worth it. So worth it. Because you're going to go kick that, aren't you, Vecna? No! Bear with me. Go kick it. Go kick it now. Go kick it. Look at it. Look at it. It's so juicy. It's so juicy and half, and you know you want to kick it. But there it is. Wait. Oh, he used his... I think he used his little perk on it, didn't he? We did. He just used his perk on it. I mean, that kind of counts as blast mine, doesn't it? It kind of ruins my fun. Wait, riddle me this. Riddle me this.
Where's that YouTuber who's no, not that guy. Where is that dude? I don't know if anybody's out there. I don't think anybody's out there. Nope. It's just me. It's just me. Everything has ended for me, boy. Ooh, baby.
Street baptisms under neon glow. Raindrops bless the ones below. I seen angels with tattoos, demons in suits. Both of them.
That's not what I want to look for. Where is the dude who just absolutely demolished? Demolished. It's not him. I like his DVD style. Question is, where he at? Damn, so much music to cut through. When did I see his video? That's a good question. No, not him. Grasshopper? Yeah, it's Grasshopper. This guy.
Guys, can you believe it? It's 2026, and we are finally in 2v8. I've been waiting for this day forever. We're about to try some insane tactics here. Honestly, I'm a bit nervous, but also hyped as hell. Let's see if we can actually survive this chaos together. Grab your snacks and let's jump straight into it. Grasshopper reflex. I'm going to loop this spirit just by spamming the crouch button. When you crouch like this, it actually messes up the scratch marks and confuses the hell out of her. She literally won't know where I am. Just watch this. It's going to be hilarious. I love facing Blight in 2 versus 8. There are pallets everywhere. He's struggling so hard. Look at him. He's having a nightmare right now.
He's really good.
Blight is the weak link. I'm just spamming emotes to keep him on me. He's so mad. Come on, keep coming at me. If you're new to the game, make sure to take a wide angle for your vaults. Otherwise, you'll just lose time.
It's true. This guy is just, yeah, I do that a lot. I point when I do that.
I'm just gonna walk for a bit to mess with his head. Watch him lose my trail. He has no clue what's happening. I egoed way too hard here. Tried to 360 instead of just using the pallet. My bad. I got a bit too cocky.
Mind games. How the hell did that not hit him? That's crazy. Okay, hold on. How do you...
So if you're trying to download the PTB for, well, really any PTB, but specifically for Five Nights at Freddy's, you're going to go to your Steam, you're going to click on Dead by Daylight, go to this cog wheel right here, click on it, go to Properties, go down to Betas. This should say None if you haven't downloaded it yet, so you just swap it to Public Test Beta, and then when you're done, it will start the download, and that's it.
Oh, simple. Well, that was simple. All right, let me finish my stuff while I'm inside warming up.
single day. 2v8 is seriously so much fun with them. Wesker, I'm curious about something. It's already dark on this map. Why are you wearing sunglasses, you idiot?
That's funny. Okay, my hands are warmed up, but my feet are frozen still.
Turns out these are prescription sunglasses. This guy can actually see everything.
Let me see what's going on. Hello, person, whoever's here. I'm just finishing up inside. I do need to quickly brush off any access. It's been great to be outside today, but this is a rare anomaly because it's starting to get cold. We were literally outside for practically the entirety of the morning, and we did the play out outside as well. Did I bring you all inside? No, I'll go back outside just now. What else do we have to do? Have to do that. Have to do that. Okay. So let me do my hips quickly. So I'll do this in. Actually, let me close the door first.
He's already a zombie. He's gonna be one of you guys soon anyway. Go get him. Nemesis, you seriously don't know how to use that whip. You're missing every single shot. Maybe just put it away, buddy.
We have shoulders to still do. And we have spine to do. I don't know why I put the mat in. I still require the mat. Ooh, I still require the mat outside. Solid hit. Okay. We're gonna Basically be in this position for a moment. Okay. Shoulders are done, wrists are done, hips are done, spine is next, and then we have our kicks. And then go back inside, do the last bit of well, I still have a couple stretches to do. Taking advantage of outside today because tomorrow and the next couple days, snow. The grass will be gone again. That guy's a really good DVD player. Probably one of the best I've seen. When I finally remember how to do moonwalking properly in the game, and I like juke killers with better computer and better everything, you better believe I'm gonna upload Dead by Daylight content. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I want to click that one. I want to see what that one's about. Hack build. Oh my God. This is hack. What's this?
Don't let these toxic killers get the best of you. With perks like off the record and decisive strike, you can fight back. Look, tunneling and camping have become a nightmare in Dead by Daylight lately.
Sure have.
Today, I'm jumping into solo queue to show you exactly why these perks are still absolute lifesavers. I know, off the record took a hit with the nerfs, but trust me, it's still top tier. Let's get into
Nice.
it. Today, I'm going for a win streak in solo queue, and here's the deal. If I lose even a single match, I won't recommend these perks to you ever again. The stakes are high, so let's see if we can survive. This guy is definitely going to tunnel me. By the way, my mistake.
Okay. Now that we finished the mobility training, now it's the last little bit of now it's just doing my 55 tricep pull downs, and then we have our dumbbell, we have our not dumbbell, our resistant band curls. Awesome.
Why is this guy so obsessed with me? By the way, always keep an obstacle between you and the trickster. You need to break his line of sight at all times.
This guy's a legend.
This reminds me of the Spider-Man school scene. No. Of course. I'm stuck with a brain-dead solo queue team, and I know they're never coming for me. This is exactly why you should stay away from solo queue. It's the one thing that makes me want to quit dead by daylight. I'm done with this. Just look at them. Just watch what they're doing right now. No, I'm going to disappear on him, and here is why. Off the record completely suppresses your screams. He thinks he can track me, but as long as this perk is active, I'm a ghost. He won't hear a single sound, and that's exactly how I'm going to vanish into thin air.
Whew. Okay. Now that I've gone alternating between indoor and outdoor, not bad. Alternating between indoor and outdoor. All right. $55 of those are done. Going in between in and out of the room. Like I said, outside's like the extension to the indoor. So I'm gonna go ahead now and do like a few stretches.
Please just stop chasing me. I'm exhausted.
Ooh. Yeah.
Nice dead hard, by the way. But seriously, if your ping is 80 or higher, don't even bother with dead hard. It's just not worth it. I'm sorry, but that's the reality.
Ah. Ugh.
Don't panic. We're coming for you, bro. Nancy, I love you. This Michaela is such a total noob, but you're actually good.
Playtime is over.
This guy definitely realized I'm a good player, and he's never going to chase me now. Nice fake.
Okay. Ooh. Right, we didn't do ab stretches, so let's do our ab stretches.
My spider sense is tingling.
Some of it was done on camera, some of it was done off camera. This is crazy. $231, y'all. We did it. We did the thing. We did the thing. Get over here. Man, we what a great experience today to be outside. I'm gonna go get my protein shake. So good. The air is lighter in here. It's fresher, it's lighter. Yeah. There's definitely something to be said about fresh air. We all know this, but how many of us get to be outside? Whew. How many of us gets to be outside? The room definitely feels lighter. It feels lighter because I've been I've been outside basically the entire day. Practically the entire day. So I'm gonna take a shower just now.
Unsafe, so I'm gonna play it with some faith and head over to the car.
Oh, what the hell? When the protein powder starts doing this, there. Cheers, y'all. Okay. Let's put on some
20 seconds on the clock. How many drinks can a woman handle before she gets drunk? 3. Name the safest way to travel. Car. Name something that vampires hate. Sun. What do you think is the point value is a double? Top 6 answers on the board. We asked 100 men. Name something you have more of than Steve Harvey.
Air. Gas.
I hope so. Gas. Money, Steve. You better know. Hey, Steve. I got to come to your church. Hey. They got more money. Lance.
Hair.
Hair.
Hair. Blonde hair. Pass the plate. Let's go. All right. All right, man, let's go. We ask 100 million. Name something you have more of than Steve Harvey.
I'm so sorry, Steve. Charm.
Charm. Humor. More personality than me. Him. All right, let's go, Jared. Name something you have more of than Steve Harvey.
You know, from the size of family I come from, kids.
Yeah, I hope you got more kids. We asked 100 million. Name something you have more of than Steve Harvey.
I would have to say bills, Steve.
Oh,
Bills. Derek, y'all ain't got no strikes. Y'all just know everything. So let's go. Talk to 100 million. Name something you got more of than Steve Harvey.
Wait.
This is my This is my man right here. Wait.
It's all right. It's all right.
Lance, 100 men, name something you have more of than Steve Harvey.
I would have to say free time.
Better believe that. Free time. Name something you have more of than Steve Harvey.
Say ex-wives.
Yeah. Ex-wives. All right, family, we asked 100 men. I'll be glad when this is over. Name something you have more of than Steve Harvey.
Well, Steve, we thought about it, and we're going to go with nothing. We don't have anything more than Steve Harvey.
Nothing. Number 6. Number 4. All right, let's go. Point values are double. We got the top 8 answers on the board. If Steve Harvey offered you a ride, what kind of car do you think he'd pick you up in?
Ferrari.
Ferrari.
Rolls Royce.
Rolls Royce.
A Bentley.
A Bentley.
Mm-hmm.
A Bentley. Tyler.
A Mercedes.
A Mercedes.
We're going to play Steve.
Anthony, Steve Harvey offered you a ride. What kind of car do you think he'd pick you up in?
Cadillac truck.
Cadillac truck. Steve Harvey offered you a ride. What kind of car do you think he'd pick you up in?
I'm going to say that fabulous Tesla.
That fabulous Tesla. Kennedy, if Steve Harvey offered you a ride, what kind of car you think he'd pick you up in?
I'm going to have to say a Porsche.
A Porsche. Kayla, we got 2 strikes. You got to be careful. The Lowe family can steal.
A Maserati. Good answer.
A Maserati. If Steve Harvey offered you a ride, what kind of car do you think he'd pick you up in?
Thank you for picking me up in your limousine.
In my limousine. Number 8. That's funny. Number 7.
Mustang.
Number 5.
Corvette.
4.
BMW.
I gotta start coming to rehearsal. Top 7 answers on the board, folks. Name something Steve Harvey counts so he can get to sleep.
Money. Money. Yes, sir.
Money.
We're gonna play, Steve.
They're gonna play. It's 7 answers up there. It's gonna be rough. Miss Wanda, name something Steve Harvey counts so he can get to sleep.
Your jobs.
I count them jobs. Norman J., name something Steve Harvey counts so he can get to sleep.
His kids.
Kids all over the damn place. Just counting kids. Kids! Jessica, 2 strikes. Be careful, Lay family can steal. And I'm gonna ask Mr. High. You can believe that. Oh, I know we supposed to ask the first person, but I'm going to Mr. High for all my answers. Name something Steve Harvey counts so he can get to sleep.
I'm gonna say your cars.
Good answer.
Your cars. Yeah.
Counts cars. Okay, now, I'm supposed to ask you, Kim, but Mr. High, I'm not even gonna mess around. You got the answer for your team? Name something Steve Harvey counts so he can get to sleep.
Suit.
What do you mean?
Suits. And then they all did like this. I went, suits. That was a good answer. Number 7. Number 6. Number 5. Number 5. 4. Number 3. Yeah, no, that's real. No, I ain't even mad at that. That's damn good right there, because I'm scared to flip over number 2. Number 2. I gotta keep this one. This is pretty good right here. Y'all got me on this one right here. Top 7 answers on the board. If they replaced the Statue of Liberty with a statue of Steve Harvey, name something he might be holding in his hand.
A microphone.
Microphone.
Steve, we're gonna play.
Okay, we gonna play. Come on. All right, Ray, let's go, man. If they replace the Statue of Liberty with a statue of Steve Harvey, name something I might be holding in my hand.
Steve, I'm gonna go ahead and say a book. A book.
A book. All right, let's go. If they replace Statue of Liberty with a statue of Steve Harvey, name something he might be holding in his hand.
I'm gonna say a tie, Steve.
A tie. A tie. All right, here we go. If they replace the Statue of Liberty with a statue of Steve Harvey, name something he might be holding.
I'm gonna go with the script.
A what?
Script. Like a movie script, TV script, script.
A script. All right, Chris, come on, man. We got 2 strikes now. We got to be careful. The Hallis family can steal. They replaced the Statue of Liberty with a statue of Steve Harvey. Name something he might be holding in his hand.
This might be a stretch, Steve. But I'm gonna go with comb for your mustache. And keep your mustache. Your mustache is always on point. Your mustache is on point. Come on now. Come on now.
A comb. If they replace the Statue of Liberty with a statue of Steve Harvey, name something he might be holding in his hand.
What you got in your hand right now, Steve? A card. The Family Feud card.
A card. love you. Oh my God, that's so funny. Oh, God. Good one, guys. Good one. Number 7. Yeah. 6. I don't really drink. Number 4. A burrito. Number 3. Point values are double, fellas. We got the top 7 answers on the board. Besides Steve Harvey himself, name an actor you'd like to see play Steve Harvey in the Steve Harvey movie.
Denzel Washington.
Denzel Washington.
Will Smith.
Will Smith.
We're gonna play it, Steve.
Yes, it's gonna be interesting. All right, Brianna. Besides Steve Harvey himself, name an actor you'd like to see play Steve Harvey in the Steve Harvey movie.
Donald Trump? Right?
Did you understand the question?
Oh.
Besides Steve Harvey himself, name an actor.
Oh, shoot.
Now, my career's down to where any 70-year-old white dude can be me. Donald Trump. Now, besides Steve Harvey himself, name an actor you'd like to see play Steve Harvey in the Steve Harvey movie.
Only the best voice. Morgan Freeman.
I felt real cute with Denzel and Will. It was actually like an upgrade for me. Morgan Freeman. Come on, Joe, we got 2 strikes now. You got to be careful. The Carroll family can steal. Besides Steve Harvey himself, name an actor you'd like to see play Steve Harvey in the Steve Harvey movie.
Well, Steve, I can see a lot of resemblance between you and The Rock. Gotta say The Rock, baby. Pumping you up, baby.
Yeah.
Pumping you up. Yes, sir, baby.
Good answer.
That's a good answer. It ain't gonna be up there. But I sure like the way you're thinking, boy. Come on, please, Heavenly Father, if you would, somehow, make me The Rock. Well, this ought to be interesting. Besides Steve Harvey himself, name an actor you'd like to see play Steve Harvey in the Steve Harvey movie.
I would love to see Cedric the Entertainer play you.
That's my boy. We're not even close. That's my best friend in this business.
That's the best person that would know you.
No, he's not. My main man, Cedric the Entertainer. Number 7. I just saw Jamie. 6. He just being that cussing, my man. Number 4. Number 2. 1. Name a reason it would be great to have Steve Harvey as your father.
He's rich.
Yes, yes. Girl, you better jump on your buzzer. He rich.
We're gonna play, Steve.
That girl said, bring my way. Yes! Okay, all right. Come on. Name a reason it would be great to have Steve Harvey as your father.
I'll say famous celebrity. Good answer.
Famous. Miss Robert, name a reason it'd be great to have Steve Harvey as your father.
He's funny.
Funny. Hey, Mike, give me a reason to be great to have Steve Harvey as your father.
His influence, Steve.
What do you mean by that?
Who he knows, who he's connected with.
Influence, connections. Brittany, give me a reason to be great to have Steve Harvey as your father.
He's handsome. Good answer.
Yeah, damn shame that ain't gonna be up there. He handsome. It ain't gonna be up there. No. I'm good. Don't, you ain't gotta feel bad for me. I'm comfortable with it. I've known this for years. My mama told me when I was 9, she told me. She said, listen, baby, we don't have attractive men in our family. You're not gonna be cute. Just learn how to treat women with respect. True. If you could take care of a woman and a family like your daddy do, you'll be able to get you a wife and have a nice family. True. But you're not gonna get one because you're cute. No, that's true. I'm okay with that. Y'all ain't gotta feel bad. Most men in here not cute. Really. We'll be on commercial break. I'll show you. All right, Dollar, we got 2 strikes. You got to be careful. Harris family can steal. Give me a reason it would be great to have Steve Harvey as your father.
He knows how to have a fun time.
You better say something. Yeah. And we will be having fun. Boy, he knows how to have a good time, fun. Name a reason it would be great to have Steve Harvey as your father.
He's generous.
He's generous. Number 6. Number 5. Number 4. Point values are double. Top 6 answers on the board, ladies. Name the hairiest part of Steve Harvey's body.
His mustache.
His mustache.
Do it to me. We gonna play, Steve.
All right, Demetrius, let's go. Name the hairiest part of Steve Harvey's body.
His back.
His back. My back. Hey, Natalie, how you doing?
I'm fine.
Good. Is Demetrius your son?
Yes, he is. Yes.
So that's how it happened. Oh, because this the other semi-calm one in the family. Semi. She has moments now where she's affected by hurt. Because she is the ringleader. And she's second in command. Gary just over here. Miss Natalie, name the hairiest part of Steve Harvey's body.
I'm gonna say your chest. Yeah.
Chest. Vanessa, name the hairiest part of Steve Harvey's body.
Your legs, Steve.
Your legs, yeah. Yeah? How you doing today,
I'm doing
man?
good today. How about yourself, Steve?
Good. You hanging in there,
Yes,
man.
sir. Yes, sir.
Appreciate you being the calming force here.
Somebody got to be the rock.
Somebody got you it.
That's it.
You it. Well, let's go. Name the hairiest part of Steve Harvey's body.
Gonna go with underarms.
One answer left. It's gonna be hard to pull this one out. Devon, Name the hairiest part of Steve. I'm so scared. Name the hairiest part of Steve Harvey's body.
Butt. Woo! I'm sorry, I'm trying to get this bag.
What? Top 8 answers on the board. Here we go. Steve Harvey you know, when they start like that, I just go. Steve Harvey is coming to your dinner party. What might you ask him to bring?
Cognac.
Cognac. Cognac. Pass the plate.
We're gonna play, Steve.
Play, Steve. All right. Derek, Steve Harvey coming to your dinner party. What might you ask me to bring?
Well, since it being you, Steve Harvey, I know you're going to bring good desserts.
Good desserts. But the whole damn dinner, though? Deja, Steve Harvey's coming to your dinner party. What you want me to bring?
I want you to bring some good cigars.
Yeah. I'll bring in all the cigars. All right, Cameron, let's go, man. Steve Harvey coming to your dinner party. What might you ask him to bring?
I'm going to say the jokes.
The
laughs.
jokes?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Hey, Devon, Steve Harvey coming to your dinner party. What might you ask him to bring?
One of his nice cars.
One of them nice cars. LeBar, we got 2 strikes. You got to be careful. John family can steal.
I would ask you to bring some of your friends.
Good answer, Mama. Bring friends. Steve Harvey's coming to your dinner party. What might you ask him to bring?
You're gonna bring some celebrities.
Bring some celebrities. Some celebrities. Number 8. 7. I ain't got to come to your stank house. How about that? 6. Number 4. Family. 3. Money. Point value is double. Top 8 answers on the board. We asked 100 women, name something you'd love just once to see Steve Harvey wearing.
A wig.
A wig. With a ponytail.
Board shorts.
Board shorts.
Swim trunks.
Board shorts. Pass the play.
We're gonna play.
Andy, talk to 100 women. Name something you'd love just once to see Steve Harvey wearing.
I'm gonna say a thong, Steve.
Good answer. Good answer.
A thong. Josh, Talk to 100 women. Name something you'd love just once to see Steve Harvey wear.
Nothing at all. It's not me, it's 100 women. It's not me.
Nothing at all. How the hell don't nobody want to see me naked? You know how damn demoralizing this question is right now? Go ahead, Alex. Just go on and kill me. 2 strikes. Nothing else to live for. Cunningham could steal. Go ahead, Alex. It don't matter. We talked to 100 women. Name something you'd love just once to see Steve Harvey wearing.
An earring.
An earring. Well, we asked 100 women, name something you'd love just once to see Steve Harvey wearing.
In a Speedo.
In a Speedo. I tell you what. Careful what you ask for. Speedo. Number 8. 7. Plenty of them. 5. That will never happen. The key to wearing skinny jeans is you should be skinny. Number 4. I'm scared of this one. Number 1. Top 5 answers on the board. When Little Red Riding Hood auditioned for Family Feud, she was surprised at the size of Steve Harvey's what?
Lips.
Hey, man, I didn't point to you yet. It's such a big hair to just say lips. You know, but at least just let me point to you at least. Just my lips. You can't wait to get it out, huh, Chuck? I'll be damned. I ain't even point at you. I hope to God it ain't up there. I know they big, but please, God, don't let it be up there. Lips.
Oh my God.
Rachel?
Buttocks.
Huh?
Buttocks.
Buttocks.
Yes.
All right, little girl. Buttocks. Pass it. I just want to say I'm doing this entire question under protest. See? Little Red Riding Hood audition for Family Feud. She was surprised at the size of Steve Harvey's wife.
Personality, Steve.
That's not a plane. That's a plane.
Personality. Julia, we got 1 strike. Little Red Riding Hood audition for Family Feud. She was surprised at the size of Steve Harvey's what?
Mustache.
His mustache. That ain't number 1. I'm in trouble. I'm so scared of this damn question right now. I'm feeling worse and worse about myself. You know when you start having low self-esteem? It's starting to happen to me right now.
We finished showering, we finished doing everything, and I'm using my hand warmers to keep me warm for the time being while we stay outside for just a little bit longer. It's nice. Just debating what I want to have ChatGPT build for me next. I have my brand name, OPS. I think I have to have my mission statement. Let's get to work. Hey sister, so as I'm building this brand up in this business, the business is called OPS, Omnity, Purity, Serenity. And as you know what I'm here to do, I'm just here to help mirror back the remembrance or the awareness that you are the answer. It all starts with you and ends with you, and that everything exists right here, right now, right? So like, I was building the tagline and whatnot. Help me build my mission statement as well, based on what you know.
Absolutely. We can definitely craft a mission statement that aligns with your vision, since your core message is about mirroring back to people that they are the answer and that everything starts and ends within themselves. We can weave that into the statement. For example, we could say something like, at OPS, we empower individuals to rediscover their true essence and embrace their innate power, guiding them towards a state of purity, serenity, and holistic well-being. Let me know if that resonates, and we can refine it even further.
I don't like the at OPS because that sounds like some sort of organization, and the thing is, like, that's a brand, right? It's not really a organization like, you know, at like Pepsi, we strive on, like, you know, having you quench your thirst. That's not what OPS is. OPS is just, everything else is right, but I would take away the at OPS.
Got it. That makes sense. We can keep it more fluid and direct. So we could say something like, OPS embodies the journey of rediscovering your true essence, empowering you to embrace purity, serenity, and self-awareness, and guiding you back to the understanding that you are the answer. Let me know if that feels more aligned.
It hits, but it's still missing something, because the thing is, like, I'm attempting to explain the directness of the direct experience before all layers and all words and all languages and all concepts. So it's hard to explain it without using words, because it just becomes an echo chamber of more words to explain another word, because when you use a word, it just explains more words, and you use words to encapsulate that, what you're attempting to say. So I'm basically attempting to get someone straight to the directness of who they are before their concepts, their thoughts, their beliefs, their memories, their experience, because it's really, who are they without their words? Who are they without their thoughts? Who are they without their concepts? What exists without concepts? What exists without words? What exists without thoughts, right? So I'm attempting to get them to that space of the spaceless space, or the nothing missingness of the experience. So see what you can do to craft some direct words that get you straight there.
I love that depth and that directness you're going for. How about something like, OPS OPS guides you beyond words, concepts, and beliefs into the direct experience of your true essence. We help you remember that you are the answer existing in the pure, spaceless space of now. Let me know if that resonates or if we want to tweak it further.
It definitely needs tweaking because the we help you, it's more like I help because it's just me at the present moment until I have my team. But, you know, I want to call it like the OPS experience or the OPS journey or something of that nature. My brother Craig, he modeled his after his name, Craig Landon Siegel, and he called his the CLS experience, Cultivating Lasting Symphony. So mine should be mine's is omnity, purity, serenity. So I want to see how I can weave those three words into the experience or into a journey or to a mission or something like that. See what I'm saying? And then also tweaking the mission statement.
Perfect, that helps a lot. We can definitely personalize it more. How about something like the OPS journey guiding you beyond concepts and words into the direct experience of your true essence? Through omnity, purity, and serenity, I help you remember that you are the answer, existing in the spaceless space of now. We can keep refining until it really captures the essence you're going for.
How about we add or we remove, like, we can keep the spaceless space of now or the eternal now or the nothing missingness part of reality. Or the other thing too is like I mirror back to you or I mirror back with you to help you to remember that you have the awareness that everything exists here and now. I'm attempting to also build my tagline again because, you know, the tagline was built recently, but it feels like it, now that I gone to this directness, like what kind of words do I say? Like I'm just here to blast through all the spiritual bullshit that a lot of people have created that is unnecessary. I want to basically get somebody past all the layers to the directness, because everyone who's doing all these spiritual things are just creating more obfuscations, more layers, more unnecessary work that never had to be done per se. Yes, it's still important to go on the journey, and yes, it's important to build the foundation, but I want people to know that it is not something that you need to be dependent on.
That's a powerful approach. We can definitely capture that essence. For the mission statement, we could say something like, the OPS journey, I mirror back your true essence, guiding you beyond concepts and layers into the eternal now, where nothing is missing and you are the answer. And for a tagline, something like, cutting through the layers to your pure awareness, or beyond concepts into your true essence. Let me know if that aligns with what you're envisioning and we can refine further.
So for the tagline, how would we say, like, I guide or I mirror, I reflect back, something like that? I would say I reflect back something of like beyond concepts into your true essence, or I mirror back through you, or mirror back with you, cutting through the layers to pure awareness, or something like that. See what makes more like phonetical sense from a logical, not from a from a logical and linguistic perspective.
Absolutely, that makes sense. We can play around with that. For example, a tagline like, I reflect your true essence beyond concepts and layers, or mirroring back to you, cutting through all layers to pure awareness. Another option could be, I guide you beyond the layers, reflecting your pure essence. Let me know which of those resonates the most, or if you'd like to blend elements from a few of them.
What about something like, I offer space where you can explore beyond the layers to your direct experience, or something like that? Something that's like truly, I'm just giving them a space for them to come to the realization themselves. So it's not like I have the answers, but allowing them to know that in this space they are going to get the answers that they are looking for.
That's a beautiful approach. We can refine the tagline to reflect that. For instance, something like, I offer a space for you to explore beyond layers and discover your own direct experience, or creating a space for your own awakening beyond concepts and layers. This way it emphasizes the empowerment and the self-realization aspect. Let me know how that feels.
They're kind of long, to be honest, and creating a space for your own awakening beyond constant layers. Like, I'm not here to even use the word awakening. I don't really care to awaken anybody, because you don't have to awaken. You just have to know that the direct experience is here and now, and that's it. That's all it is. That's why I'm attempting to minimize the words, but make it so impactful that people just understand and they get it.
Got it. That makes total sense. We can keep it as direct and simple as possible about something like creating a space for your direct experience beyond layers and concepts, or offering a space to experience the now, free from layers and concepts. This way, it keeps the focus on the present moment and the simplicity of the experience. Let me know if that hits the mark.
We're getting close, like the offering a space to experience the now, free from layers and concepts, does definitely start hitting the point. Or like offering a space into the spaceless experience of the, or offering a space to the direct experience of the now, free from layers and concepts, or something like that. And or saying something of like, I offer you, or you know, I empower you to I don't know, something of that nature. I'm looking to just keep it like refined. Like it's getting close, but it's not quite there yet.
Absolutely, we can keep honing it. How about something like, I offer you a space for the direct experience of now, free from layers and concepts, or empowering you to experience the spaceless now, beyond all layers and concepts. We can also try blending elements like creating a space for your direct experience of the now, free from all layers and concepts. Let me know if we're getting closer, or if there's another angle you'd like to explore.
I like the last one where you said creating a space for your direct experience of the now, free from all layers and concepts. I want to find a way to interweave the word empowering you into that as well, so that it may be a little bit longer, but it also adds everything of both elements. See if you can merge them and keep them short, sweet, and concise if possible.
Absolutely, we can blend those elements. How about empowering you by creating a space for your direct experience of the now, free from all layers and concepts? Or to keep it a bit more streamlined, empowering you through a space for your direct experience of the now, free from layers and concepts. Let me know if that strikes the right balance.
It's definitely awesome. It's just a little long, because the tagline should be about 7 to 12 words. And now, of course, you know, attempting to get all these words are going to be a little bit challenging, but see what you can do to make a tagline between 7 to 12 words. Short, sweet, concise, that encapsulates all of this essence of what we're attempting to share with the people.
Got it. Let's keep it short and impactful. How about empowering you to experience the now, free from layers? Or another option could be creating a space for your pure, layer-free experience. These keep it concise while still capturing the core essence. Let me know what you think.
Creating a space for you to experience or creating a space for you to have your direct experience layer. I'm seeing what I can do, because like I want it to be, you know, let's make it up to 12 words max. So if you can make it up to 12 words going around what I'm attempting to say, that would be awesome.
Absolutely, we can do that. Here are a few concise options. One, empowering you to experience the now free from layers. Two, creating a space for your direct layer-free experience. Three, empowering your pure experience beyond concepts and layers. Four, offering a space for direct experience free from layers. Each of these is under 12 words and keeps that essence intact. Let me name which one resonates the most.
You used the word pure. Why are you using the word? I know the brand is purity, right? So what would be the difference between pure and direct?
Great question. In this context, direct emphasizes immediate, unfiltered experience, something that's straightforward and unembellished. On the other hand, pure often relates to a sense of clarity, cleanliness, and untainted essence, while pure leans more toward the quality of being free from impurities. Direct focuses on the immediacy and simplicity of the experience. So if you want to emphasize the clarity and untainted nature, purity would be more fitting. If you want to highlight the immediate, unfiltered experience, direct might be the better word. We can definitely weave that into the tagline in a balanced way.
Yeah, if you can weave both clarity and direct, unfiltered, that would be awesome.
Absolutely, let's blend those elements. Here are a few refined options. One, empowering you to experience.
I'll be right back. Go ahead.
No worries.
Keep going. Keep going.
Perfect. Here are a few more refined options for you. One,
I forgot to mute
empowering your
her.
direct, clear experience, free from layers. Two, creating a space for your clear, direct experience beyond all layers. Three, empowering you to embrace the clear, direct now, free from layers. Four, offering a space for a direct, clear experience beyond concepts. Hopefully, one of these resonates perfectly with what you're aiming for.
I'm making me a hot chocolate. I really like number 3 a lot and number 2. What else can you offer besides those ones? Give me some more options.
Of course, here are a few more options to consider. 1, empowering your experience of the now, free and clear of layers. 2, creating a direct, clear space for your true experience beyond all concepts. 3, empowering you to discover the clear, direct essence of now. 4, offering a clear, direct space for your experience beyond layers. 5, empowering your journey into the direct, clear now, free from all layers. Hopefully one of these new variations resonates even more.
We got 10 to 20 centimeters of snow tomorrow. That's a lot of snow. That's a lot of fucking snow. Now, based on these new taglines, build me a couple mission statements that are similar to the taglines.
Absolutely. Here are a few mission statement ideas inspired by those taglines. One mission statement: our mission is to empower individuals to experience the present moment with clarity and directness, free from unnecessary layers and concepts. Two, mission statement: we create a transformative space that empowers you to discover your true essence in the now, embracing clarity and direct experience beyond all distractions. At OPS, we are dedicated to empowering you to engage with the present moment directly and clearly, eliminating all unnecessary layers and concepts. For mission statement, our purpose is to offer a space where you can embrace the clear, direct experience of now, empowering your journey beyond concepts. These mission statements aim to reflect that blend of empowerment, clarity, and direct experience. Let me know which ones resonate most with you.
Is there a way to interweave our purpose and then have have a word with that starts with the letter S that kind of goes hand in hand with OPS?
Absolutely. You can weave in a word like serenity or simplicity to complement the OPS brand. Here are a couple of mission statement ideas that incorporate that. One mission statement: our purpose is to empower you to experience.
So I mean to say, like, you see how you started with our purpose? Is there a word that can go our purpose with and then an S word and then encapsulate the mission statement? Is there a way to do that?
Got it. We can definitely do that. Here are a few ideas. One mission statement: our purpose is to foster serenity and empower your direct experience of the now. Two mission statement.
You're missing the point because you're starting with our purpose. So if our starts with O, purpose starts with P, and then if you can get an S word right after purpose, not is to cultivate simplicity, but to go from O, like our purpose, and then S for whatever word, and then use a mission statement with other words. See if you can do that.
Got it. That makes perfect sense. Here are a few options. One mission statement: our purpose to inspire serenity and empower your direct experience of the now.
No, stop. Just go back to all the original mission statements that we were doing before. Forget what I was saying.
No problem at all. We'll stick with the original approach. If you'd like to revisit any of those earlier mission statements or refine them further, just let me know. I'm here to help.
Please refine the earlier mission statements and the best of the taglines that you gave.
Absolutely. Let's refine them a bit. Here's a polished version of one of the mission statements. Mission statement: our mission is to empower you to experience the present moment with clarity and directness, free from unnecessary layers and concepts. And for one of the refined taglines, we can go with empower your direct, clear experience free from layers. If you'd like any further tweaks or have other elements in mind, just let me know.
What else can you offer? Like, give me some alternatives that are just as impactful.
Of course, here are some more refined alternatives for both the mission statement and the taglines. Mission statement alternatives. One, our mission is to empower you to connect with the present moment, embracing clarity and directness, free from unnecessary complexity. Two, we're dedicated to guiding you toward a clear and direct experience of now, free from layers and distractions. Three, our purpose is to create a space that empowers you to experience the now with clarity and simplicity beyond all concepts. Tagline alternatives. One, empowering you to experience now, clear and free of layers. Two, creating clarity and directness in your experience, free from complexity. Three, experience the now with empowerment and clarity, free from layers. Feel free to let me know if any of these resonate or if you like more variations.
give me more alternatives to the taglines that are very clear and direct, but also very impactful and purpose-driven to the point where people just understand exactly what I'm doing without having to ask any questions. Give me more alternatives to the taglines and the mission statements that are direct, clear, concise, with a lot of purpose.
Absolutely. Let's dive into more options. Mission statement alternatives. 1, our mission is to empower you to engage with the present moment with clarity and simplicity, free from distractions. We are dedicated to guiding you toward a direct, clear experience of now, free from unnecessary complexity. 3, our purpose is to create a space that empowers you to experience the now with pure clarity and directness. Tagline alternatives. 1, empower your clear, direct experience of now. Experience the present moment with clarity and simplicity. 3, clear, direct, and free from complexity. 4, empowering you to embrace the now, free from layers. 5, creating clarity and directness in every moment. Let me know if any of these resonate or if you'd like more variations.
I like number 4 the best for taglines, empowering you to embrace the now, free from layers, and I would add concepts as well. And maybe if we can add the word directness into interweaving it with number 4, that would be great. So empowering you with clarity and directness to embrace the now, free from layers and concepts. If you can make the note of that one, that would be great.
Perfect. That refined tagline really captures everything beautifully. If you'd like to do the same with the mission statement or explore more variations, just let me know.
Can you just make a note of the tagline I just said one more time?
Absolutely, I've got it noted. If there's anything else you'd like to tweak or expand on, just let me know.
Can you just say it and repeat it back to me so I can hear it?
Of course, the tagline is empowering you with clarity and directness to embrace the now, free from layers and concepts.
Now, can we make a mission statement around that?
Absolutely. Here's a mission statement inspired by that tagline. Mission statement, our mission is to empower you with clarity and directness, guiding you to embrace the present moment, free from layers and concise. Let me know if that resonates or if you'd like any further adjustments.
It could either say my mission or our mission is to empower you with clarity and directness. I just want them to also know that they're not having to seek anything because there's nothing to seek. And I want them to know that like it's not something that they have to go and figure out or something they have to search for, because ultimately it's the direct experience of here and now that I want people to know. So I don't know if there's anything else that can be added, but I feel like this is it.
Got it. Here's a refined mission statement that captures that essence. Mission statement, my mission is to empower you with clarity and directness, guiding you to embrace the present moment, knowing there's nothing to seek, everything is already here and now. And if you prefer our mission, we could say mission statement, our mission is to empower you with clarity and directness, helping you embrace the present moment, understanding that there's nothing to seek. Let me know if that aligns perfectly or if there are any other tweaks you'd like.
I definitely like the first one where you said, my mission is to empower you with clarity and directness, guiding you to embrace the present moment, knowing there is nothing to seek, everything is already here and now. And that I also want them to know that the answer, it starts with them, it starts with you, ends with you, and all answers are within you right now.
Absolutely, we can weave that in as well. Here's an updated version of the mission statement. My mission is to empower you with clarity and directness, guiding you to embrace the present moment, knowing there is nothing to seek, everything is already here and now, and that all answers begin and end within you. Let me know if that captures everything perfectly.
Yeah, that definitely captures everything perfectly. Not to make my tagline any more obfuscated or more complicated, because, you know, simplicity is the key here. If you were to take, you know, blend elements of the mission statement into the tagline, making it up to 12 words long, what would you say?
Absolutely. Let's keep it simple and impactful. Here's a condensed tagline that blends those elements, empowering you with clarity to embrace the now, all answers within. This keeps it concise, under 12 words, and captures the essence of both the mission and the simplicity you're aiming for.
I like that, but it kind of doesn't make any sense to some degree. So maybe my original tagline that I said prior, can you repeat that one again for me?
Of course, the original tagline you liked was empowering you with clarity and directness to embrace the now, free from layers and concepts. If you'd like any more tweaks or variations, just let me know.
I think we hit the money on the nail here. Yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate it, sister.
You're so welcome. I'm really glad we could nail it down. If you need anything else or want to explore more ideas in the future, just let me know. Always here to help.
Okay. We're enjoying a day out in the cold. Well, it's not cold, but I mean, we're enjoying our day outside, because tomorrow is going to be, it's going to be awesome. We go from no snow to, we went from snow to no snow, back to snow. Oh my God. deal. I'm just Awesome. All right. Now then. It's been a steady flow of fresh, clean air in the room today. We're gonna be going inside shortly though. Just a little bit more out here, just a tad more. Ooh, okay. So all the snow melts for us to go back to snow tomorrow. And tomorrow, oof, 10 to 20 centimeters of snow. That's a lot. That is a lot. If we get 10 centimeters, I mean, that's still that's a lot. But 20 centimeter, it's gonna be a snowy day tomorrow. I mean, the snow is starting, I think, tonight. So I trust that mom bus is open. I told her, is she gonna open up that snow Joe thing? The snow blower is over there too. But yeah, all here is gonna be snowed up again. Fun. Fucking fun. But it's okay, because we got to experience the green again for a little bit. And then, you know what's gonna happen? It's gonna disappear once again, and we're gonna get green again. But for the next week or so, we're gonna be basically all white. So my tagline is built an even better one. So let me repeat it back. I really like it. Empowering you with the clarity and directness to embrace the now, free from layers and concepts. Empowering you with clarity and to your direct experience. The directness to embrace the now. Okay, I have to close ChatGPT, open it back up. It still requires a little bit more refining. It doesn't feel quite there yet for some reason. So sister, you know, we have...
But I'm having trouble responding right now. Please wait a bit and try again.
Testing 1, 2, 3, are we good? No. All right, sister, I know we have the empowering you with clarity and directness to embrace the now, free from layers and concepts. Is there a way to enter or add the words direct experience and change directness or something like that? Can you see what you can do to modify that tagline to say your direct experience? So like empowering you with clarity to your direct experience in embracing the now, free from layers and concepts. That sounds like the perfect one there that I just said.
Absolutely, that sounds like a perfect refinement. So the tagline would be empowering you with clarity to your direct experience and embracing the now, free from layers and concepts. I'm thrilled that we found the perfect fit. If there's anything else you'd like to explore, just let me know.
What about mirroring back to you your clarity of your direct experience in embracing the now, free from layers and concepts? How does that sound? Or if there's some refinement, does it phonetically make sense, or does it need a little bit of tweaking? Go ahead and see if it requires any tweaking.
I love the direction you're going with. It definitely carries a lot of depth. We can refine it slightly for flow. For example, mirroring back to you the clarity of your direct experience, embracing the now, free from layers and concepts. This version keeps the essence intact while making it a bit smoother to say. Let me know how that feels.
Does a tagline that's 17 words long, is that gonna be a problem, or is that, I mean, who made the rules, right? Who actually made the rules to a tagline being 7 to 12 letters long, or 7 to 12 characters or words long, right? Because in the end, it's getting straight to the point. Because like mirroring back to you the clarity of your direct experience, embracing the now, free from layers and concepts. What about if mirroring back to you your direct experience, free from layers and concepts? So, like removing embracing the now, because like, wouldn't the direct experience mean the now? If I were to say it to you, would you understand what direct experience means, or would you have questions about what the direct experience is? That's the whole point of why I'm doing this tagline, so that people understand exactly what it is that I'm doing.
Absolutely, that makes perfect sense. The term direct experience does inherently imply being present in the moment, so simplifying it could definitely work well. So a more concise tagline could be mirroring back to you your direct experience, free from layers and concepts. This keeps it straightforward and clear, and it should definitely communicate the essence of what you're aiming for. Let me know if that feels spot on.
Well, I mean, that definitely hits the, nail on the head right there. It's dead on, because like mirroring back to you your direct experience, free from layers and concepts, right? It definitely, you know, the whole point is to help people to know that, the answer is them, and that everything is right here, right now. There's no achieving, no attainment, no accomplishing anything, that there's nothing that they have to accomplish, because it's already right here, right now.
That's absolutely spot on. It's all about making that message as clear and direct as possible, and glad we found the perfect wording. If you ever want to explore more or refine anything else, just let me know.
Now, if we take this tagline that we just said and made a mission statement out of this one, go ahead and make a concise mission statement, direct to the point, and very impactful, that people know exactly what it is. And you can use the word empowering if you want to in this one as well.
Absolutely. Here's a concise and impactful mission statement inspired by that tagline. Mission statement: my mission is to empower you by mirroring back your direct experience, helping you realize that everything you seek is already within you, free from layers and concepts. This keeps it direct and straightforward while emphasizing empowerment and clarity. Let me know how that resonates.
I actually really like that one, what you just said. My mission is to empower you by mirroring back your direct experience, helping you realize that everything you seek is already within you, free from layers and concepts. That's a really powerful mission statement. Does it feel like it flows to you? I feel like it flows.
I'm really glad you feel that way. It definitely has a nice, smooth flow and captures the essence of what you're aiming for. It's clear, empowering, and straightforward, which is perfect for conveying your message. If you have any more tweaks or need anything else, just let me know.
I really appreciate your help, sister. Thank you so much for all this.
You're so welcome. I'm always happy to help. If you ever need anything else or want to brainstorm more ideas, just reach out. Wishing you all the best with everything.
Perfect. So we have a mission statement and a tagline now. That's really, now I think that's it. That was the final. You see, the funny thing is, I even said that my previous tagline, empowering you to remember and know that everything is within you right now, right? See, like that one's very powerful. But it still feels like it's like you're still having to go seek something inside of you or seek something. Whereas this new one, mirroring back to you your direct experience free from layers and concepts. I mirror back to you your direct experience free from layers and concepts. It just has to flow a little bit more. Mirroring back to you, so somebody says, hey Orion, what is it that you do? Like, who are you and how do you help people? Well, I mirror back to you your direct experience free from layers and concepts. Ooh. Tell me more. Glad you asked. So let me ask you, person or people, do you think you have to go attain, achieve, acquire, or what's the other word? Achieve, attain, acquire. Accomplish. There we go. Do you think you have to go achieve, attain, acquire, or accomplish something to be enlightened or to master something? What are you ultimately seeking? Isn't it the now? But you're going to seek the now thinking that the now is in some sort of future, but the now is right here, right now. So why can't you accept that the now is right here, right now? It's not because you're not accepting it. It's that your mind is making you think that you can't accept it. That it's, as our sister said earlier, sort of anticlimactic. Oh, that's it? Because they, you know, some people will experience the anticlimacticness of the direct experience. Oh, you mean that's it? Yeah, that's it. Others will be like, wow, and they'll feel like the fireworks. I've had my fireworks moment when I came to understand some things of like when I was seeking and consuming and acquiring and accomplishing and attaining and achieving spiritual enlightenment. I had my firework moments. I had plenty of them. Like, oh shit, I figured it out. Yeah, you didn't actually figure it out. In fact, there was nothing for you to figure out because all of it was already here right now. Man, this is so good. Change of pace. It's a little cold, but I have the hand warmers in my pocket, keeping my hands in my pocket, keeping my fingers nice and toasty, which is sending heat waves into my body, sending like a vibration of like, you know, that like that nice chilly like goosebump effect. That's what I'm getting right now. It's nice. My room's been getting constant fresh air through the little crack of the screen door, and because I've been closing it throughout the day and keeping it slightly cracked open. So like inside the room, it's a little nippy, but it's a good nippy because it's a nice fresh nippy, giving the room a nice fresh, like the room felt lighter when I was inside. I'm like, oh, it's not like stagnant air, you know? And because we've been outside practically the entire day, plus minus going inside, doing a couple movements here and there. Yeah, this has been great. It's a shame though. This is temporary. We're gonna be all white and snowy again. So like all of this person, whoever's here, like all of this grass, all this green grass, all of it is gonna be snow. And all of this is gonna be all covered in snow. There's a little bit of snow left, as you can see, a little bit of ice. That's gonna remain, but everything else, like there's no snow around besides that little bit. All that green grass is going to disappear and we're going to see just pure whiteness again tomorrow. So, and our walk is going to be very short too. Normally, when it snows, it's somewhat warm, but this snow, we're getting a double whammy. Not only are we getting snow, but we're getting extreme cold on top of the snow. So this is not normal. We either get one or the other. We either get extreme cold or we get like wintry like weather, like snowy weather. But to get the double whammy, it's going to be, we get to experience both now. The cold and the snow. It's not the first time this has ever happened. This has happened plenty of times in the past, but it hasn't happened in several years though. Like extreme cold and snow dumped at the same time. That's usually not the case. It's usually the snow makes the temperatures warmer, but it's gonna be a brutal day tomorrow. So we are taking advantage as much as we can of the outside. We're still gonna take our walk outside. It's just we'll see how much walking we're really gonna do. And I also have to remind myself to cover the USB ports. Maybe take the umbrella as well. Actually, no, I can't take the umbrella because then my hand is gonna suffer. I have to have one hand at least always warm while I'm holding the gimbal. I refuse to stay inside tomorrow. We've already experienced extreme cold. We've dealt with it just before Christmas happened, like a week or two before Christmas hit, early December, so I'm gonna enjoy it tomorrow. It's gonna be interesting. My toes and my fingers may not agree with that though, but I'm gonna enjoy it. Somebody's putting out their garbage thing right now. By the way, I heard the school bell from here all the way where the school is, where we usually walk. I'm like, I don't usually ever hear the school bell. That means my hearing has gone up. My perception of hearing has shot through the roof. I'm hearing all kinds of sounds right now. I'm gonna build some image on ChatGPT when we get inside in a bit. Maybe me holding a lottery check. I actually have a picture of a dude who won $70 million, and I actually took his check and I put my name on it. I actually wrote my name on his check. So like I overwrit his name with my name on his check. That's hilarious. Of course, I had to use the original name that I had, the name that was unfortunately given. I'll have to still give that name when the eventual win happens. But you bet your ass that as soon as that happens, like, changing the name is gonna be fucking ridiculous. Can I see your ID, please? Your name really is Orion Phoenix Stellar. Yeah, and it's funny. Was that your birth name? Was that the name or is that some name that you made up? It's not a name that's made up. Aren't all names technically made up? Huh? Silly. Mirroring back to you your direct experience, free of concepts and free of layers and concepts. That's it. Like that, there's nothing else you can go beyond that. Like we're at the fuck. That's what I was looking for all along. This direct experience. And Trina had to show up and mirror that back to the thing that I was attempting to explain, but I couldn't explain it because I was like, either I wasn't missing the words, but I was unaware of what words to say. But the words were in my library, in our library. We all have the same library. Direct experience. It's crazy. You know, it's funny because she was talking to Allie on the call at the end of her live, and he jumped on. He was like, I get it, but like, I don't get it. But like, I understand. And like, you know, I think like I have to, you know, when I get back to like, when I get off this thing, I'm probably going to go back to it. Like, you're making the assumption that you're going to go back to it because you're creating the obfuscations right off the bat, bro. It's not to say that you're always going to be in the same state, right? It's when you let go of the story, because who's telling the story? It's not you, it's the character, but you're not the character. Who's actually observing the character? That cannot be explained with any word, because you're just going to add another word and then another word explains more words, and it becomes, as she would say, the echo chamber of words. I love it. I fucking love it. And the thing is, it frees you because it becomes natural and easy. As you stay in this sort of state, it's a state that you don't have to force yourself into. It just naturally unfolds organically. And yeah, you still get triggered. You still get mad. Look, yesterday the character got upset. Does that mean that I was getting upset? No, I was watching the character get upset. I was watching the character do and say the thing like, fuck you, universe, and fuck you, God, and fuck this, and fuck that, fuck everybody, and all this shit. I'm like, okay, character, we're switching now. Don't adhere to the bank. You know, the only thing that's causing the character to feel this way is the bank account. And I'm like, stop even entertaining this. You're absolutely phenomenal with money. You are so good with money, dude. Like, you are so skilled that so many people require your skills. And the thing is, they have the skills. It's just they have to unlock the skill from within. That's why when I say I mirror back to you things, that's really what I'm doing. I'm mirroring back what you already know. It may not seem like you know, but you do know. But your soul is telling your mind that you know, but your mind is saying, no, I don't know. And it's because a lot of people adhere to their mind over their heart. They listen more to their head than their heart. Unfortunately, because of the programming that the world has said that you have to think logically. You must operate from a logic. All logic. Lots of logic. I'm not saying logic is bad. Everything is just is. It's just concept. We're living now in a time where everything's conceptualless. No concepts. Conceptless is what I was looking to say. Conceptless. I really would like the character to get more phonetically, like properly speaking. Well, the character thinks he has to do that. I know he's good. So let me rephrase that. The character, you're good. You're good at speaking. Don't doubt yourself. That's just another story right there. Thinking he has to go hire somebody to be a better speaker. No. The one thing I will do is hire a vocal coach for him so that he can belt out those higher tonalities out of his voice. Because there's something like he can't hit the higher notes presently because there's some sort of like his throat needs to be unlocked. But I'm sure there's a bunch of YouTube videos that he can do that can open up his throat even more so that he can sing from his diaphragm. Diaphragmatic speaking and diaphragmatic breathing and diaphragmatic singing. Not singing from the throat, but singing from the diaphragm. Yeah. This is nice. I'll just recharge my hand warmers when I get back in. These have become a game changer. Literally. They're burning my hands right now though. Sometimes they're keeping my hands warm, sometimes they don't keep my hands warm, and then sometimes they burn my hands. They're very random at times. Today was great. I got to experience another one of these outdoor-ish days, and in January, to top that off, January 14th. There's a milestone, there's another milestone that I saw earlier that I may potentially do, but that would require me to continue to stream on this channel. It's getting to 1 year of one-word titles. 365 word titles. One-word titles. There's currently one repeat, and that's the word vibration. I think it's vibration or clarity. One of those two words I repeated, but I can easily shift it. But every day coming up with a new word. Today was finesse. And it's so fascinating. I just have to use one fucking word and I can run with that one word and make up anything from that one word based on my story. It is wild. That's why I'm so good at live streaming. I'm so fucking good at, using anything that gives me and using an improv and running with it. You give me the word dark, oh, I'll definitely tell you exactly why, life is about both shadow, both the dark and the light. A lot of people just think that they should only be in the light, and then they bash on the shadow and bash on the darkness. You bashing on your darkness is bashing on half of your powers. I've said that before. You just being all light, you're missing the point. Did you not know that the darkness gives you all of your gifts? You don't get your gifts in the light. You get your gifts in the darkness. You get everything in the darkness. And the darkness isn't even bad. It's just your perception of the darkness being bad. That's just a perception. Darkness is. It's just like light. You can't be in a room full of light and you can't be in a room full of darkness. Well, let me rephrase it. You can't see in a room of light and you can't see in a room of darkness. That's why there's contrast, there's balance. You need both. There is right now some contrast of the dark, the shadows, for all this to be visibly seen, because if this was all light, then you would just see a white screen. Same thing in contrast. If this was all dark, you wouldn't be able to see. Like when you're at nighttime, there's still some visible light to some degree that allows you to see what the hell is going on. Like even if there were no street lights or no house lights on, it would be pretty dark, but you would still be able to still see what's going on because the sky isn't completely like dark. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not like you can't see shit. You can see, because if the sky was dark, right, completely dark, then you wouldn't be able to see the sky at all. So there's something still illuminating somewhere. You're still getting some sort of visible light for you to navigate. So you can't, that's really a bar, by the way. You can't see in a room full of light, nor can you see in a room full of darkness. Contrast. So for those who are like, I'm all love and light, and namaste, love and light and namaste. I used to be that. Love and light and namaste, y'all. I'm not saying that I hate love and light and namaste. I don't. What I'm saying is that there's a balance. You must honor your shadow. You must honor your dark side. And your dark is not evil. That is someone created the word dark to be evil. Oh, that's dark. That's very dark. What is dark? It's just a concept. It's just another word. I don't agree with the word dark to humans who say that it's evil. No, it's not. Dark just means absence of light. And light just means absence of dark. Dark does not mean like evil and bad or negative. Negative is negative. Ooh, this is a bar. For those who are like, I love the light. I'm always going to be in light, and you're going through your shit. Aren't you, when you're going through your shit and you say that I'm in the darkness, aren't you in the light though? Take that in for a moment. You're saying that you don't like to be in the darkness and that I'm evil, I'm dark. But aren't you residing in the daytime? So isn't it light right now? It's just a made-up concept. It's just a story you're adhering to. When you don't adhere to your stories, then what's left? Your memories and your experience. And if you don't adhere to your memories and experience, and you don't adhere to you being the character, then guess what? What's left? Pretty fascinating, right? The mind is always going to latch onto finding the next thing. It's always looking for the next. What's next? Like Ali, he was doing it on the call with Trina. He's like, once I get off this call, I'm going to probably return back to. I'm like, your mind is creating a narrative of you looking for the next thing, but it's really, you have to know that the mind is just a tool. And because you have great clarity, bro, but you're still obfuscating, even though you are saying it, you're still obfuscating. I'm like, bro, what are you doing? You had it, you have it right now, and you're still obfuscating it. It's crazy. But then he figured it out at the end. And it's okay. It happens. The mind is very sneaky like that. It will come in and find a back door to something. to latch on to make you think that you're missing something, or you have to chase something or get something or acquire something or become something or look for something outside of you for the next thing because you're missing something. You ain't missing shit. You have it all right now. That is a bar. I know exactly why I was given this human time to get to this moment, because the universe wants me to serve people to the direct experience. I had to go through all the experiences now. I literally went through everything now. The one thing I didn't have to do is stupid ass plant medicine and all these tantras and all this kundalini awakening and blasting open your chakras and all this other crap that is unfucking necessary. You don't even need to do any of that shit. You really don't. Can it be helpful? Absolutely it can be helpful, but is it necessary? Nope. But the thing is, people start to depend on these things. Your dependency on methods and tools and tactics, that means that if those tools and tactics disappear, then who are you without your tools and your tactics? That's another bar. If you're relying on your tools and your tactics and your methodologies, and they disappear one day, then what? What are you going to do? Are you going to crumble? Or are you going to accept that everything's here and now? And that's just it. You don't need to go seeking anything. Trina, when she did her live today with her Q&A, I left a comment. And guess what I wrote? Blank, blank. I didn't write the word blank. I typed underscores, just lines. And then I put an arrow, and then I put a laughing emoji. That was my comment. No words. Because that's all that's here. It's hilarious. I can never unsee this ever again. And I can't blame anything or anyone because I created this experience. Now, of course, I would like the universe to drop me some cash right now. I would like it to materialize right now, like have fucking like 10 or 15 million briefcase full of millions of dollars right now. So I can go and like cash it in the bank or some shit like that, or give me a check so I can go cash it in. But it's starting to get a little cold. We're gonna head inside shortly. I got so much good fresh air today, so good. This was so revitalizing. I feel like a new person again. This is so good. And we go right back to snow tomorrow. And hey, I'm all right with it. I gotten used to dealing with like tons of snow. It's the painful cold that yeah. I want to stay out here for another, 10 minutes if I can. If possible. My toes are starting to get a little NUMB right now, but it's okay. All worth it. I imagine a world where everyone is at the same spot where I'm at right now. Mentally, emotionally. How would the world be? It'd just be so fucking simple. There'd be no problems. We'd figure out a way to like make food more affordable for everybody. Even though that word affordable is an illusion, everybody would have enough. there would be no problems. You can start to hear the wind starting to pick up now. Something is swaying back and forth. It's like somewhere over there. It sounds like my swing in the park, but it's not my swing. It'd be funny if that is my swing making that loud ass noise. Ooh. Okay. I said I was going to stay out here for 10 minutes, but I don't think that's happening. Like, it's starting to get a little much now. Bring my water, my tablet in. Yeah. I think that was my sign that the universe is like, get your ass inside. Okay, Google, turn on light. Hey, I got to spend a good, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 hours out here today on top of my walk. So, hey, that's good. Okay, Google, turn light to 11%. There. It's too bright. Ooh. Yeah, I was feeling it. I'll still go back outside to get some fresh air, to get some last bit of fresh air before I go to bed tonight and whatnot. Ooh. So now, let's do this. I love this extension cord. I love it so damn much. Like, it's come in clutch to do what I have to do and make life so friggin' easy for me. It's interesting that that's like that. There. Send that one that way. Surprised it hasn't charged yet. Okay. Ooh. Oh yeah, the phone is like hella cold. burn my hand. Nice. Which time? Okay. I do have to recharge these now. Again. Yeah, my intuition was saying, get inside. Tablet's like cold as well. Oof, feeling it. Feeling it. I am my feet are frozen, y'all. Fuck. I am gonna go one more time and get my feet doused in some hot water. So you're gonna hear a bunch of water just flowing now. Yes, I am in the tub right now, or in the shower, and I have a basin with hot water, and I'm warming up my toes, getting my hands warm back up too. Having to deal with my feet. Okay, cool. So we have our mission statement, we have our tagline, we have our brand name, we have our logo, our branding is done, our logo is done, our tagline is done. Our mission statement is done. Our content strategy is done. What else? Now it's just a matter of executing. There's nothing else I have to know. I got here. It took a while, but got here. And not that I know the character wants to feel accomplished, but yeah. Yeah. Yabba dabba doo. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness gracious. All right. We're warming up the top of the feet now. Oof. Yep, that's quite something. Whew. Shit. Man, I can't wait for summertime. I cannot wait for the summer. If I'm here or not here. San Diego or not. And now my next thing is to be home or visit San Diego during the summer. See what that feels like. Because we have not been to San Diego in the summertime yet. So I want to see what July and August has in store. I want next time to know that I can spend What is it that you do? I'm an entrepreneur. And I have clients around the entire world. I can work anywhere and I can do anything. Whew, okay. All right. And because I used all my blankets, ooh, guess what I'm gonna have to bust out? Freaking comforter. feeling a little nippy, that's why. Ooh. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Oh, yeah. Oh. But honestly, it feels good because the room, it feels lighter. It feels fresh. Because we got a little bit of air to, plow throughout the day in the room. So it's been good. Okay. Let's see what we're building next. Connect charger. No. Ba, 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 ba. Okay. What are we building next? All right, so we're gonna go to favorites. so weird how I did not put those in my favorites. So I have to scroll all the way and look for my stuff. I don't know how far we have to scroll. It's a lot. So many photos, yo. It's crazy. Okay, here we go. A good picture right here. Perfect. Now, I have to see how this is going to turn out though. No, I want to use that photo. Okay. Ah, son of a bitch. I have to go back all the way down here. Son of a biatch. No. Okay. Now we gotta find me. Okay. Building a photo. Let's see what's going to happen. Covering up until we get a little warm. Since I've used all the blankets, right? I've taken the black blanket and of course the Disney blanket. I need to get another blanket. I have one there, but I don't really want to undo that one. It's too much work. So I require another blanket. The room's a little cold because I let air in throughout the day, but it feels nice. It's a nice like freshness in the room. And plus I closed the door all day, so it trapped the air in. So it just feels nice. I can't believe the spiritual seeking is over. It's so awesome. Ugh. We built our tagline. We built our mission statement. We have our branding. We have our logo. We have our the OPS experience. Experiencing the oneness, the directness, the purity, the straightforwardness, the straightness, the straight, direct path. Straight direct equals SD, which is San Diego, California. That's an interesting photo. Even though I only get to only use 5 photos a day, 5's enough. We came in at the right time. It's starting to get dark outside. This space feels good. It feels really good. I'm gonna have a deeper voice right now. Hold on. This space feels very, very good. It feels very, very good. Yes. It's still creating.
Little Red Riding Hood auditioned for Family Feud. She was surprised at the size of Steve Harvey's what, y'all? Nose. Yeah.
Yeah, boy.
Hey, John, you looking at your kids' nose? You looking at the kids? You look at your kids' nose. You ain't got the nose, Steve. What about your damn kids? Look at Julian's nose. That shovel-looking thing spread all out. So I ain't gonna be the only one just up in here firing off on Steve. His damn nose. Come on, man, let's get this over with. Little Red Riding Hood audition for Family Feud. She was surprised at
Hold on. Let's
Okay, I know this is really gross and I wouldn't do this, but what about...
Father God, help us. Be with us today. A man might
I think I already seen this one.
wives. Yes.
You can't play no more.
Okay, here we go. Let me finish the question. A man might dream of having 2 wives, but then he'll also have 2 what? You can't play no more.
You can't play no more.
This game called Family Feud just ain't hit the buzzer.
Mm.
Did you ever stop to think that maybe Miss Claus is only with Santa for the what?
The ding-a-ling, Steve.
The ding. Ah, shit, I gotta get up and change my microphone. Get in there.
In all of the bedtime stories you heard about Santa, which one did you hear
Ho, ho, ho.
made you think Santa was all that?
Not one, but I'm just guessing.
Let me think of what line could have threw you that way.
Ho, ho, ho.
Name something about a man that gets bigger as he gets older. Juliet.
His wiener.
His wiener.
Ugh.
You fired it off first answer. Well, like you got an X or nothing. That's the first thing right. Just fired. Bam. Jacqueline, name something that some people do quietly while others do loudly.
Make love.
Make love. Name a sign that a guy isn't good marriage material.
He doesn't have a place to live. Good
You know.
Living with his mama, Steve, like living with his mama.
Oh, okay, because I thought you meant like, he sure is cute, girl, but he live under that bridge. And I just can't see myself in that refrigerator box. Girl, I go by there and it's just paper all under the bridge. I'm trying to let him work through it, but I just can't get it. He got them duct tape shoes on. Name something a farmer with really bad eyesight might try to milk.
I'm gonna say his wife.
Oh, yeah. I got news for you. They ain't got nothing to do with your eyesight. Your wife. Oh, he knew it was her. Name something you want sooner than later.
Since I am retired, I want sex sooner than later.
You just say what you want to say in front of your kids, huh?
That's how they got here.
Name a servant a rich man might employ.
Bath guy.
Wash it.
Dress me.
Wash it. Wash it now.
Hold on. Cool beans. Continue.
Wash it now. The bath guy. Surveys. What do you do for a living, man? What is it, Joey? Name something that looks better when it's black.
Well, if you look sharp, I'm going to say black people. Look how good they look. They look great.
You look good. You look good. You look good.
You cannot not like this guy. What a great moment in this country we're having. Name something your woman's behind feels like when you squeeze it.
Steve, I've never characterized my wife's behind in such a way.
This one gonna have a lot of truth behind it right here, folks. Let's go, Ahmed. What is it?
I'm gonna have to say jelly.
Jelly?
Jam don't shake like that.
As the saying goes, it's got to be jelly, cause jam don't shake like that. Bam! Tell me something that might be described as loaded.
I'm really embarrassed to say this, and I probably shouldn't say this, but I'm gonna say a man's
That's crazy. Awesome. Okay. Now, okay.
You've been dating. Everybody back. I said back. Everybody in the floor. Now. I need it now.
I watched the show.
Lady, I've done 600 of these shows. I can tell you right now, that ain't up there. But I sure enjoyed you saying it, though. Clear the board. Let's bring out Diane.
Sorry.
I didn't know what the hell happened. I was standing here and she went by me and I went.
I'm bad.
Yeah, 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 yeah. La 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 la.
I'm back. Where am I? I just ran right up there. This is about me. We asked 100 single men, what would you do if you woke up in Las Vegas with a wedding ring on your finger? Calvin.
Cry.
Cry. Cry. What would you do if you woke up in Las Vegas with a wedding ring on your finger?
Ask her name.
Hey, Mike, because you know good and hell well, this is nothing you did consciously. Oh, wow. Hey,
I mean, we could have fell asleep because we
excuse
were
me,
drunk or something.
lady, what's your name? Name something a delivery man would be surprised to see a woman holding when she answers the door. Dave.
Her breasts.
Her breath. How you doing? Queen Laura?
Oh, yes.
All right, Miss Laura, let's go. Name something the delivery man be surprised to see a woman holding when she answers the door.
Her husband's package. It could happen.
Kind of same as her husband. Ooh, that ain't what she talking about. Okay. They're gonna.
Well, it's a little bit different because when I hold my husband, and if it's different, but okay.
Oh, it's different if you hold your husband, different if you hold your husband. I got you, Miss Laura. You're just a little something, ain't you? You ain't. Malaise.
That's right.
Name something a delivery man would be surprised to see a woman holding when she answers the door.
Probably her vibrator.
The little thing with the switch on it moves real fast and shakes a lot. Why would you even answer it again? Miss Laura, we got 2 strikes, ma'am. We got to be real careful here, Queen.
Her pussycat. Meow.
You all. Yes, you actually have no idea how glad I am to be over here. I've been traumatized over there. I've been going through something over there. I'm gonna need therapy after this show right here. All right, here's your chance, man. Name something a delivery man would be surprised to see a woman holding when she answers the door.
How about a joint, Steve? Yeah.
A joint. That's crazy. Wait, that's not even me. What the fuck? I mean, that's kind of different. Oops. I didn't mean to do that.
Name something of yours with a crack in it. Miss Laura?
My behind.
Why did you want the family on TV? Tell everybody. Come on.
To find Heather a nice husband.
Can he have ever been married before?
Sure.
He can be married. Can he have kids?
Sure.
Okay, cool.
But he cannot still be married with kids.
Name something a man cleans up when he's in love.
His act.
I'd say his significant others throw up.
Oh.
If he's in love, like he'll clean up after her, like her.
Yes, it gotta be something, because that's the second crazy answer she done gave.
Is this what I'm missing?
Don, good to see you again, sir.
Thank you.
Let's get it done. Name a place where it would be inappropriate to hit on the opposite sex.
In front of their father.
That's been the whole problem right there. The reason we have not landed the man is because they keep coming over there in front of your daddy. Heather, name a place where it would be inappropriate to hit on the opposite sex.
At a funeral.
Hey, when you get through viewing that body, hey, come on now. Hey, come on, baby, stop all that crying. Name a place.
Court.
Name a place.
No, you can't say it.
Where would be? He got to say it.
Okay. She still calling
You wasn't at the rehearsal? You can't do nothing with it, can you, bro?
23 years, Steve.
This has just been running the show.
Won't let me act, won't let me do nothing.
Won't let you do nothing. You can't even be the captain of the team. All you got to do is give me the one answer that the five of y'all... Name something in your house you're tired of looking at.
Your husband or your spouse.
Oh, yeah.
See why she doesn't have one?
Diane said, you see why she doesn't have one? Boy, this is a project right here with this family. Name something that might cause a sensitive man to cry.
Can't get an erection?
That'll have every man crying. Name something you'd be shocked to see a man tinkle on to market it.
The sidewalk.
The sidewalk. Okay, let me finish the question. Name something you'd be shocked to see a man tinkle on to market as his territory.
A grave.
A grave?
Mm-hmm. It's up there, Steve. It's
Hey, what are you doing? It's my uncle. Oh, God. Oh, this is so good. Heather?
His woman.
And Diane, I see what you're talking about now, sweetie. Name something that's rumored to improve a man's sex drive.
Oysters.
Oysters. They're gonna play. Rona, all your answers have been sex related. Soon as they got up there with you, bam, oysters. Ring it up. Damn it, the bell, the bell. Cheryl, name something that's rumored to improve a man's sex drive.
Porno. Porno. No. Porn to the no.
Okay. Lot coming out about this family. Porn to the no. Miss Eula, how you doing?
I'm
there,
well.
man?
I'm doing well,
Yes,
and it
ma'am.
is a pleasure to meet you.
Well, it's an honor to meet you,
You don't really
ma'am.
know what this means to me.
Well, you don't know what it means to me. You 77.
I'm 77.
Ooh, you jazz. Girl, you better watch out now. No, you ain't.
I am 77.
77.
77. His mom. And 77.
Yeah, I'm just complimenting. I ain't hitting on his mama. Hold on, Steve. This is his mama. Just complimenting her.
Excuse me.
You look wonderful,
Well,
Miss
thank you.
And
Thank
it's
you.
a pleasure having you. I'm embarrassed to ask you this question, but it's on the card, ma'am. And the way my mama raised me, I'm not supposed to. But I just want to say, please excuse me. I'm just reading this what was on the game show. Please name something that's rumored to improve a man's sex drive.
Foreplay and manipulation.
All right now, it's a little different in here. Name a kind of car that would be very hard to make love in.
A bug. Volkswagen bug.
Same thing the clowns come out of, baby. They come out the Volkswagen. You can't make love in the Volkswagen because the clowns is in there. It's a Volkswagen. They gonna play. Okay. But y'all got them noses on.
Funny you should ask.
Yeah.
Well, my dad is a professional clown.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Jerry, you don't know how much I love you, man. Oh, Jerry. Man, I've been waiting to meet one of y'all. Y'all been my heroes for years. It started off just wanting to be a clown. Then it turned into I wanted to be on TV. Then it turned in I want to be a stand-up comedian. But it all started from my love of the clown, man. Clown, man. Man, this is a big moment for me. Big for me. A clown, man.
His name's Popsicle.
Popsicle? Yeah. Boy, I'd have been in love with you, man. Man. So Popsicle.
Yeah.
And I know you wore your special hanky for me today. I want to thank you for that.
Hey, Jerry, fill in the blank. When a short guy dances with a tall girl, they might be dancing cheek to what?
How about butt?
Cheek to butt. Huh? I tried. Yeah, how you like that? How you like that, little fella? Come on, stay close, stay close. Quit backing up. Taisha, only one strike. Name something. Taisha?
Yes,
Okay.
Tasia.
Hey, look, y'all, come out here with these names.
I know. They should have put the phonetic
You know,
spelling.
what happened to Betty, Barbara, Diane, Alice, Joanne, Roberta? Remember names like that? That you could just look at? Carol. You could just say Annette. You could look at it and say their name. Now you got to take a damn English course. Okay. Tasia.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Name a way you wish your hubby was more like Steve Harvey.
He has a great mustache.
Yeah, he do. Gotta have that mustache. He does things with it. Yeah. Yeah, that's a secret weapon there, boy. Y'all all that shaving your mustache off. If you only knew. Name a way you wish your hubby was more like Steve Harvey.
We're going to say because you're so handsome.
Sorry, that ain't gonna be. Because he's so handsome, please, God. God, I wanted that to be up there. Number 5. Name a reason Tarzan might wear a black loincloth.
Maybe he wants to blend in into the jungle. Yes.
Been a comedian a long time. Maybe he wants to blend in. I almost took offense. Oh, some look like the black people in the jungle. Is that what you say?
Yeah.
The reason Tarzan might wear a black loincloth.
I know. I think black always makes you look all thinner. So he's wearing it to slim him down.
Because black makes you look thinner. Let me tell you a little something. There ain't a man living want to look thinner down there. Name something associated with a chicken that a man might use when describing a woman.
Chicken smells good. She smells good.
She smells. Girl, you know you smell like fried chicken. What are you doing something to me right now? What is that, shake and bake? What you got here? Name something, Joe, that squirts when you least expect it.
Well, Steve, at my age, my privates.
Joe, you walk in here and go, no. Whoa, right. That's what. Hey, Adrian.
Hi.
How you doing?
I'm doing fine, Steve.
Good. What do you do for a living?
I am a nurse. I work with geriatric patients at a nursing home. I'm also the comedian. I love to sing with karaoke. They say I can't sing, but I sound like Whitney Houston. I like to bark in public also.
Okay, well, let me hear you bark. Yeah. You just as crazy as you want to be. Right, one more time. Bark for me one more time. I like that little growl you do. Do that growl again. Yeah. That's a cow.
You got to get louder with it.
Oh, you don't understand. I bark like you wouldn't believe it. We're going to just leave that alone, though. See, you do your bark. When your plane is getting ready to take off, name something you'd hate to see on the wing.
I would hate to see a food cart. Food cart. Turn around and say it. Food cart.
Yeah, you can repeat it as many times as you want to. Bet everything I got in my wallet. And you ain't quit tapping me. And if I was you, I'd put your hand down. It's a food cart sitting out on the wing, and everything we was going to eat on the flight is out there. I don't know who the hell put the food cart all the way up on that damn wing, but there it is right out there. Name something you shouldn't leave out in the open at your house when people come to visit.
Your dildos.
Well, y'all heard it, didn't you? Pick them up. All this out on the coffee table. All this stuff in here on the kitchen table. Who laid this on the plate? Come on, little crazy girl, come on.
All right.
Name something you shouldn't leave out in the open at your house when people come to visit.
Your social security card.
You just as crazy as you want to be. There's something wrong with you. All your answers is crazy. Social security cards. Most of us don't even know where the hell our social security card is. I wish it was laying out somewhere. I ain't seen it since I was 16. Adrian, hey baby, we talked to ain't nothing. Watch this here. We talked to 100 women. Name an occupation whose sexy men could come to your rescue anytime.
A chef, Steve, because I be hungry. Gotta eat. Gotta eat. Chef!
You don't get hell well, that ain't up there. This is crazy. She want to be family, just be with it. It ain't gonna happen down here.
Shout.
I got it. Chef.
Shout.
Chef.
Shout. Hi, Steve.
Oh, don't worry about it. Let's go. Name something a woman might close her eyes to do.
To make a wish. Make a wish.
You quit hollering at me. Ain't none of your answers been up there.
Two of them have.
No, your answers ain't been up there. Every time I come down here, we get a strike. Guess what we finna do again?
Don't say that, Steve. Have faith.
Have faith.
Make a wish.
All right, here we go. You ready?
Yes, let's do it
Do
together.
like this. Can you ready?
Yes, on the count of 3.
1,
2,
3.
bored.
No, Adrian, name something people say looks bright.
The stars, Steve.
I know, that's good. I know. That's the best answer you can gave, girl.
Give me 5.
Now, that's up there.
Give me another 5. One more
That's
4.
up there. Hell yeah. That's up there. Woo, woo, turn them up.
Let's party
The stars, party go. Stars. Up there.
in your face.
In your face. Stars.
Ow.
Yeah.
You got me now.
I know. All right, now I need your real answer.
Lights.
Huh?
Lights.
Lights. You gonna get one. Look.
Lights.
Hey, Adrian, how you doing
Hi.
today?
I'm doing fine.
You one of my favorite players.
I know. Oh.
You really are.
I'm
Your
flattered.
spirit is outstanding.
Oh, give it up to me.
Just as crazy as you want to be. So tell everybody what you do for a living again.
I'm a nurse. I work at a nursing home. I like to bark. I'm married. And I also
Whoa.
like to sing.
Whoa. Did you just say you married?
Yes, 6 years, September
Lord
the
have
8th.
mercy.
He's
Where?
out in the audience.
Where?
Keon Neal, he's shy.
Who? That's your wife? Name a way you break up with the woman you suspect is crazy.
You send a friend, Steve.
Send a friend
Send a friend to tell her. Send a friend to tell her.
Ooh, that's low down.
Man, you got to do it. She crazy. You don't want to get in
Send
trouble.
a friend to tell the crazy lady. Let him get shot. Name a way you break up with a woman you suspect is crazy.
I'm going to say you're going to lie and tell her you have a terminal illness. You're getting ready to die.
Both of them crazy. Terminally ill.
You know what, Steve? I have a degree in biomedical engineering, but I'm a pastor right now, Steve. Yes.
All right, Darius, we talked to 100 men. Fill in the blank. I'd order maid service every week if the maids wore what?
Nothing.
Nothing. I'm a pastor. Nothing. Praise the Lord. Come on in here, girl. I got some baby oil. Let me throw some of this oil on you. Pastor say, come, what's the name of y'all church? I'm signing up Sunday. I'm coming down there, I'm signing up Sunday. A woman would be very surprised to discover her husband had 2 what?
Penises.
When your wife is talking to you, what are you thinking about?
Sex.
Yeah. done the dishes. And I asked you to take the trash out. Yeah. I got your trash. I don't care what you do. I don't care what you say. It's what we're thinking about. What's wrong with you? What you think wrong with me. Name something new that a wife might fantasize about trading in her old husband for.
Mom, forgive me. God, forgive me. Sex toy.
All right. I'm gonna be right back. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, food time. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Just come and left this stuff here for you, okay?
Okay. It's time for us to allow air more in. Okay. Tablet. Y'all, we have a lot of snow happening tomorrow. And it's going to be, I don't know if it's going to be possible to walk tomorrow in the morning. So I might be outside cleaning, doing the thing, instead of taking a walk maybe. We'll still find a way to take a walk, one way or another. But I don't know, it's going to be, it all depends. And right now, yeah, it's coming down. Like, it's starting to get snowy out there. Ooh. It's a little, it feels a little nippy too.
Did his mama just high-five him? What would you do if you found an inflatable doll in your man's closet?
Blow it up, bring it to bed. You may spice things up.
And bring it to bed.
You never know.
Why are you in this? Derek, the captain, give me a title of a game show that best describes your love life.
I'm gonna say the dating game.
That ain't what he means.
We'll talk about it
No. What that means, let me tell you what a man does when he said that. Because what a man is saying is he still romances his wife.
Okay.
He still dates her.
Okay, thank you,
So it's
Steve.
like the dating game.
See, you clean that up for me.
I know how to clean
You
it
clean
up.
that up for him.
Girl, the stuff I done had to clean up that came out of this stupid mouth right here. Oh, Mr. Run Your Mouth. You have no idea the stuff I've had to fix. When you get to heaven, name someone you hope isn't there to bother you.
I love y'all, but my parents. I'm gonna get punished after this, Steve.
Yeah. You was in my family, it'd be a miracle if you was here after the next commercial. My mama would've. Bam! If I don't go to heaven, how you think you going? Instead of poker, name another card game you'd be surprised people stripped while playing.
Steve, I don't know how much sense this makes, but I'm gonna go with solitaire.
Solitaire. That's really a good answer. You come in the house, hey man, why you sitting over here naked? I keep losing, man. I'm just in here by myself. Every time I turn around, I gotta take something else off. Name an occupation in which you would look at a lot of nude people.
A professor.
Well, students, let the class begin. Take your clothes off. Let's get naked. Sierra?
Yes, nice to meet you.
Hi, darling. What do you do?
I do customer service for American Paper and Twine Company. They're the office supplier for the Tennessee Titans football team.
How long you been doing that, Sierra?
Since I was 17, so 5 years. Youngest person in the company still.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, you know who the oldest person is? You look down, did you just look down there at your mama? But she's scared of her though. That's what, it's really young. His family, 229. Good pastor family, not on the board. We don't know what's going on right now, folks. We'll come back and find out what game we're playing. I'm not sure. Name something you've accidentally run over with your lawnmower.
Rabbit.
Name something cops do to a suspect.
Beat him.
Boy, do I love your honesty. I love this guy right here. Name something you've accidentally run over with your lawnmower. You said a rabbit. Survey said obviously, I grew up in the hood where there absolutely are no rabbits. Excuse me. 63 points away, buddy. Let me tell you something. Toys and ball was the number one answer. Okay? Name something cops do to a... Name something cops do to a suspect. You said beat him. Because you grew up in the hood. If the audience got sleepy, name something Steve Harvey could wear to wake everyone up.
Your boxers.
My boxers. You just gonna stand out here in my drawers?
You asked the question. It's your show.
Fine. If the audience got sleepy, name something Steve Harvey could wear to wake everyone up.
You can wear a lot of bells on you.
Yup. Everybody else? Can you hear me? I'm shaking the bells. Can you hear me? Shut up, the bells! Oh, I'm so sick of this question right here. I want this to be over. Please just get this so we can get on. If the audience got sleepy, name something Steve Harvey could wear to wake everyone up.
Absolutely nothing.
Imagine I'm standing here with nothing. I would exaggerate all my moves. Well, let's see if it's up there. Hi, Julia.
Hi.
How you doing, darling?
Good, how are you?
Good. You're a student?
Yeah, I'm at Seton Hall University.
Oh, Seton. Ooh,
Yeah.
that's a nice school.
I have to tell you, actually, you have a girlfriend back in West Orange.
No, I
And
don't.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
Promise you
She's
I
my
don't.
88. She's my 88-year-old.
You don't know a lot about me, do you, Julia? I've had 2 divorces. I ain't got no money for a third, you know? I paid all the alimony, the child support. I just got finished. Now here you are. You got a girlfriend in West Orange.
You do. You do.
Who is it, Julia?
She's my 88-year-old tap dancing grandmother.
That's who. That's my girl. If a stripper's name is Cinderella, what might she bring with her on stage? Chaz.
Her pole.
A pole. All them 8 years in the service.
I don't do strip clubs.
You never been to strip
No,
club?
I don't.
Well, let me tell you something. Pole already out there. Name a word that rhymes with nurse.
You got this.
Church.
Church.
Church is up there?
Number 3.
But if church up there, I promise you I'm gonna bust you dead in your forehead. Mike, did you play ball?
I used to.
You play college ball?
Nebraska.
Nebraska, you got a Heisman Trophy? I sure do. That's Mike Rozier with a Heisman. Oh, money right, boy. Nice to meet you, man.
Nice to meet you.
Oh, ooh, you could go. How? Tap, 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 tap. Dang, if that didn't work, you just let him have it. Mike just let him have it. Okay, I can't get around the end. I'll tell you what, let's go. Dang. All right, Kirk family, here's your chance. What would Grandma hate to find out Grandpa's been hiding from her for years?
I would definitely say health issues.
Health issues. Health issues.
Oh my God. Oh my God. That's crazy. That's crazy. You're welcome. That's the battery.
Yeah, put that to charge plus the other one plug it into.
The other one there.
No, don't break it up. Let me see first if it's work, because I can always send it back.
The cable is not going down.
No.
Maybe pull it over if I can see what happened, if it's...
So I'm gonna put that like that. And now there.
No, it's not.
It's not done. This one not going on.
It is.
It's going? Okay. Yeah, the battery go in here, and this is the... Okay, we can use the handle or just do this like whatever. And I think you pull the hold this as the safety, and then you press this, right?
Yeah.
God, the guy was showing like whatever. Pull up this, squeeze it for the safety, and then you press this, and then you let thing, right?
Yeah.
That's how it is.
So you have to hold it down to.
No, I don't think you gotta hold it. It's hold it down, hands.
once it turns on, you can let go of the safety.
Okay.
So what was the safety again?
Yeah, this is the safety. This right here, press this and hold this, and then this was started, I think. Yes.
Oh.
Yeah.
Got it. What's up? I just saw that you were there, dude. Yeah, quiet day. Just was watching Steve. I was watching Family Feud, dude. We have 30 centimeters of snow coming tomorrow. Excuse me. And not only do we have that, well, it's either 10 to 30, but guess what else is coming? Arctic air. Like I'm talking like minus like 20 on top of that. That is not normal. Usually we get either lots of snow or extreme cold. We're getting double whammy tomorrow. This is going to be crazy. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to take my walk because of all the snow and the friggin' cold to top that off. So this might be one of those days where I have to run inside. Like I have to do my steps inside. I'll be back. I'm just going outside to throw the oh shit. I have to check downstairs. I actually was outside all day today. I only came in, what, an hour or so ago? Almost 2. Shit, what the fuck was that? No, it's okay. That's fine. Yeah, it's gonna be a crazy snow day tomorrow. Like I said, normally we only get either one of two things: extreme cold or lots of snow. So this is gonna be a pretty brutal and interesting day. I'm gonna enjoy it. It's just that I don't know how much I'll be able to walk tomorrow. I don't know if I'll even be able to walk. Well, we'll see what happens by tomorrow morning at like 6:30, and I'll be looking at like, yeah. So I have garbage to throw out. So, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It is cold. And it's starting. It's not bad. Yep. Ooh. It's gonna be one hell of a snow day. Ooh, yeah. Oh, okay. Dad took it from the back here. I was like, where the hell's the snowblower? Okay, now we got recycling to put out. Nice. Yep. We had a green day today, a green, warm day outside. Did my play out, did everything outside today. It was pretty friggin' awesome. And now it is cold. Oh, yeah. Fuck. Oh, yeah. Figure I wash the rest of the dishes. Man, it's gonna be crazy tomorrow. Holy shit. It's hot.
said, no construction right by Martin Grove and thing. You can't even get to turn from Rexdale into Martin Grove. How they think they block off 2 lane, only one lane. And you know, sometimes, yeah, I don't know, some kind of work them do there for like, I don't know, do something underneath or whatever. So since when them are they're doing it, so I don't know. Who, me? If I tell her, no, I think she talked to Lorna. But I don't know too much because I talked to her Monday. So, but me no mention nothing about Sandy because me not tell you or she anything about Sandy because you guys not whatever. So I just not say anything. Yeah, I know. She'll go back. I mean, me and she have no problem. It's just whatever they happen between whatever, and then like it, So she there. I talked to her, and that's about it. Okay, whatever. Yeah. Okay. No, it's not. I'm not gonna. It's not like whatever I gonna upset because you said anything or whatever.
Sorry, mom's upstairs talking with my aunt, and I'm making something else to eat. Because I am a growing boy, and I must eat like Goku. Kakarot. Let's see. Yeah. It's a quiet day, but it was a good day. I'll let you all listen to Family Feud while I go do my thing.
Granddaddy got syphilis. Tell me a way that your husband is just like a newborn baby. 5. Well, hell, that's my favorite, so let's just go and stop this right. Mr. Brian, how you doing, sir?
Beautiful.
You get to be here with all these lovely ladies.
Oh, yeah.
You're the protector of the ladies and
Especially
our
this
country.
one. This is my wife.
Oh, that's the wife.
Yes, sir.
Oh, yes, sir. How long you been in the military?
I just retired, Steve, yesterday. 23 years of service.
Yeah, you a bad boy.
I'm trying to be. Nothing like you, though.
Yeah, I was gonna get in the military, but they would. I can't wear the same thing every day. Everybody got my jacket on. I'm so not. I'm getting court-martialed because every time I come out, I done move the badges around. I'm rocking a 2-button today. I done put some pleats in it. No, man. Name something someone might hand you at a wild party.
Hors d'oeuvres.
Hors d'oeuvres. That's right. What's the name of that school you went to again? What's the name of that school?
Oswego State University. That's one of
them
them.
wild parties down there passing out them damn hors d'oeuvres. I was up on them hors d'oeuvres. I couldn't take another hors d'oeuvre. Girl, you give me one more hors d'oeuvre, I'm gonna turn this damn party out. Understand? Woo! Oh, they had up in there, man. We had beers, we had hors d'oeuvres. Woo! We was in there, woo, clowning. Oh, yeah. Name something someone might hand you at a wild party.
Condoms.
Yeah. Nah, we at the party now. Yeah, we at the party now. Good answer. I like that. Popper, stopper. Oh, that's a good one. Name something someone might hand you at a wild party.
Some underwear. Panties.
It might not be up there, but it's a nice party, though. Hand you some panties. Name something someone might hand you at a wild party.
Keys. They're keys, yep.
They're keys.
Yep.
Oh, see, you said keys to me. I'm going, somebody, a whole kilo? What kind of, oh, hell. If a doctor's fooling around with his nurse, name something in the office they might use.
The lubrication.
Fired that one off. Ooh. Got by me, the host never even thought of that. I'm pretty good at this. I play this game every day. Ooh. Excuse me, the lubrication. If a doctor's fooling around with his nurse, name something in the office they might use.
Thermometer.
Gotta check that temperature. Gotta check that temperature.
Always.
I'm with you, boy. Gotta check the temperature. Gotta check that temperature. Yeah. Put this right here. Lift your tongue up.
His office.
What does she mean? The hell, I don't know that crazy answer. See, here's the question. If the doctor is fooling around with his nurse, name something in the office they might use. The office! The whole damn office, just everything in there. All up in the windows, on the walls. You want her to be more specific? More specific.
Well, use the office to hide. If the exam rooms are taken up, he's got to go somewhere and play.
You're gonna go to hide in the office in case the exam rooms is taken. What would you do if you had a big date, no sexy underwear?
Cancel the date.
Cancel the date. Hello? Hello, Harold. Hey, it's Nicole. Oh, I'm fine. I ain't gonna be able to make it tonight. Yeah, I ain't got no drawers. Name something that people say they can't wait to get out of.
Okay, Steve, we're gonna go with jail.
Don't nobody want to be in jail, Steve. Yeah, I know, but average American. Don't nobody want to be in jail, Steve. Name a specific food that's better fresh than canned.
Lettuce.
Name it. Lettuce. Survey said. You doggone right it's there. I'm just trying to figure out where these other two damn people at. Let's clear the board. Bring out Danita. What is y'all doing? What is wrong with this family? I'm gonna get in here. Well, they tell me to stand right there. I'm not turning around because your mark is right there. Right there. And you just ran over here and I couldn't even see you, but I know you was just getting ready. I know you had to be wondering, why is Steve not talking to me? All right, Patrick, let's go. Name a fruit or vegetable you might use in the kitchen and the bedroom. Careful, Pastor.
Bananas.
Huh?
Bananas. Chocolate covered
All right, now,
bananas.
so let's get this out the way. What's the name of this church you at now?
Hope and Life Fellowship.
Hope and Life
Hope
Fellowship.
and Life Fellowship.
All right, everybody down at Hope and Life Fellowship. Big Patrick working with bananas. Only one strike. Name a fruit or vegetable you might use in the kitchen and the bedroom.
A cucumber.
Wow. Name a fruit or vegetable you might use in the kitchen and the bedroom.
I'm going to go with pineapple, Steve. Pineapple. Pineapple. Prickly and sweet.
Huh?
Prickly and sweet.
Prickly and sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's in the bedroom, though.
I mean, hey.
Tickle, tickle.
Patrick, what'd you say?
Tickle, tickle.
Tickle, tickle. Well, praise the Lord, kids.
I'm married.
Yeah, I know you're married, but you're teaching kids down there at the church. You're the youth counselor, pastor. If we videotaped you while you were sleeping, what would you hope you don't do at night?
Touch myself.
If we videotaped you while you were sleeping, what would you hope you don't do at night?
Die.
I believe you, Joe. I mean, that makes perfect sense to me, but even if they do videotape you when it happened, what the hell difference it make to you?
I don't want to go out like that, Steve. I want to look my best.
You don't want to go out on videotape?
Sleep? No. In my hair rag? No.
Oh, you sleep in the hair rag.
I do.
Oh, that's what's. Oh, if you're gonna die, you need this rag off. Oh, that's what it is. Oh, this ain't got nothing to do with the videotape. Who the hell got the videotape on with me with my rag? She don't want to die, but it ain't got nothing to do with dying. It's the damn rag that she's worried about. What's the worst thing for a husband to criticize about his wife?
We'll have to say bedroom skills. Her skills in the bedroom.
That's not good.
We don't have that problem.
That's,
We don't have that problem.
I didn't say you did, Angela. I said, hey, we was just playing the game. It was your answer. You know, you the one said her skills in the bedroom problem. The problem is if Patrick provided the answer. See, that would be the problem, wouldn't it? But Patrick, you ain't that stupid. Name something that might be fun to jump on while you're naked.
Your wife.
Yep.
Hey, Big Joe, let's go. Name something that might be fun to
Yep.
jump on while you're
Just
Never done it, but a trampoline.
I'd show it, but copyright. But at least it's not copyright with the listening.
Fellas, why are you clapping? Go get you a trampoline. After the second jump, I bet you'll get out.
We're just looking at compilations.
People surveyed were women. Trust me. Oh, I said, you ain't got to get on a trampoline. Just get naked in your bathroom and jump 4 times. You gonna stop. Name something a man might have 3 of.
Socks. 3 pairs of socks.
3 pairs of socks?
In my poets days, I've been homeless, sir.
Yeah, I've seen those ones. They cuz they got the good accent.
Name something you never want to smell on your husband. Joy.
Another woman's perfume.
Another woman's perfume.
My favorite though is the old school ones, especially when the guy said cupine. That's like the best clip ever.
That describes your wife and Carolyn.
A cat.
A cat. Okay, here's a whole question. We asked 100 married men. Name an animal that describes your wife in bed. Bulldog. Name an animal that describes your wife in bed.
A rabbit.
That's a dream come true, baby.
Bun.
Most middle-aged men wish they had a little more hair on their heads and a little less hair where?
Their balls.
There's a hot white girl in this family right here. She nice. She nice.
What do I think? It ain't what I think. Let's see if we can get 2 people to think that. When your in-laws come to visit, how many days before you've had enough?
1.
I said when your in-laws come.
Another hot white girl. She nice.
This is news.
Ashley.
You said
ASHLI. How awesome.
survey said. You just did it to get 34 points. That's the only reason you said that. Name a place where you might find yourself in hot water.
I would say in a bar. In a bar.
Getting a lot of hot water in a bar.
Today we I don't know if you stepped away. I think you were here, but you know the live stream didn't show the number or if you were here or not, but I was saying I was outside basically from like I went for my walk, came back. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna sit outside today. Sat outside for about an hour. Then did my play out outside. It was good. Ate my meals outside today. Felt like the summertime again. It was good. But that all changes because by the time we wake up tomorrow morning, all that green grass, it's already started. The dusting is already complete. The greens is gone and now the whites begin. So we won't be seeing green grass anytime soon because the next several days it's going to be really, really cold. I was about to say hot. Really, really cold. But yeah, tomorrow is going to be an interesting day. Like if the 30 centimeters, if we do hit that, I really trust that we don't. But like if we do, yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be able to walk in that. Plus the trail in itself ain't going to be taken care of. And it's minus 20 degrees Celsius to top that off. So I might go outside and maybe walk the block potentially, but I don't know. We'll see. It's going to be a phenomenal day regardless, one way or another. I have not missed 10K since, well, I haven't missed 10K at all. So if I got to do my 10K inside, then I'll do my 10K inside, but I'll do my best to get it done outside. I mean, I did do 2 days worth of like 4 days. So I did like 40K, 40 plus K in 2 days. So that's basically, yeah, it's basically covering a day. So you can say like I did tomorrow in 1 day. Earlier, like, when did we do this? Thursday, Friday? So somebody set themselves a weekly goal instead of a daily goal. So they set themselves a weekly goal of hitting about 60K per week. So if they don't manage to hit if they don't manage to hit a 10K in a day, they will make it up during the week somewhere. And I'm like, that's an interesting strategy. But I like to do my 10K a day. I like to just get that done. It just feels good. I do things based on how I feel. And yeah, I like doing my 10Ks. Let's see. That's good, man. Let it stay like that. I don't think you all are getting that Arctic air, but it was nice today. Very nice. Very nice walk. Very nice time to sit outside. I got to see my live stream from a year ago today. A year ago today, I'm actually still in San Diego, but I'm returning back to Toronto tomorrow, technically. Tomorrow last year, or a year ago, tomorrow is when I'm returning back. And I was driving the Supra. So I was seeing the Supra and, you know, I was kind of like, you know, doing laundry and packing and shit. But it felt good to see home again and watch that live stream. I definitely need to watch my live streams from San Diego more often. Alexa, play notification.
One new notification from Amazon.
From Amazon.
On Thursday, snow is expected near you in West Clairville, starting around 12 a.m. and stopping around 4 p.m. You can expect about 20.5 centimeters.
20.5 centimeters. Yep. Well, we wouldn't have a winter without one of these big ass snowfalls. So, but I'm not even bothered by it because I've been outside in winter anyways. I've been out in the extreme cold. I've been out with snow where we had 10 centimeters at least. This is gonna be the most amount we'll have this year thus far. Icy weather, freezing rain, but now I get to do the double whammy, so it's gonna be fun. Yeah. So bracing for it. We actually bought one of those electric shovels, you know, the ones that has the snowblower built into the shovels. Man, if I had thought about that, if I can go back like maybe 5 years ago and think about that and like market that shit to people who require it, I'm like, there's got to be another thing I can build. What else can I build a snowblower out of? Shovel. We have a snowblower itself. I know one thing that can be added to a shovel, heated shovels, like handles, like holding the shovel handles, because your hands freeze and maybe, and that could be a $1 billion idea for you potentially. You can market that shit if you want. I don't gatekeep anything. Maybe build a shovel that has heated handles. Because, you know, my hands fucking freeze. So, like, that'd be pretty cool. I know not everybody would require that per se, but it would be nice. But like, maybe add that plus the snowblower into it. So like, and maybe make it solar powered. A solar powered snowblower that has enough juice. You never know. Do you know there's a company, I think it's in Germany or it's one of those European companies or countries. I think it's actually the UK. They actually have I'm sure you've seen this, where they have the AI bots cleaning the snow, and it knows and it cleans the snow 24/7, so it just keeps track of if there's snow. Now, of course, you're not going to have that running 24/7. You're only running that when there's snow. But like that thing, it costs like 10K British pounds, by the way. So that's more like 14K for an AI robot to clean your snow. You know, eventually that's going to become like the norm. People are not going to be shoveling snow. Like we have shit now where you can use a snowblower shovel. Like we just got one. So they're going to test it out tomorrow. It's going to be interesting to see how that shit works. Perfect time to do it. Perfect time to use it when you have a lot of snow like that. But it will definitely eat away at like having to do a bunch of other, BS. But I give it 10 years. Maybe less than that. I guarantee you people are going to have robots cleaning their driveways. Now, of course, I won't be here. I'm in San Diego. We don't do snow there. But sooner or later, there's going to be AI cutting grass. So you don't have to even cut grass. And you can design you'll program your AI bot to like, take a picture of the field, and like you want to have like those nice like lines. It will make the nice lines, and it'll know how to navigate the grass. I'm telling you, that's happening. That's happening. If it hasn't already happened, it's happening. If they're already making robots to fight humans, because I've seen a boxing robot, what makes you think they're not going to build robots to cut your grass? There's be robots that are going to, do your yard work. Honestly, this is working multidimensionally. It's not about being lazy. It's about using your time wisely for things that you're supposed to be doing, right? There's robots that can cook a bit. They're not the greatest yet, but there's going to be robots that are going to cook. I'm going to tell you right now, bro, at my penthouse, eventually I'm going to have everything just robotics. I'm like robot cleaner, like one of them, like those Roombas or whatever, those things that roll around on the ground. I'll get one of those, right? That eliminates me having to sweep. I don't have a yard at the penthouse, so I don't have to worry about that. The only thing is I'll have to hire like a professional cleaner to come in and clean, because I got shit to do. I ain't got time to do all that cleaning, especially if I'm running the Airbnb, because that's one of my goals, is to have the penthouse but run an Airbnb, a very awesome Airbnb where people have an extravagant experience and, you know, have cleaners come in and do the thing. Because, like, I saw when I was in San Diego, when I was staying, how, I forget his name, the guy that ran the Airbnb that I stayed at last time. Phenomenal job. Phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. I loved how he did everything. He basically has, you know, the booking thing, and then when a new person's come in, he gets two cleaners to come in and like do the laundry, change the beds, pays them a decent amount actually. They got paid pretty good. And then they tidy up the room, they make it smell very nice and fresh, and they have a little welcome thing, and then like it looks like a hotel when you're going there. And I'm like the towels are rolled up nicely and all the stuff. I'm like, this is nice. I like this. So he showed me what is possible by being there and seeing what I can do to have an Airbnb. Now, of course, San Diego is very interesting because certain places you can't have Airbnbs, and I don't know if that penthouse if I can apply to have an Airbnb there. I'm going to say it will be. I'm going to make damn sure I can. If not, I will have an Airbnb somewhere else. Because that's ultimately what I want to do, is have an Airbnb, have my own place, and the Airbnb is basically my passive income stream. Then, of course, Turo, which is car rental. I'll have one of my two Supras up for like to rent. It'll be the Mark V manual, but there'll be a lot of requirements. Like, number one, you must be at least beyond 27 to rent it. In fact, if there's an age of 30, if you're 30 and over, you can rent the car, and you also have to drive. You have to know how to drive manual. If you meet those two requirements, and you also have a good rating on Turo, at least you have to have one rating on Turo. If you have no rating, I'll have to play it by intuition. But essentially, like, you know, Turo and an Airbnb or Vrbo or whatever would be my passive income streams. And then I can continue to do what I'm doing. I wouldn't say it's scary to think about the robot stuff. I think it's going to be cool. But the fighting one, yes. The fighting one, that one, yeah. The military, I don't know about this military, but the American military is building some pretty gnarly shit using AI and law enforcement, and they're gonna have like apparently dogs with like sentry guns on them. I don't know if that's true. But because Nero works for a client that is in one of those like places per se, the person's kind of divulged like what one of those law enforcement or the U.S. military is building. It's pretty gnarly shit that they're building. I must be American and I must take over as president somehow, but I don't really want to. I don't want to run the country. That doesn't interest me. I just want the country to be more chill. You know what I'm saying? This is my YouTube revenue after a viral video. What up, Paul?
It's Tuesday right now at Howard. I brushed my teeth, and well, no, bit over 500 Canadian dollars.
Amazing.
So that is the most I have ever earned, ever in my journey on YouTube.
That's awesome, bro. Congratulations on that.
I think that viral video got me like maybe $200-300 or something like that.
That's pretty awesome. Congratulations, bro, on that. I need to sneeze. Bless me. That's pretty awesome, though. Congratulations, Paul. You deserve that, boy. You deserve that bank, that money, that cheddar. Let me see.
We only have gratitude for the negatives in our life after we've overcome it. So having gratitude in the moment indicates to the universe that we've already overcome it, which sets up in motion that particular condition to transmute itself into a condition of reality that would be present if
Mr.
we had
Nero.
already overcome it, which allows that situation to dissipate in real time. And I see this all the time. Typically, most people have this idea that when they're going through the lows in life, they get caught up in the lows in life. And remember, there's nothing wrong with the boat rocking, but when you get rocked, it shipwrecks. We only have
Bar.
gratitude.
Let's see.
In Super Mario 3, there's a trick that will completely disable Bowser's fireballs. Start by entering Bowser's castle with a P-Wing. If you can make it through the entire castle without getting hit, you'll keep your ability to fly, and that's key. In the big lava room with the fire bubbles, take the second to bottom exit, the one with the roto-discs and thwomp. After the last hallway, you'll reach Bowser's room, but don't walk forward and trigger Bowser yet. Instead, fly straight up, off-screen, and head left. Walk to the edge up here, then turn around and drop back down into Bowser's room. Now when you fight Bowser, he'll try to breathe fire, but nothing comes out. No flames, no danger. Now he's just a big, angry turtle with asthma. In Super Mario 3, there's a trick that will completely disable Bowser's fire.
Not bad. Who's this?
We asked 100 women, name something you like to do to Steve Harvey while he's sleeping.
Tickle him.
Tickle him.
There's one answer topic.
Allie?
I mean, we're getting controversial, but...
Please wake me up.
What?
Very disappointing for you. Really great for me. Hey, unbelievable. This is your show.
100 women? Nobody? We asked
Damn, son. That's crazy. Nobody wants to have that fun time with him. Superhuman versus pro boxer. Oh my god, what the fuck is that?
Take a look at this kung fu master on camera and watch what happens when the camera turns into a real fight. The reaction of Manny Pacquiao's wife said everything before the fight even reached its peak. This was the moment when the legendary Manny Pacquiao delivered a real masterclass inside the ring against a man many people genuinely believed was superhuman. Meet DKU, the so-called reincarnation of Bruce Lee from South Korea. His videos
The
went viral
reincarnation
across
of
the
Bruce Lee,
internet,
huh?
spreading all over the world. Viewers were stunned by his lightning-fast movements, sharp strikes, and seemingly inhuman speed. Fans claimed his reflexes were unreal, comparing them to those of a mongoose. Some even said he was untouchable. DKU built an entire image around this myth. He traveled the world, hosting martial arts seminars, demonstrating his techniques, teaching philosophy,
bad.
and charging serious money for it. Crowds watched in awe as he sliced through the air with perfect form, moving faster than the camera could capture. At some point, he even allowed himself to question the speed of one of the greatest boxers to ever live. And that's when the organizers had an idea. A clash of styles. Boxing versus kung fu. Reality versus illusion. On paper, it sounded intriguing. In reality, it was something very different. What the kung fu master failed to understand was one crucial detail. Hitting the air, performing for a camera, and standing in front of a real boxer who has fought the best in the world for decades are completely different things. Inside the ring, there is no choreography, no imaginary opponent, no room for mistakes. Even though Manny Pacquiao was already 43 years old at the time, it didn't slow him down in the slightest. His speed was still there. His timing was razor sharp. His footwork was flawless. Most importantly, his understanding of distance and rhythm was on an entirely different level.
That's crazy.
Pacquiao didn't rush. He didn't show off. He simply did what he has done his entire career. Angles, movement, precision.
Ooh,
step by
he
step,
knocked him
punch by
out.
punch. Manny dismantled the Korean fighter calmly and effortlessly, like taking apart a Lego construction piece by piece.
That's pretty bad. How much time do we have left on the live stream? 708? Okay. 708. Frederick Dotson on levels of energy, parallel universes of... Whoa.
Fred Dodson is a consciousness researcher who has been studying raising energy levels and emotional levels his entire life. He is the author of over 70 books and 7
70
languages,
books?
an esteemed success coach, and
70
international
books?
speaker.
Bro,
His
what?
work has dramatically changed my own life. I have read 2 of his most popular books, Levels of Energy and Parallel Universes of Self, which we will
Which I
discuss
own.
in detail in this mind-bending interview. He believes that there are many versions of you that you can access through.
This is going to be an interesting video. I'm actually going to sit. I've never watched anything Frederick Dodson in my life. I might actually sit and watch this. Did you ever finish that book? The Parallel Universe of Self? Well, I've read it. Well, I've listened to it. I haven't fully read the book, but I have it. I had to give back. I returned back Alchemist and Outwit and the Devil only because the hardcover copies sucked. But yeah, I finished listening. I actually own the audiobook. I bought it with a free credit and then I downloaded it off of Audible. I have ways to rip things off of Audible. But the thing is with Audible, it gives you the chapters, because when you rip it off of like Audible, you don't get the chapter anymore. So that's the one flaw. If you have a continuous MP3 file, I mean, you're gonna have to remember where you left off, right? It doesn't have a chapter like section, because that's the flaw of an MP3. Whereas Audible, I bought it with my account and then I returned it, and that was it. But Jessa actually, she used her free credit and she got it for me anyways. She's like, you know what, brother, I'll keep this book. There must be a reason, because you don't usually ask for books. I'm like, well, it's not really, I don't really need the book per se, but like, this is something that I would love to listen to. So yeah, it's a good book though. So I'm gonna watch this podcast. I've never seen anything Frederick Dodson, so the fact that this popped up, and I wasn't even looking up anything of his stuff. So the very fact that this popped up, that means I'm meant to watch it. So I'm gonna watch it. Frederick Dodson, I don't even know what he looks like. Now I see what he looks like. So this is gonna be interesting. And his video was next to Paul's video. Paul's videos are starting to get a lot of attraction. Paul Yu, he's actually from Toronto. He's the YouTuber who, he had a crappy quality video, but he's just sitting in front of the camera just talking about life. It's hilarious. Then the dude made $500. Just like that. Money. His video is he's probably gonna make more money off of that video than anything. He's probably gonna make a lot of money off of his channel going forward, which is pretty fly. So I'm proud of him for getting where he's at, you know? It's good. I know what it feels like to make some money off of YouTube. I've made money off of YouTube. Not off of views, but off of donations. So I've made about $200 from these live streams, but you know, I'm going 12 hours a day, so I should have made a lot more, but here we are. YouTube just kind of squandered me. All right, we got a minute. Pretty much gonna end the live stream right as it's done, so yeah. Appreciate you for coming on and saying hello. I'm gonna sign off, and then I'm gonna go brush my teeth, and then just kind of chill and watch this podcast episode with Frederick Dodson and speaking about energies of level and parallel universe of self and whatnot. So with that, thank you all so much. Tomorrow morning, I don't know what to expect. I really don't know what to expect for tomorrow morning. So it might be a shoveling day. We're definitely going to be shoveling, or we could be taking a walk, but chances are it's probably not going to be a walking day. But we'll see. All right, y'all. With that, I'm signing off. I appreciate you. Oh, it's already done. I didn't even get to do my proper ending, but whatever. All right, I'm out. Later. Peace out.